Hey everybody, welcome to the beginning of a stream. Thanks for clicking on whatever notification you clicked on to get here. Or maybe you just heard music start playing on another tab and you had to roll over to see what the commotion was about. Either way, hi. Hope you're having a nice Wednesday. It's almost 1:30 p.m., 1:25 p.m. here in Las Vegas. And we're getting things rolling. I was pinged. And I do it again. Thanks for joining, guys. Hope you're doing well. Playing some Star Citizen today. I'm still a little addicted. And also, let's be honest, there is no competition right now. In a league of its own. Please, is the Steam sale finally over? Nope. I gotta wait till tomorrow so that games are allowed to release again. Steam Summer Sale is honestly my least favorite time of the year for new releases. That is the ultimate famine. If video game releases are feast and famine, Steam Summer Sale is right smack in the middle of famine. So I'm kind of ready for it to be over. There's just nothing to buy anymore anyway. Like, the only thing that, in my opinion, Steam sales are just, they're so common. There's like 6 of them a year. They used to be special. They used to be rare. An event. Exciting. Now they're just like maybe one game that you wanted and you were just forgot to buy on the last 3 Steam sales, so I guess you may as well get it now. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't even looked at my wish list. What's up, Aranor? Hello, Doomnito, Tete, Netaruk. Welcome back. Hi, Kitty Boss, Random Zambi. What's up, Valkyrie? Hello, first time Spud Chatter. Thanks for dropping a follow yesterday. Howdy, Yannervite. What's up, Blue M, Fargman, Maria, Witch Vomit, Kukazoo, Dr. Freeman, Orangutan. Howdy, Calandrel, Dr. Recommended, and Agatsu, and Dappa Kappa. Yo, guys. What's up? Thanks for jumping in. Hopefully, we will have a similar stream to yesterday, in as much as yesterday was probably like some of the smoothest Star Citizen that we've experienced. The servers were behaving, or at least the server I was on. They didn't have any server errors. They didn't do anything crazy. Didn't freak out. They were probably like the fewest bugs. Which means that we're due. You know what I mean? Like the opposite has to swing back. The pendulum's coming back around the other way. Maybe I just picked a sweet server shard yesterday. So today is going to be like the opposite. Probably won't be able to get anything done. What is this paragraph? Why did you tag me? Surat says, Atox is still going nearly a month later. Here's the bet. Will he beat his RimWorld record, and will we finally get a game completion from this man? Bro, I won RimWorld, man. Two things. Number one, there's 28 separate RimWorld streams, okay? Number one, we're on part 19 of Star Citizen. So I would have to stream this 10 times, including today, to match RimWorld. Number 2, I beat RimWorld. I saw the credits. It's over. There aren't any credits in this game, I think. I'm not 100% sure on that. So it's guaranteed this will be longer. How's it going? Enjoying the sick day with my favorite streamer. What's up, T on Leftfoot? Sorry you're sick. Get well soon. Hopefully not too many of you guys are sick and ill. I'm still waiting for him to finish Disco Elysium. Well, you must have lost the VODs, because I did. You must have dropped the VOD somewhere along the way, because it's over. It was like a 16-hour stream to finish Disco Elysium. Anyway. Yo, what up? How's it going? How you doing, chatters? If you're lucky, there will be another RimWorld DLC in a year and a few months. However, we'll play RimWorld again before then. You won't have to wait that long. But they've been releasing an expansion, what did I say, every year and a half, I think? Give or take. Give or take a little bit. Though I have no idea where they could possibly go next. Like, they've already done Psychic Powers and Royal Factions. They've already done... Anomaly was the SCP facility containment expansion. They've already done genetics and bioengineering. Like, what else is there? Ocean content. Like, I hope that they do a whole expansion and update focused on the overworld, just to shut everybody up, so we don't have to. Not you guys, but just so that people, because no matter what they come out with next, people are going to be like, I wish there was more to do outside of my colony. And somewhere Tynan is looking at the heavens and cursing. And it's just like, it's a colony simulator. You're supposed to simulate your colony. That's the whole point of the game. It's not supposed to be about making it a 4X game. I want 4X RimWorld. Give it to me. I want to be able to interact with factions like in Crusader Kings. Just make Crusader King RimWorld, man. It's easy. I don't know why they're holding it from us. They're keeping it away from us. What's up, Hip Hop Union? How's it going? I like how all annoying people have nasal voice in Etal's head. Yeah. Every annoying person is just like that. Sounds the exact same. Or they're excessively whiny. Like, Tynan! Come on! You know, you have to like stress the last syllable. Give me a 4X! Come on! That's how they sound too. Scrolling up in chat. What's up, Gilmadesh? Hello, K Dandy. Write that down. He always gets the RimWorld release dates right. I do, yeah. But we won't have one for a while. Unless they secretly hired a second team to start making them simultaneously. Which I doubt. Which I doubt. But I definitely think they're working on something else. Like, Tynan is for sure working on a different game. In secret. Egosoft Colony Sim. I don't know what Egosoft is gonna do next. They've got to stop working on X4 eventually. It's getting old now. Right? It's still good. Man, I wish I cared more about the Timelines expansion, to be honest. I wouldn't mind jumping back into some X4. I would just be playing the X4 I've already played, but with mods, basically. Good game, though. Hopefully some of you guys picked it up while it was on sale during the summer sale. You know, it kind of annoys me that when there's summer sales, and we had a couple people in chat be like, what should I get while the Steam summer sale's live? And I used to recommend Paradox games. I'm like, oh yeah, pick up Hearts of Iron. I mean, I'd still recommend Hearts of Iron while it's $15. But it gets trickier as far as what DLC is worth getting. And I feel like I'm kind of done with Stellaris. I don't know, I haven't had the urge to play it in a long time. Let me see when the last time I turned it on was. November 2023. That's not that long ago. And we did some Crusader Kings 3 back in March. And I kind of threw in the towel on that. I did have a fun campaign of Crusader Kings 3 with Legacy of Persia. That was kind of fun. I enjoyed that. I didn't really care for Legends of the Dead or whatever. If you could make any genre of game, what would you choose? FPS, RPG, etc. Well, here's the thing. Are we talking money is not an issue and teams are not an issue? Or do I have to like budget, like a tight budget for a game? Because if it was money was no issue, and time and staff were no issue, then I've always wanted to make a game that, to be honest, would be about as ambitious as Star Citizen. It just wouldn't be like, and when I say I've always wanted to make a game, I don't mean seriously. I mean like a wouldn't it be cool if this game existed? You know what I mean? Like I have no game design and development talents of note. But yeah, like a game that's about as ambitious as Star Citizen, but is more focused instead of being like all of space and like planets and stuff. It would be more like a hyper detailed city, like a large metropolitan area that has. It'd be first person, so the genre would be like first person. And it would kind of have a similar level of detail in terms of the number of jobs and things people can do within the city. Almost like a think GTA RP a little bit, but instead of being like the game is GTA RP, I also want it to be a zombie apocalypse game. I know we have too many zombie games already, but I've always wanted like a full simulation zombie apocalypse game. I don't think anybody's delivered on anything even approaching simulation in the zombie genre. Like it's all extremely arcadey. HD Project Zomboid, kinda, but not as like, I don't know. It's hard to describe. Like, for example, I want there to be an undercurrent of zombies where people are getting bit, infected, and areas are getting cordoned off throughout this like hyper detailed city. Like think Star Citizen scale, but consolidated into one metropolitan area that could sustain in real life, 2 to 3 million people. And like it has a bunch of really detailed interiors, like almost all the buildings are walkable, offices, grocery stores, electronic store, like all that stuff, like Tarkov style detail maps, but all connected to each other, right? In just one kind of seamless environment. And then the GTA RP side of things comes in because people are like firemen. People are like first responders. People are working in the hospitals. That kind of thing. So like when you there's an outbreak in this area, players have to actually work to cordon it off and keep the other players outside of that area, that kind of thing. They're actually doing their jobs. You know what I mean? I know it's impossible, but it's like, that's the thing that's always been itching in the back of my mind. I want like a realistic multiplayer zombie game. It could be arcadey and be video gamey as well. It doesn't have to be like super serious to a fault. But I feel like every single zombie game is like Left 4 Dead was great. You know, Dead Island was great. Dying Light was great. They're just all like dropkick zombies, kill 1,000 of them to get any dopamine. Can you become a zombie? Oh, sorry, did I not mention the one catch in this game? The one catch is that the game is free for everyone to play. However, you only get one life. So yeah, you can turn into a zombie and become infected, but when you die, you're dead and you can't play anymore. And so it'll be up to players to work together to try and live for as long as possible in a city in the zombie apocalypse. And then there would just be wipes like every 6 months or something like that, so that you could get one more life or something and everyone can like restart. That's like the hook. Is once you load in, you have to like work with other players or not, and then you can cause chaos if you want to with your one life. You know, you can, it's a zombie apocalypse. There's gonna be some psychos who run through the streets and do random messed up shit. And then the way that the game would make money is selling stuff in the game, like mostly cosmetic, but I wouldn't be opposed to selling some real things as well, since it's mostly players versus environment. It could be player versus player, I guess, if factions started, but it'd just be a free game that you sell different stuff in the game as if it were like Second Life. You know what I mean? Sell like furniture or vehicles like cars and stuff in the game. Yeah, that could be the Star Citizen side of things. Sell cars in the game. But anyway, I'm mostly saying, hold on, dude. I've been trying to load into a server whilst in the background to save you guys time, and it's freezing right now, so it is dying right now. I gotta find another one. Second Unlife. Yeah, and if you turn into a zombie, you could just play as a zombie until somebody kills you, and then you'd have to like eat brains to keep surviving as a zombie. So like the zombies would start to keel over after enough time passes as well. But then just to prevent a situation where all the zombies die and the humans win, there would be like a blood moon or something where a bunch of zombies come back to life and there'd be like a horde. Servers are a bit crap today. I'm seeing that, Nom Nom. I'm trying to get on one now. Yeah, can we buy more lives? No, I'd have to prevent buying more lives. That'd be too unfair and defeat the purpose. I could see elite streamers who make it further than everybody else that people watch while they're dead. Yeah, but what if the zombies stream snipe? Yeah, stream sniping would go hard. It would be like an unstreamable game. Because it would be too risky. Anyway, I am starting to see the servers are a bit crap coming through to my side. But what's up, Electroraptor, Nom Nom, Private Bones? I want an asynchronous multiplayer version of XCOM where everyone works together to defeat an alien invasion and vote on research. So you want Helldivers, but XCOM. Is that what you're saying? What's up, March Madness? Yeah, we're loading in now. I'm not stalling. I'm just waiting on this in the background and just chatting whilst the loading screen hits. But those are the rules. We're on day 19 from that start. That was our start. Now we got a few ships and we got money. We made some good money yesterday, chat. We made like 550 to 600K. So not too bad. Typically when you get stuck on loading like this, it means the server that you're trying to join is in the process of crashing and repopulating, which to me is not a great sign. I don't know much about Star Citizen, so be interested to see. Well, all you need to know is that the servers suck. The game is 50% bugs, and the other 50% is incredibly fun and immersive guy in space gameplay that no other game gets close to replicating, in my opinion. Server error, please wait, is what I'm seeing right now in game. I don't doubt it. That's what my loading screen is probably seeing. But let me scroll up a little bit. What's up, Padesha? That makes more sense with wipes. I was like, that game be dead within a month once everyone died the first time. Yeah, I feel like with the hypothetical zombie one life game where you only have one life, that the idea would be that as fewer and fewer people continue to survive on the server, they would become micro celebrities. You know what I mean? Like, it would be sort of like the ultimate battle royale. Like a social experiment. Can certain people end up working together to survive against the zombie threat in this hypothetical game? Or will they end up factionalizing and like kind of going to war with each other for resources? Yeah, life is the ultimate battle royale. But then they might, like, if some of them broadcast what they were doing or something, you know what I mean? And other people watched, it would just be interesting to see, like, how long they could survive, I guess, and what they did to survive. If you die as a zombie, can you respawn as another one? No, I don't think so. I think the idea would be that because there would be wipes every 6 months, it would be expected that sometimes the zombies would win and wipe out all the humans. And then other times the humans might eliminate all the zombies. Like where the zombies spawn, like in this perfect world, the zombies spawn once. Like obviously you have to have AI who are also zombies in order for this to make any sense. But then obviously all the players who also join and then die become zombies to continue populating the zombie pop without having to respawn AI. And then sometimes maybe the players actually eliminate all the zombies. And it's kind of like a who's gonna win each time. All right, this server must have just crashed and come back. So I'm not sure if we're gonna stay on it. But maybe we'll try, okay? I can't guarantee that it crashed. And we've never been on this server shard before. So I just loaded in. You finally let me in. The server FPS right now is insane. But I also can't get out of my bed. Hold on. Uh-oh. Yo, I look ugly, man. That armor, though. That seems like a bad sign. Yeah, no, that's probably a bad sign. Super glued to the bed. Yep. Y, holding Y doesn't work. W, space. Control. First bug of the day. Oh, oh, I'm awake. I'm awake. What is that on the ground right there? What is this? It's like a bugged med pin, I think. I'll clean it up. Okay, the server might be like in the process of catching up to stuff. Or we might just need to find a different server. Does anyone else feel like I feel like this door is really tall. It is really tall. The open button is almost at my neck. I'm locked in here. I'm locked in. It'll open in a minute. Maybe. Let me check. Oh, it did. It just opened right now. What is going on? Okay, actually haunted. There is a spirit in the room with me right now, controlling the buttons and the doors. Oh my god. Is it even worth staying on this server? Or should I already go look for another one? I'm not sure, to be honest. Anyway, welcome to Star Citizen, everyone. It was also a bit cursed before, like right when I started the stream, I was trying to load into a server. And when I loaded into it, because I was trying to load in whilst we were kind of in the starting soon to, you know, two birds, one stone, the game. And when I loaded in, my character instantly started to suffocate and die while inside the bed. So we've been having my character's been having some nightmares, apparently, because he woke up, started to immediately suffocate. I had to log off before he died. It looks like a ship, doesn't it? It looks like a ship. Now the lights are going on and off. Had a little bit of sleep paralysis. It's had a rough morning for this guy. What is that helmet? What do you mean? What do you mean, what is that helmet? It's, Sans Alien Mad Max. Of course. The joke that I made yesterday was my dude looks like, that he looks like he's leveling up in Diablo 4 or Path of Exile and hasn't bought any of the cosmetic armor sets. This is just like found armor only. Absolutely no style.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Got nothing
system.
going for him right now. So we're at Baijini Point at the moment, which we haven't spent very much time here at all. This is ArcCorp space. So that planet right there, that's ArcCorp, baby. And we're gonna spend a little time on ArcCorp today. Doing some exploration, maybe doing some trading, might do a little bit of hauling.
Has been delivered to the following location. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So we got our Nomad here.
Your vehicle has. Please visit us again.
And let me check my inventory real quick. We're kind of loaded right now. We arguably have too many magazines. We have like way too much stuff. Nothing in my Baijini Point storage because we kind of just got here. So I don't know if I need 17 Dimico magazines, but leaving them here doesn't make any sense either. I don't know why I have an Arrowhead sniper rifle battery or a 4X. Yeah, 4X is not going to help us at all on this. Got a little bit of food. Got a detox. Meds. Oxy. I have a med device, but I don't have a med refill. Should be okay. And we got a water. How's food and water looking? Pretty full. Pretty full. Okay, we have about 922,000 in cash. We made almost 600K yesterday. 550 to 600K. So not bad. Honestly, not bad. We actually made some money mining. We're gonna try doing something else besides mining today, though I'm not opposed to doing like maybe one mining run. Here's my question. Isn't Jumptown over? Is Jumptown not over? I thought Jumptown was over today at 10 a.m. Though this is telling me that this is a Jumptown priority mission for Everest and Hurston. So maybe it's a good thing that we're not over there. I thought it was over. So I'm a little confused. Good afternoon, E-Town chat. I hope y'all beating the heat. What's up, Sonya? Yeah, it's hot in Vegas. It is hot in Vegas. Oops, we're already in the lobby. Silly goose. Vegas is toasty today. Though not as toasty as some other regions of the U.S. I saw that 3 million people lost power to Hurricane Beryl, which is crazy. I remember seeing those news articles about like the UK getting hot and toasty, and people were struggling with like high 70s, mid 80s Fahrenheit temperature. There's like 3 million people in the South struggling with like feels like 90 to 100 degrees Fahrenheit right now. So hopefully nobody from our community or in chat. Been out of power for 2 days now? Nomad, that you? Damn, dude. Much of Texas also lost internet yesterday when a data center in Houston failed. It was down for 9 hours. Oof. Nomad, what are you watching the stream on? Did you go to like a hotel somewhere or something to get out of there? Dude, it was hot at 7 a.m. in Vegas. It is, yeah. They don't waste any time, bro. They don't waste any time. Let me pop this open. Does it feel like 100 plus where I'm at for like a week? Oof, that sucks. A friend of mine in Arizona sent me a picture of his truck's dashboard heat readout, 127 degrees Fahrenheit. You will cook in there. You will start cooking in there for sure. 103 today, no AC for the last 3 weeks. Oh man. Yeah, are you okay? You good, bro? Is the AC by choice, or they just can't fix it, or what's the deal? Because I would be... Listen, I'm not the kind of person to speak to somebody's manager, but I would make an exception for my air conditioner. Dude, okay, we gotta get rid of this stuff. I forgot it was here. This is kind of what I was looking at. I could remove it with the tractor beam rear mounted to my truck bed. It's broken. Yeah, but like if it were me in Vegas and my AC was broken, I would be looking for a company to come fix that. You know what I mean? And if I couldn't afford it, I'd be taking out a new credit card. Chad, do you think I'm gonna... No, they're not gonna penalize me for... They're gonna delete that, I think. Probably. Why did I just pick up my whole ship with a tractor beam? Why is it picking up the whole ship with the tractor beam, number one? And number two, how is it picking up the whole ship with the tractor beam? Anyway, iron is so useless here that nobody even wants to buy it. So, well... What has happened? Okay, how can I how can I remove that? Is it not actually there? Maybe, okay, let's try storing the vehicle and then unstoring it. Actually, that's a good idea. Let's try storing it and unstoring it. I keep expecting the ship to blow up. Give it some time. Give it some time. The game played horribly for me today. Yeah, Nonius, it's... We had an okay time yesterday, which means I'm due for some bugs today. We've already hit a few
to the ASOP
back to back to back.
System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the... Please visit us again.
Huh. Yeah, I'll be good over here. Thank you. Thank you for holding that door open for me. Stanley Parable wants its elevator back. I'm in the tutorial and managed to blow up departing the hangar. Welcome to Star Citizen. Welcome to Star Citizen. Sounds like you're getting the authentic experience. The back rooms of Star Citizen here. Exactly. To be honest, that's pretty typical. You have to troubleshoot Star Citizen at all times, which is what I'm doing now. Okay, let's try using a different... Actually, I should have just left that down. Because I am gonna need space in the back, so this is kind of relevant. Still loving my ship though. I just wish I could put stuff in here. This useless closet. Can't even put a 1/8 SCU container. Please, when are they going to introduce bathroom gameplay? Okay. When are they going to make it where you actually have to use your ship's bathrooms? I know some people would really hate that. I, however, would welcome it. I can't think of anything funnier than somebody camping with a sniper rifle at Brios and shitting their pants because they've been out there too long. Waiting for somebody. Get an RMC. Okay, let's do this. Let's get power on.
Welcome. Your journey begins now.
And that should allow us to hotkey this little dude here. My rear mounted tractor, and let's see if we can pick this up. Devs. Devs, please, man. Can I shoot SCU containers? Like, if I just took this out and pew-pewed it, would it destroy the box or no? I'm not sure if the box is really there. I feel like it only appears to be there. And my game on local side is getting confused. If all else fails, scuttle the ship. Yeah, that's just, I hate doing that. Unless I absolutely have to. But yeah, does anyone know? I thought for sure Jumptown was over today, but the priority mission is still here. Failed negotiations. I hired the crew of the Pride of Arliss. They pulled off job. No problem, but the bastard of a captain calmed, demanding more credits. Turns out it wasn't the first time we tried to pull this trick either, because in the middle of negotiating with me, his ship was attacked by some pissed off individuals looking to teach him a lesson. Our comm got cut off when the shooting started, and that was the last I heard of him. I guess he's good as ghosted, but I want you to head to the Pride of Arliss and try to get my data off the captain's personal data pad. Once you have it, I set up a secure transmission channel at ARC-L1. Travel there. When you're in range, submit the data through the contract to get paid. Don't try to screw me over. Karma can be a real asshole. That's a weird phrase. It seems like they didn't want to write the word bitch. Yeah, this sounds interesting. I haven't done this before, so let's try it out. I want to try like a few different style missions just to kind of like, you know, get a feel. Part of this Zero to Hero is sort of identifying what are good and bad ways to make money, right? I don't have a foregone conclusion.
You are clear to launch.
Engine systems enabled.
We should top off fuel. So I've sort of been doing a bunch of different missions, befitting of a ship called the Nomad, I think, and, you know, figuring out
Quantum fuel. 100%.
what sandbox activities are worth doing to make money, what sandbox activities are not worth doing, what contracts are worth doing or not. Hey, let's try the 10 box delivery missions again. Yeah, let's go. Let's give it a try. I gotta figure out my camera solutions. And remember which camera is which here. Okay, I wanted to like check a couple things out here. There's a MISC prospector floating around.
Thank you, and please visit again.
That you can't loot prospectors, right? Because they have mining bags. Now here's a question. Hypothetically, if you were able to commandeer a prospector, would you even be able to do anything with that or no? Okay, that's an actual player, so I'm not looking to mess with them. That is a Pisces. There was like a ship that I was curious about toward, maybe it was this actually. Why is that not, is this a ship? No, this is a series of turrets. Is that what I was seeing through the window? And it just looked like a ship? Those are some big turrets, man. If you had your own prospector, you could take full bags of ore and sell the contents, but you'd have to get the pilot's seat to decouple the bags. Okay, that makes sense. So I'm assuming the landing pad is over here. Because this is where I'm getting all of the ship signatures. This is called the Ship Buffet. You can visit your station ship pads and see if anybody left any treats for you. I don't know what happened to that guy. He's kind of busted. The Baijini one doesn't seem as populated as the Everest Harbor ones. People have been participating in Jumptown apparently because there's just a bunch of various Hornets. Man, I don't know what Hornet is what. That is a F-7A Hornet Mark II. No idea what differentiates that from anything else. These are all F. This is an F7C. Chat, what's the I need to learn. What's the difference between an F7A and an F7C? And then this is also an F7C. F7C is a civilian version. F7A is military. Okay, so is it just like more weapon mounts, or is it larger weapon mounts, or is it more shields? Both. And then there's like a C1 Spirit over here somewhere. Supposedly. Is it invisible? Or is it on top of the pad? It is on top of the pad. So there you go, right there. You could take that C1 Spirit, because it's just open. Nice paint job. Actually, is it missing a wing? Yeah, I wouldn't take that one. Yeah, probably wouldn't take that. Howdy, Chatty Town. What's up, Giso? Size of guns and more missiles, not shields. Oh, okay. But yeah, I like investigating to see who and what is around a given station. You'd be surprised. I have found, not in this campaign, because I haven't been stealing ships, but before this campaign, I have found many vultures. Okay, let's say at least a few vultures that just have a full buffer. And if you can, like, and they leave the door open. So you get 13 SCU of RMC, go sell that, make, what, 125K, somewhere in there? Boom, easy. Just hundreds of thousands of credits as a new player lying around is super nice. All right, let's get out of here. Are the servers better since Jumptown finished? It doesn't look like Jumptown's done. The missions are still in my priority log, which is odd.
Quantum travel engaged.
So, I don't know. I don't know if it's even done. I thought it was done. But the servers, we haven't been playing very long because I couldn't get connected because the servers were bad. So maybe that answers your question. In fact, let me check on the server that we're on right now. We might have problems. Most servers that we've been on, the bandwidth in has been atrocious. So I don't know. I'm hoping that, I know it's still probably a couple weeks out, but I'm hoping with 3.24 they do another database wipe. Which does not mean wiping ships or money, but wiping the servers, giving them a nice squeaky clean polish. And that way we can start fresh with physical inventory. Would be very nice. I don't understand why this one box is here. I wonder if it's physically there or not. No idea. It's all because ETAL doesn't pick up every gown in the server. It's all my fault. I did this. So, I would say, yeah, I thought it was supposed to finish hours ago also. Like 10 a.m. Pacific, maybe like 4 hours ago. I thought Jumptown was supposed to end. But alas. I honestly think the Nomad, with a few changes, could become one of my favorite ships. I know that I harp on it every day. I'm going to continue to harp on it until they fix it. Without missiles, it cannot be one of my favorite ships. Period. I'm sorry, but you got to give me my missiles, bro. I paid for them. Okay? Lemon laws should protect me. I should have 8 size 2 missiles to throw down. And I have 0. Literally none. Okay, I know you can't see them, but they're right there. Hope everyone's having a good day. So far, so good. We're just getting started. But it's nice and early. We're doing a contract we never done before, so I'm heading out to try a different contract, see what it is, see if it's fun. Try to have some fun today. Yeah, this is one of the paints I got. I have the orange one, and then the red and black. Red and black seems fitting today since we're gonna do a little bit more potentially nefarious dealings. I want to try maybe some drug running today. Though I'm really just scared of spending too much money and then something blows me up, either server, PvE, or other player, and then losing hundreds of thousands on a failed transaction. That would not be fun. Though it's a lot less risky now than it will be in 3.24. So if we have 24 SCU of space, right? How would be the most efficient way to fill up a Nomad? Because that's a 2 SCU container in the back, right? Like, what size container would be the best? Well, what are all the size containers that are available? I guess is a better question. I haven't done enough hauling to know. Like, obviously, I know there's like a 1, 2, 4... 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. Okay, I wasn't sure if there was like a 6. So, I wouldn't be able to fit... Would I be able to fit 3 8 SCU containers back here? Are they like... Are they 4x2s? Or 4x4s? Wait, not a 4x4. Yeah, are they 4x2s that you could do vertically? Like 2 up, 4 across? There's a 1x16 SCU plus 4x2 SCU. Why not just do... You couldn't do a 1x16 though, right? Because it'll be hanging out the back. There's also a 24 SCU crate. Would I be able to fit a 24, just a single 24 in the back? Wait, where am I? Oh, we gotta go a little further. Calibrate harder, bro. There we go.
Engage.
Yeah, I think we're getting confused. Mortek, I think we're talking about slightly different things. I'm talking about like, why do I have torque imbalance? What? What? I just repaired. We just left. Chat, we got a problem. This is gonna kill me. Something bad.
Engine systems disabled.
Did you see that spin? We got a torque imbalance. A space bird got clogged. Okay, here's what I'm gonna try to do. I think the server's dying. Actually. Which might not be the worst thing. Hold on. very strange. I can't get into the remote turret. I have a warning light just like that in my Sonata. Never pops up at the shop. Well, the engines are off right now, so it shouldn't be able to just start rapidly spinning. But the torque imbalance plus spin equals death. For no reason. For no reason at all. So here's the issue. Chat, why can a hand tool like this move an entire ship? And why is it latching off of this onto said ship? Third question. Can you blow up SCU? You think I'm moving? You're wrong. I'm holding X, which means I'm not moving relative to anything. The Nomad's moving. I'm holding X right now, which brings me to a stop. So the ship is just moving. Why do you need engines? When you could just tow it with the tractor beam. Okay, I don't know if this will work. It might just be shooting... Dude, stop trying to land on the ship, man. They need a button that you press to try and grab to local gravity instead of just grabbing you. Yeah, I don't think it's a real SCU box, but it is collidable. It's collision. So I've got 250 rounds of pistol ammo. I could try the Demico LMG. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's indestructible. Pretty sure it is indestructible. Anyway, chat, I'm not gonna read all of your multitude of suggestions and try to refute all of them one by one, because unless you've seen everything that's happened in the last 30 minutes, you simply don't have the full picture of what's going on. So, refute this. Because if you had, you would know that the problem here is threefold. Number one, we have a box that it can't get rid of, either with tractor beams that I use, my ship tractor beam, or shooting it, okay? That's problem number one. Problem number two, I'm trying to ignore it for now and fly out here and do a mission. But as soon as I flew out here, suddenly I got a major torque imbalance, and now when my engines are on, my ship starts spinning uncontrollably, which is going to kill me. Which means number three, I can't do anything such as claim this vehicle without just leaving to go to a different server or backspacing. So I can either try and troubleshoot it and fix it here, which is what I am attempting to do by shooting it to see if I can get rid of it, or I can try turning the engines back on and hoping I don't die. Those are basically my two options. Where is this supposed wrench icon that I've never seen before? Because I don't see major torque imbalance now. But also, I don't see my marker. Where's my mission objective? I'm supposed to just scan. Scan to locate the Pride of Arliss. I'm afraid nothing is coming up on my scopes. We're definitely in the right place. However, there is no, like, yellow marker now. I guess if I could just instantly find it, it wouldn't be a search, but there has to be a way to find this. Chat, remember when I said a few minutes ago that because everything was so smooth yesterday, today we're due for just a large amount of chaos? Well, here we go. And dysfunctional game experience. Yeah, we had it too good yesterday. We had it way too good. Has anyone done this contract before? A search mission to get a data pad from a guy? Usually I fly straight when I warp in and then it finally spawns. Well, what if I do this? What if I go out a little ways and then turn around and come back? Because that should make the mission marker appear. But which way did I come from? Not that way. We came from this way.
Quantum travel engaged.
There's the marker.
Quantum travel complete.
I'm allergic to missions that have no objective once you get there.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Okay, so now it's 100 kilometers that way. So let's just keep heading that way. And then see what happens. The marker is fixed. Quick! Break his torque! He needs the major torque imbalance now. That's what threw me off the first time, because as soon as we came out of Quantum, there was a major torque imbalance, and I went in like a big circle, like it spun me out, so I didn't know up from down. So, and then the marker disappeared also, to make things even more confusing. But yeah, I wasn't close enough. Okay, hey, we got something. We got something. There we go. The Pride of Arliss. It's here. We're coming up on it quite quickly. So I'm assuming it's not, like, I'm supposed to board this, right? It's not gonna shoot me. What kind of ship is this? Alright, board the Pride of Arliss. At least we didn't use all of our ammo trying to offload the boxes. Alright, let's turn coupled flight back on. As you do. Classic. All that. All that. Just for... it's time to find a new server, chat. Server, that's got to be desync. I think it thought that I rammed into the ship. Any advice for a noob? Yeah. Refund before it's too late. I'm just kidding, developers. I'm just kidding. You asked me at a bad time, though, Michael. My advice is practice meditation and find your zen point. Okay? Start learning how to clear your mind. Find inner peace with yourself. 6 more months without Evocati for that joke. I got bored with Starfield. To be honest, this game is 10 times better than Starfield. At least. In my opinion. But you do have to troubleshoot the hell out of it to make it work. So my advice would be... don't feel like you have to buy anything more than the $45 version of the game. Okay? Because you can always upgrade later after you decide you really like it. Right? But if you end up not really liking it, then you only spend $45. Or if you decide, hey, it doesn't work on my computer, or I don't like having to troubleshoot, it's got too many bugs, you can refund it within that 30-day period and get your money back. So I would genuinely say start at the $45 bracket. Don't be tempted to go crazy at the start. I have the $45 version of the game. I've spent more money than that getting cosmetics and stuff. But that's the game package I got. So I would start there. Be patient. You're going to have to, like, if you want to get into it, you have to figure a bunch of stuff out. Because at the beginning of the game, you're both trying to figure out the game being kind of obtuse and difficult sometimes for no reason. You got to figure out what the game is intentionally being obtuse about and what is actually a bug. And that's what will occupy your first, like, 50-plus gameplay hours, I would say. Probably more. It's kind of a steep learning curve just trying to figure out whether someone's supposed to be standing on that chair or not. You know, like, is that a bug? Is that normal? Is exploding when you approach a mission marker normal sometimes? You know. So it's a little frustrating, but it is so much more liberating than Starfield, in my opinion. Like, it's just much more fun to be in and look out the window and be like, hell yeah, that's ArcCorp. We're going to be on that planet, flying down there, doing all sorts of business today. I'm going to swap servers. After that. Yeah, it's an online only game. So they have an arena commander which comes with it right now, and that will let you practice offline. You can actually practice offline if you want, and without any penalties. So if you wanted to, like, fly your ship around in the arena mode, you can't earn anything or progress anything except for the arena currency if you play online, but you can, like, practice without any risks. How did you repack your mags? Yeah, it's Alt 1. Alt 1. Yeah, we just exploded for no reason, Flanagus. Exactly right. But yeah, it's technically PvP is always on, but there's sort of restrictions to it. So there's different areas that are called armistice zones, which prevents players from firing weapons, like if you're in, like, a city or a station. So you can't fire a gun there. And then there's also like crime stat in the game, which means if you did get attacked, you could push a hotkey that'll like press charges on another player and give them a crime stat. And if their crime stat gets high enough, then they would get a bounty on their head, and you can like chase player bounties. And if they get killed with the crime stat, then they go to jail, or you can turn yourself in or pay fines. And if you go to jail, you have to work off your time depending on the severity of your crime stat and that kind of stuff. So there's a lot going on there, but you do have to work for it. There are a lot of bugs. We just ran into a nasty one. You will blow up randomly sometimes. All right, have we been on this server before? Nope. I haven't been on this one. All right, we'll give it a try. Let it prove its worth. So unfortunately for us, my stuff is gone, but that's okay. And I need to drop this because of my 0 to hero rules. There we go. There we go. I hope that quest is available still. Like, I still want to try it. What was it under? Search? It's not available. Is this still under accepted? Nope. Damn, I wanted to try that. Sounded fun. Don't really want to do claim jumpers. We could do protect site trial contract, but since, okay, is there any benefit to doing Merc missions on ArcCorp because there's no distribution centers, right? And bounties are kind of the same deal as elsewhere. Don't need to do delivery missions. Don't need research. Could try a missing persons. We haven't done that in a long time. Lorville time trial racing doesn't really make any money. Okay, well, let me start by just getting some gear. I guess on the upside, we'll be able to claim our ship, and maybe I guess the box will be gone, so that's good at least. We haven't been to Baijini, so if we want to do anything out of Baijini, I need to buy some stuff at never mind. Because we have no gear, no supplies here at all. So I'm gonna get like a stockpile of stuff, maybe like 20 med pins. ArcCorp distro centers would be awesome. That would be awesome, yeah. You can't buy weapons or armor at Baijini? That's okay. We can go, I think they sell it in Area 18.
It's a pretty big one, so team stand by.
Is Jumptown available on this server? I'm hearing it is on some and not others. You want one of the others. Oh, I want one of the ones where it's not available. I guess that makes sense, but I don't know if I can like, this 13K.
Nurse, please report to Med Station 4.
Let's buy like 4 of those. Some med gun refills. Why is the med attachment so difficult to use?
Medical concerns got you worried? Forget
If they
that
improved
stress.
how you can
Just relax.
swap the attachments, this could actually be valuable.
Is gonna take great care of you.
Some detox pens.
Urgent page for Dr. Chan. Need to immediately insert.
Anyway, I think I've seen the priority contract on all of them, so yeah, it's still on. The last 3 servers we've looked at have all had it, so I'm not gonna spend time trying to find the perfect cross-section of server that both has good server FPS, not lagging with the win, and also doesn't have Jumptown, or else we're gonna be in the loading screen all day. But I'll keep an eye out if we have to switch servers again. So yeah, I don't think that they're here either. I believe you, chatter, but I'm just gonna look for myself. Also, just to see what Baijini does have. They have a ship weapon shop. Interesting. Omni Skies. Big Omni Skies also. missiles, missile racks, clothing, cosmetics, and then whatever's upstairs. Don't they plan to remove attachments for 4.0 with the new all-in-one multi-tool or something? Possibly. I do remember seeing something about that, but I don't remember specifically what it was. They have a bar. We have like a admin, and then I think that's it. Okay. So yeah, there's no gear here, unfortunately. I can see why Baijini would not be a great springboard jump point compared to like Everest. So are they doing like an all-in-one multi-tool? Where I mean, it kind of is all-in-one, but I guess you could maybe switch fire modes or something like that in an all-in-one. I'm not really sure what that would look like. I'm gonna get rid of these med gowns. If you wonder why I picked them up, it's because I can't stop picking them up. This is how I made my money originally. We started naked, just like this, with no ship and no gear. I wasn't allowed to take my own hospital gowns or hospital armor, and I had to scavenge from other people. So I'd pick up other people's med gowns like this, sell them until I had enough money to buy a basic kit, which in my case was a light torso, undersuit, helmet, and a multi-tool with a mining attachment. And then we'd hitchhike and convince other players to take us to caves so that we could hand mine into our backpack. Wait, I wanted to buy some stuff. And then once we had enough money from that, we bought a PTV and drove ourselves out to the cave. So they sell, here's the thing, they actually do sell beacon undersuits. Okay, so they sell MacFlex here. That's not bad. We can make that work. The problem is probably no weapons. Yeah, no guns. Let's buy 6 multi-tools. I'm kind of just like stockpiling. Might be a little wasteful. 6 mining attachments. 6 tractor beams. I like being prepared. And the oxy-torch might come in handy for different jobs. Containers. Don't necessarily need these, but maybe if I wanted to go buy some stuff from Area 18 and bring it up, then that could be useful. It wouldn't hurt to have like a 2 SCU storage container. And then after that, they don't have any... Do they have crews? Yeah. All right, we need food and water. Let's say like 30 of those. And then they've got light and medium armor that I could buy. How did you start if you don't have a ship? I just explained it. Hitchhiking. Oh, unless you got here right after I explained it. But yeah, I would go up to ASOP terminals, which is where you retrieve your ship, and then I would ask people for a ride to wherever I wanted to go. And then I saved up enough money by selling trash off the ground to buy a multi-tool, mining attachment, backpack, and a torso armor. And did hand mining until I could afford my own ground vehicle, which was like 30K for the PTV golf cart. And then it had some storage on the PTV, so I drive myself 45 minutes out to the cave, do hand mining, drive 45 minutes back. After mining for a couple hours, sell until I could afford a rock miner, which is the surface vehicle that mines, and then I would hitchhike to the moons where I could summon my rock miner and then drive 3 to 5 kilometers to nodes of ore or gemstones, mine those, sell them until I could afford my first ship, which was an MPUV cargo, which did not have any quantum capability, so I couldn't fast travel between planets, but I could fly. So I started flying myself out to distribution centers, which took like 20 to 30 minutes of real-time flight and ran some distribution centers. So it was a lot of fun. It was a fun challenge. Oops. Now we're here. Now we're here. And I'm trying to decide if it's worth buying some of this stuff when I don't have a weapon, because I need a weapon if I wanted to do certain missions. I need at least a pistol. How much can you make on a rock run? It depends on if you have a ship that can carry it. The problem without a ship is it's almost impossible to find good sets of gemstone nodes. If you have a ship like usually you'd be flying, like we're flying a Nomad, but you might be flying like a Cutlass, and like a full inventory of the rock, the ROC, is around 200k in Hadanite, right? It doesn't hold a candle to salvaging, but it's still a good amount of money. And if the servers behaved and you could be confident you wouldn't randomly explode, then you could hold way more than 200k because your ship has inventory at least until 3.24. So you could make way more than that if you just stayed out long enough, if you had enough fuel. Okay, so I think I kind of want to maybe spend some time around Area 18, especially because if there is whatever's left over from Jumptown is at Hurston, which is my normal stomping grounds. So maybe we just try and do some ArcCorp gameplay today and just kind of do our own thing. Okay. Oh, I should have already put in for my ship because it exploded, right?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
It did explode.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I'm naked. I randomly blew up. Okay, we got a little stockpile of stuff in here. But yeah, when I was without a ship that could carry the rock, Mighty Kingfisher was much less than that because I kind of just took whatever was available. Like, I would go to a moon, and I didn't realize how lucky I was, but the first 2 moon outposts I went to, I actually did find some mineable gemstones with the rock that I drove to. And sometimes that was 3.5 to 5, like 3.5, 4 kilometers of driving. And I was lucky to even find it, because later I came back with a ship and went to those same spots, and there was nothing around it. So I got kind of lucky the first couple times that I got dropped off there that any gemstones even spawned. But I had different hardships because I found out that driving the rock is not an oxygenated cabin. So my oxygen ran out. So I would get like 4 kilometers away from the outpost, noticed that I had 33% oxygen, and yep, I definitely died a few times that way, but I didn't die. Well, yeah, I did die a couple times, but a couple times I actually got rescued with a med beacon. Somebody found some rescue orgs that came and helped me and picked me up, saved me, which was awesome. And even a few times players would come be like, hey bro, what's going on? You need something? And I'd be like, yo, could you scan for gemstones for me? And they were like, okay. And a couple dudes actually helped out. They helped me lock down some gemstone node locations, which was pretty sweet. It was fun. I am, like, it is nice to be a little bit more independent now. The player, like, dependency was cool, and we're gonna bring that back a little bit more for my Zero to Hero 3.24 idea that I have. But for now, I also do like just kind of being able to go do my own thing, because you know, like the player content was really cool and fun, but I do not miss, like right now, if I was still doing that, I'd be sitting here waiting for one player to come through so that I could hitchhike, right? That's the part that I don't miss. It's just like, oh my god, nobody's here. Nobody's on this particular station.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle
Granted, I'm
Retrieval
waiting for my
System.
Nomad for another minute, but
Please visit
That at least has a timer on it. Unlike not knowing whether players will actually pass by. That was the hardest part, was just sort of waiting for people. And then if somebody did show up, they have to be amenable to my plight. But anyway, somebody in chat earlier, I think it was Sewer Rat, was like, I thought you would have made more money by now. It's like, yeah, me too. It's Star Citizen, man. They got bugs. The first 2 days after we got our brand new Nomad was just super punishing. We would have made we would have had a lot more money by now.
Vehicle retrieval system.
If I didn't get exploded with a haul of Hadanite like twice and then randomly exploding doing other missions. So yeah, the game has sort of extracurricular, not necessarily the gameplay, has kept me from making more money, because that's part of the challenge too. It's not just, hey, can you make money if everything goes according to plan? It's also, hey, can you make money in spite of the game sometimes trying to prevent you from being successful also? That's part of the challenge too. By the way, thanks for the subs that I missed. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Spud. Enjoy your sub, Spud. We're getting back in the saddle after randomly exploding a few minutes ago. I knew it was going to be that kind of day, so I was mentally prepared. Also, Ginger Ginge, thank you for the 17 months primetime drug smuggling. Look at the bright side. At least we didn't randomly explode. I love how it was like, you know what, I'm kind of afraid that if I buy a bunch of drugs, I'm going to randomly explode. And then we do a random contract instead and then randomly explode. Which kind of validates my fears. There's ship power.
Welcome.
You are clear to launch.
Yeah, let's get launch permission. Get those engines on. Auto target off. G-safe off. Speed limiter off. Lag or lead pips? I've been using lead pips more because our deadbolt bullets are very slow. I also like this menu being power triangle and this menu being heat. So I can check on component statuses. Yeah, there's no iron on there. The ship exploded, so anything that was in the ship's inventory goes with it once you claim it. All right, we back. We are, however, on a different server. So it might not be the worst thing to, like, check out some of these ships around here. Chad, do you like the 300i? Cool ship. Kind of cool ship. Yeah, it's like a new Nomad, basically. These landing pads are very clear for some reason. Like, there's not a single ship on those landing pads. Which is a little strange. 325 is sick. I only fly ships with bars, so it's the best interceptor. What do you mean with bars? I don't know what that means. Oh, like a drink bar. Okay, like fancy. I was trying to think of what that meant on the UI. There's a vulture right there. Let's go look at it. Sometimes people be leaving vultures just open. Hold up. The back's open too. No way the buffer's full, right? Dude, I don't have a spacesuit, so I can't go look. We'll come back. Yeah, I don't have. I'm gonna go out there and suffocate I'm naked. There's a whole sea over there. Thought something else was up here. These arrows on the edges of the screen, like, never make any sense to me, to be honest. There's a 300i. There's another wait, there's two vultures right next to each other? If you park close, you can run in. I've made that mistake before. What? Like getting in before your oxygen runs out? Can you see what's in the buffer from a scan? Oh, if the scanner worked, then maybe. I think this one has a closed door. I think this one is completely closed up. Okay, just checking. We'll come check the other one when we come back. All right, we need to make a trip over to Area 18 now. I had no suit and needed to run in. At least in previous versions, there was an air in the elevator call room. That's funny. Okay, Area 18. If you go to Area 18, how do you find where you land? You simply look for the big blinking green tower, which might not be as visible during the daytime, but it's this tower of blinking green lights. Go to the bottom of it and you will find the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. If it's cloudy and raining, it's a pain to find. Yeah, it is more difficult to find there, but if you get under the clouds, it's the area that kind of looks like a broadsword. Like this is the hilt, or this is the grip, and this is the guard, and then this is the blade. It's like right in there. Still better than Orison, by far. Yeah, Orison is the worst when it comes to that. 100%. Area 18 has really nice, like, kind of rainy approach vibes, though. I enjoy the aesthetic.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
We got a Scorpius.
Warning, safe zone exited.
Oh, this is not...
Safe zone exited.
Calm down. We're good. All right, get the landing gear down.
Landing gear engaged.
And in we go. Okay. I always park a little funky in that camera perspective. I park better in first person. I try to do third person because I like looking at the game.
Landing complete.
All right, top off, refuel, engines off.
Engine systems disabled.
All right, we're here because we have first of all, the game randomly blew us up and now I'm naked and I lost my kit. which is sad because I had a Demico LMG and a bunch of magazines, and it was a fun gun. And that was a kit that took us through the distribution center arc. There might be a return to distribution center arc today. We'll see. So I need to go down to the city and buy some gear because we don't have anything. I need to buy at least a basic kit. And then we can go from the basic kit, do a Merc mission, loot the Merc mission, and then bring those kits back to Baijini and then just use them, I think.
Takes all of us working together.
Would be a good idea.
Safe and secure. Be vigilant and report possible threats every time.
I did spend a lot of time here at Area 18 because why do they still have launch week boards up? Invictus. Yo, you got these Invictus signs up longer than my Christmas decorations in mid-February, you know what I'm saying? Easter's around the corner, man. Gotta take this stuff down. The HOA is gonna be pissed. Why do I feel like the NPCs are actually behaving here compared to... Okay, well, there's a few. That's the... Oh, I'm not gonna make it. 3, 2, 1. Boop. Barely. Barely. But yeah, they left their Christmas decorations up way too long. Invictus is extremely out of date and out of style. Hey, what's up, Raiders? What's up, Avenger 1? Thanks for the raid, dude. Welcome to some Naked Brutality Star Citizen indeed. My man is still naked. Hope you had a nice stream. And thanks for coming by. We're in Area 18 now trying to get some clothes. I was trying to do a contract and classic Star Citizen, I just randomly blew up. And since I have been primarily playing around Hurston, I don't have anything here in the Area 18 Baijini area. So I'm gonna go through this building now.
Warning, you are blocking an active flight lane. Please vacate the vicinity.
Okay. Yep, this is some good old Star Citizen gameplay going on right here. The tram is taking me through a building, and then local security is warning me that I am going to impound myself as a result. I think that's entrapment, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure that's a setup. Anyway, what's up, Martine? How's it going, dude? What were you guys up to today? Thanks for coming over. Shout out to Avenger 1. Thanks again for the raid, man. Raiders, if you are just joining, I've been doing a 0 to hero run for a long time now. That, well, when I say a long time, I mean it's day 19, which I feel like is long. Most 0 to heroes are like, how fast can this be? Whereas mine is like, how slow can this be? How painstaking can I make it? How much can I suffer? Because I enjoy that better. But yeah, we started off just like this, completely naked, no gear, no money, no nothing, no ship. I've been hitchhiking around Stanton, getting other players who I meet at ASOP terminals to take me to and fro until I made enough money to buy I got a ship command here, actually. We started with nothing, and then we worked up to a PTV, and then from a PTV to a rock, and then we used the MPUV cargo was our primary ship for a while. We finally got a cutter, which was amazing, and then I bought a mule, which I was using to do distribution centers and run drugs. And our newest ship is the Nomad. So we are based Nomad enjoyers here, and not Cutlass enjoyers, okay? You can be a Cutlass enjoyer, and that's fine. I won't begrudge you. But I really just don't enjoy the Cutlass at all. So, kind of just going Nomad style. Is there a weapon shop? Wait, am I in the wrong place? Where's the second weapon shop here? I'll just go to the basic one for now. Next building over. I don't really spend that much time in Area 18. Is it this one? I love ArcCorp though. I wouldn't mind like trying. No, it's not it. There's no elevator. Oh, there is an elevator. What? So there's no elevator there, but there is an elevator here. Okay. That is well hidden. Based Nomad Maglev. Hell yeah. Wow, this really is buried. Goes into center mass. Anyway, we just got started today, like an hour and a half ago. Gonna be streaming for a while. Always great to see you, Avenger One, and hope the verse is treating you well. If there's any raiders want to tell me what you guys have been getting up to, what have you been getting your hands dirty with, and how was the stream? Oh, there we go.
Your Moby, all the info's right there.
So we got personal weapons and some ship weapons. I don't need anything too crazy or too fancy. The Lumen is pretty fun. I enjoy the Lumen SMG. The trick is, should I just go in with a pistol and just loot stuff? Nah, I could buy at least a couple weapons. Let's buy like 2 lumens. I'll take those back up to Baijini. And I am a enjoyer of the S38. I like the way that pistol feels. I don't like the arc light very much. It just feels bad. The LH86 is fun, but inaccurate. I like the spray. I think I'm a S38 guy. I'm gonna buy like 6 of those. I know I'm being a bit wasteful. Didn't know about this story. I didn't either. Chad told me. Chad told me what's up. Naked guy silently buys. I actually just bought 8 guns. Does that make me more sus? Potentially. All right, let's get a bunch of mags. We bought 6 guns. So if I want, let's say I want 12. It'd be like 72 mags to have 12 per gun. And then question. There we go. Lumen battery, I bought 2 of those. So let's say 12 mags per as well. It's 24 total. Now, the Lumen, what size attachments? Size 1? Do they have any decent attachments here for it? I'm assuming since it's like, is it an energy weapon? So you probably need a stabilizer, but that's size 2. Okay, there may not be any good ones. You can buy size 1 hollow. Okay, that's better than nothing. And we got med pins, don't need them. That's probably it here. All right, we need armor. Lumen has a funky burst. I haven't used it in a while. I'll have to try it out again. Yeah, this store, like, there are just a bunch of non-functional elevators. It kind of looks like they're setting up for another shop here. Like, it's got the metal sheet, but nobody's there yet. I'm a bit late. What's up, Bribe? How's it going? But yeah, I saw Golden Rupee. Thanks again for the Prime for 14 months. I think I got you, but if I didn't, thanks again for the sub. Ooh, I like this wall. I like this little waterfall with the glass over it. Honestly, ArcCorp, I really do like Lorville, but I think ArcCorp reminds me the most. This is very much like a Vegas vibe, and being an inhabitant of Las Vegas, it feels like home. I think Area 18 kind of feels like home to me. It's got that like Blade Runner Vegas vibe, which I enjoy. I just wish there was more stuff to do around ArcCorp. Like if they had distribution centers and a couple other things, we'd be good. This one is the most like cyberpunk-esque. Yeah, no, this is definitely like. I'd say it's my favorite spot. Dumpers Depot is over here. Let's go check out Dumpers. I gotta stop, like, I can't stop noticing gear lockers. Who's ever gonna use these two gear lockers, right? Like, maybe somebody will. They're just scattered all over the place. I bet you there's more over this way. If I went down that alley. They could just endlessly expand the city and add ground quests, for sure, yeah. Dumpers is cool too. It's got a really nice aesthetic. What you selling here, man? Cambio SRT. I keep wanting to use this, but then my ship randomly explodes. And I can't use it. I'm gonna buy 3 and take them up to Baijini. I can't wait till my ship explodes trying to go back to Baijini and I lose everything. It's gonna be fun. That's okay, chat. Money is there to be spent, right? You know what I mean? What else can you do with money except spend it? You feel me? You could say I'm being wasteful. That would be one take. I say I'm investing in my future success. There are a few liveries you can buy. Yeah, I don't know if they're any good. Have we exploded yet today? Yes. Almost immediately, in fact. That's why, yep, we're here. Chat, where's the other weapon and armor shop here? I mean, I'm sure I could find it eventually. It's not ArcCorp Plaza, is it? By the Habs? Okay, I think I know where that is. Just some naked guy running around ArcCorp right now. Wait, isn't it just retail plaza? Over here? Yeah, okay. There's some more gear lockers. Is this a gear locker? No, that's just an ATM. That's a gear locker. This is treasure. On this wall, the shotguns are okay. They're kind of fun. I like the R97, all right. I'm not sure what my favorite, like, weapon is. All right, what you got for me? We need everything. That's a lot of undersuits. Yeah, that's a lot of undersuits. They have a surprising amount of backpacks, too, compared to the other places, I feel like. So I say let's buy 2 sets of light armor. Keep it simple. And then we're gonna do like a merc mission to go get like a little bit more. Or we could just buy 1 set. It doesn't have. I want to buy 2 so I don't have to come back in case I randomly explode again, basically. The problem is light armor is ugly. That's the issue. And the other issue is that we'll need larger backpacks if we get medium armor. That's a heavy backpack, light backpack, light backpack. So what's the downside of the Mac Flex? Bigger hitbox? Because it has more space. And I guess it's just bright colors. Hey, you're buying real armor. Yes, because I just, my ship got exploded by Star Citizen and I died, so. And I'm in an area where I don't have any gear. Good evening, chat. What's up, Commodore? No, Baijini does not sell armor. They do not.
Smart buy.
They sell nothing. Only here. What's up, Pretendier? How's it going? Got a bit of a slow start today, but it's not my fault. I didn't do it. All right, I'm just gonna grab, that's, no, not dark green. Let's go like black and white. CBH3. Wait, I said I was gonna buy 2 sets, didn't I? No, I don't need to buy 2 sets. I'll win. I'll just win, chat. You understand? Yeah, this armor is kind of Arctic Digital. Could be a Power Ranger. Could be red, but I picked a white helmet already. That's okay. Let's go Red Ranger.
Good purchase.
But not ADP, that's heavy armor. There's the PAB light. That's dark red. It's different. And then the CBH. Chat, what did I buy already? Did I buy a torso? Let me see what I've got so far. Did I even buy an undersuit? Nope. Dark red, dark red, dark red, dark red, gray. So I think I've got everything except the undersuit.
I think you're going to be happy with that.
Well, there you go. Let's buy 2 of those. Okay. Now, boom, 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 boom,
Good purchase.
boom. Honestly, it could be worse. It could be worse. Pistol.
Smart buy.
He isn't bald? No, not bald, man. Get some pistol mags on there. Get 8 more. We need to buy. Oh, we don't have any food or water. We do on Baijini though. We do on Baijini. Is there any pre-made quick buy options for rebuilding gear sets? No, but everybody who plays Star Citizen would love that and has been asking for it. You got a lot more credits than last time I watched. What have you been up to? We actually had some successful mining yesterday. So we made about 600,000 credits doing some Hadnite mining. How's it going, Bane? What's up, man? And then today we tried to do a contract. When we got to the contract location, kaboom. So I lost my gear set, and it kind of set us back a little bit. So now I'm kind of trying to build up some reserves at Baijini so we can actually do some stuff around ArcCorp today. And kind of just focus maybe on the ArcCorp area. We can go other places too, but I want to try and do some stuff here just to kind of get a change of scenery. So I didn't have anything. So I'm kind of having to start again from scratch there.
I think you're going to be happy with that.
So having to do a little bit of setup. There we go. Bring some crews and the rest of my stuff. Where did these dudes come from? Where did those dudes come from? I don't know. We got ourselves a basic kit. We got some guns. Now we need to remember to take it all back with us. Up to Baijini, and then we can springboard to probably a Merc mission first, just to kind of get some more kits tucked away for us. Well, what's up, New Fire Rim? Thanks for 33 months, dude. How's it going? Hope you have a nice Wednesday. Welcome to the stream. It is 3:21 o'clock here in Las Vegas right now. One of my favorite times of the day. Perfect timing. People are cowering in the subway station, but the tram is here. Back to the spaceport, and then we out. Anyway, thanks for the tier 1 sub, man. What about 1, 2, 3? Nah, it's not as cool. 3, 2, 1's better, in my opinion. Yeah, it's got a little style. It looks like I didn't get dressed in the dark compared to our last kit, and it kind of matches the ship. So we got that going for us as well. I don't like when the game does that like hard cut to a different camera angle. It's like a horror movie, you know? When like an editor is trying to make you get a little jump scare action, it just hard cuts to a louder noise in a different angle. Spook you. Getting on the highway. You know what this reminds me of? I mean this as a compliment and not an insult, but it reminds me of Star Wars: The Old Republic flight paths. Any SWOTOR enjoyers in chat? I haven't played in a long time, but I definitely put my fair share of time into SWOTOR. I miss it. I do. I wish they had been as successful as like World of Warcraft. I think I tried playing SWOTOR like a year and a half ago or something, and that was... The gameplay has not aged super well, unfortunately. The story, the voice acting, the writing has aged quite well. It's just... I don't know, man. I don't know if I can just spam like those MMO tab targeting. Please don't shoot.
Obey all security and customs personnel at all times.
There we go. Why?
Has been delayed due to a mechanical issue. The maintenance team is on site now. Should have an update shortly.
This dude's bored.
Thank you for visiting ArcCorp. Stanton's
Got all these poor citizens just cowering.
Welcome to the ASOP
Hiding in
vehicle retrieval
wait.
system. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Time yourself out for
Bye.
20 minutes. There you go. Enjoy your timeout.
Please be aware that while in the Stanton system,
Floor helmet. See, this seems like bait to me.
common laws are still in effect.
This dude walking around plus his helmet. What is this even? Oh, it's a why not flight helmet. Never mind. It's a different kind of bait.
For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards conveniently located throughout the spaceport.
Peekaboo. Oh, peekaboo.
Your personal belongings are your personal
I love hitting them with the like
your luggage.
comfy side shot. The like one elbow down. Looking like Deadpool, kinda.
Obey all security and customs personnel at all times. Their job is your safety.
My armor is red. You won't even be able to see my blood.
Thank you for visiting Artcorp, Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay.
I tried to lock him in, dude. I tried to like push him to a different floor, but he snuck out anyways. Damn.
For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards conveniently located throughout the spaceport.
He won't be able to get on my ship anyways. Let's see if he follows me. Should have let him come. He might anyways. We're gonna find out. I want to see. I'm camping my own ship. Let him ride on the back. To what end? Then what? I could try and pick up a SCU and tractor beam it into him and try and murder him. Has anyone tried to kill anybody with the tractor beam? And just like whip it in. I've been knocked down with a tractor beam. Did it do any damage though? Okay, before we leave, very important. Very important. We need to move this stuff. And seeing as that was kind of the whole point. Of buying it in the first place. Into the Nomad. And then taking it up to Baijini. And then using that as our spring point. Did we enter vertically? I thought we entered horizontally. Oh, we must have entered horizontally, but now we're in a vertical hangar. I feel like the vertical hangars are more dangerous somehow. If he had a railgun, he could be the rear turret. Good point. We could have an extra defense on the back. I'm dead. All that. I'm dead. Goodbye, chat. Am I dead? What? Am I dead? If I'm dead, then kill me, man! The game lagged and the hangar disappeared. I'm dead and the game doesn't even know it yet. What? Every time it did that in Lorville, I would explode shortly afterward. Every time. There's always a weird jerk when I leave Area 18 or L1. I guess I haven't left Area 18 in a while. Okay, well, you really don't have to go up very high at all for quantum travel here, huh? It's like pretty easy. Can I have control of my ship back? There we go. Okay, well, a few things. Number one, let's make sure we don't accidentally go head first at 1 kilometer per hour into the station. I think that's a good idea. Two, let's go back to, I'm a little worried about the server here. It took like 8 seconds to register that I was in SCM mode and that I diverted power to my shields. And I have a shields critical notice. I guess I don't necessarily need to land to do this.
Landing gear engaged.
But if I do land, it would be a little easier, potentially. Also, where's my, like, the bars on the screen that tell me, there we go, up from down? They just showed up when I went back into first-person cam.
Complete. Engine systems disabled.
Okay, we just need to transfer stuff over to Baijini, and then we're good to go. Then we're clean. So, from vehicle, move all, bam. Stockpile is now in Baijini. We got guns, we got some other cool stuff. I'm gonna take a cambio. Can you put a hollow on your pistol? You can. Ooh, very nice. Am I holding it? Why am I making a balled fist? What? I don't think it went on the pistol. And it's gone. Okay, the Nomad has another infuriating bug, which is that none of the surfaces can hold anything. If you drop anything on the ground that's like a small item, or try to put anything on the table like drinks, it goes straight through the whole ship. So you'll never be able to actually like use the Nomad for its intended purpose of long-term sort of expeditionary exploration, because you can't actually stock it with anything, because all this stuff just falls through the ship. Okay, well that's gone, so it is what it is. I think your Discord link expired. Dude, Discord has been giving me fits lately. Like I just made that. I'm pretty sure I know why. It's because we were level 3 and now we're level 2, and they make you have 15 boosts in order to have a custom link. And so I think we're like we lost one boost or something stupid. Like the boost system is stupid as hell. Just links don't cost you anything. Because, like, think about it from a purely logical perspective from Discord, okay? The harder you make it for people to join Discord servers, the less money and revenue you make, right? So isn't it in their best interest to never have these links expire so that people can continuously find the servers that they want to participate in, so that they can participate? Because Discord is nothing without its servers, correct? If it has no channels or servers, then it has no Discord. Therefore, blocking you from having links that stay functional is blocking themselves. It's cutting off their nose to spite their face. Nopers, we want money now. But anyway, yes, the link is expired because we lost one boost. I'll post something in the Discord chat and see if anybody just has an extra boost lying around. That's what I did. I had an extra boost I didn't know about, and I ended up using it the first time. Apologies for that not working. I can give you a temporary link. Which I just posted in the chat. The temporary link will work for now. But thanks for letting me know. All right, Medgon, yes. We need 1, 1, and 1. The tractor beam can go on the utility tool. And then cutter and mining attachment can go there. Okay. How about med pins? Boom, boom. Let's go 3 med pins. I thought I had some oxy pins. They're not that important though. Okay, we have gun magazines, but we need maybe a few canisters, which maybe one day I'll actually get to use. A paramed refill. We have food. And I don't think I need the storage container right now, but like a detox pin. All right, think we're good. Think we're good. I feel like I'm missing something though. I hate that Discord became the de facto place for game info. Helldivers is an example. Critical information goes out via Discord instead of in-game via things like announcements. Yeah, that is kind of frustrating because it's not searchable, right? Like, I actually think Reddit is a pretty good place for centralized information because it's so indexed and searchable. It's like, you can find stuff through search engines by appending the word Reddit and your search info, and it can be indexed, whereas Discord information is just out there somewhere. Finding any info on Discord is a nightmare. Yeah. What ship we in? We are rocking the Nomad. Consolidated Outland's finest. And I'm about, since we're in like a new area, we haven't really done any ArcCorp gameplay. I think doing the, let's do Call to Arms, even though I don't think I get any money from that, just because chat's gonna be on my ass if I don't. And then, where is the Merc mission? Oh wait, here it is, the trial contract, right? No, is this, wait, where is this? Chat, which moon is Lyria? Okay, yeah, that's right, that's over here. Is Blackjack Area 18? Or is that different? Okay, if you're a good match, provide support at Shubin Processing Facility on Lyria. They've been having issues with hostiles in the area. All right, you got it.
You are clear to launch.
Engine systems enabled. Launch complete. Landing gear retracted.
All right, we'll go check it out. But I want to be a little nosy first. I want to be a little bit nosy because somewhere over here. I think it is that one.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Okay, I just want to make sure I don't ram into anything here. I think it was this little vulture right here. It's worth poking in and being nosy. Could find some legitimate salvage here. What's the Nomad good at? To be honest, it's kind of like underneath the Cutlass. But it's like a large step above a cutter. It's like a super cutter. I don't know if you know what a cutter is, but it's kind of like, the main thing that it's good at is it has nice living space for a solo player, and it has a truck bed in the back that can hold 24 units of cargo. It's junk, the cutter? Okay, so you're just dumb. I understand now, Goku. True to your character's name. Let me guess. You own an Avenger Titan. I'm joking, bro, but don't slander my boy the cutter. Okay? Yes, that was my starter. So predictable. So predictable. The average Avenger Titan owner is like, ah, the cutter, that's garbage. I can't imagine playing with that.
Engine systems disabled.
Can your Avenger Titan carry a mule for distribution center runs? I didn't think so. That's how I made most of my money. Cutter carrying a mule around and rocking those weevil eggs. Point A to B. All right, we're gonna scope this out. I'm just curious if their buffer is empty. It is. Okay. I've been successful doing that a couple times, so it's worth checking. Now, there is another vulture over here, but I think it was closed up. We can check, though. We'll take a look. But yeah, the Nomad's got 24 SCU of cargo in the back. It has a remote-activated tractor beam, which you can do from the pilot's seat. So from sitting up here, it's going to be really nifty in 3.24 when you have to do manual loading and unloading. I can just hit this button, and
Engine system.
I can just hit this button. And I can tractor beam stuff. So I can sit safely snug in my cockpit while loading and unloading cargo. And it's different from other ships that have remote tractor beams in that the cargo area is completely disconnected from the cockpit, unlike the C-1 Spirit or the Cutlass, which are, if you're loading cargo, you're open to whoever happens to be outside. So I think that is pretty cool. Okay, I don't want to accidentally ram into this dude. And then there was another vulture, like right there's the other vulture. I think this one's closed. But it's worth a look. I mean, that is definitely closed. The question is the side door closed? I want to say it is. All right, so I don't think we can do anything with that. And then there's a Constellation Andromeda. The vulture we were just looking at. What are the unknown markers we're getting? Oh, these are just like little station pieces. Okay, let's go. Let us be on our merry way. What's up, acetaminophen? You ask the same question. I don't know what that means. No one knows our gross. We talked about this yesterday, okay? We only know net. Nobody knows the gross. You'd have to go back and add up every single time we ever made money. In the whole 19 episode series. Nobody knows. I can tell you my net, though, which is close to like 3 million and change.
Quantum travel complete.
3.5 million, 3.5 million, somewhere in there. The space IRS gonna get you.
Quantum travel engaged.
Look, I don't get taxed on my gross income anyways. I get taxed on income and then my write-offs, and then whatever that net is what I get taxed on. So why would that, like, as long as I know my net income, we're all good. I think. I am not a tax professional. Do not consult this stream or its chat members for help on your taxes. Okay, we're heading out. Chat can't do taxes. Probably also true. Okay, we got a Sayulin here. A Kartual, which are both alien ships. There's an Avenger Titan. And an Aurora. How cute. All right, let's get some headlamps on so I can actually see what we're doing. This is ArcCorp controlled, so there aren't any turrets that are shooting at us. That, you can tell an Avenger Titan is comfortable because it will expose its belly toward the sky. That's how you know it feels safe.
Docking request. Docking request.
Okay, that's more like it. Okay. Lights off, engines off, power to shields. Thought you had to pay estimates quarterly to avoid penalties if you don't pay per paycheck. Yeah, I mean, what's a little penalty amongst IRS friends? Right? Here's the thing, chat. If you're paying, again, this is not tax advice. If you're paying your quarterlies, you're kind of losing money. I guess it depends on how much the penalty is, right? Because inflation exists. So if you pay them later, you just got a free loan. Kinda. Wait, that's not, okay, that's not true. What do you think is more money? Paying them now, or using that money to invest and make more money instead, and then just pay the penalty later? I'm joking. It almost makes sense, though. It almost makes sense. Okay, this doesn't do anything. That is not the right gun. That's not a gun. I don't think it'll kill anybody. All right, so there's only 7 hostiles remaining right now, which means station security or outpost security is already murdering some dudes and murking them.
I'm gonna go check it out.
So we just have to be careful not to shoot any friendlies
Letting him escape is
who may or may not already be dead.
Let's see what's going on.
Okay. They're already popping some shots off at me. 6 hostiles left. Got an idea? Uh-oh. Pick it up. Pick it up, bro. Why did you put the gun away? Oh my god. Shoot. Holy shit. Shoot, dude. Why? With one bullet. These guys are pushing.
Someone get eyes on this slippery bastard now.
I hate when you pick up a gun and it puts the gun away because lag or something. They were investigating my last known location. I think we might be on a high server FPS server because that was like a cluster of dudes. And I was getting a little lit up, so we might be a bit lucky to be alive. Yeah. What's the server FPS? That's what I want to know. I got the same question. Okay. Now it's time to loot and then scoot. There are some people presumably killed by station security down here. So to loot, we're looking for red crates primarily. So if you see one, let me know. Like this one, actually. Just like this one. R97 shotgun. There's a P6 sniper. Yeah. Drop the C-54, pick up the sniper. I don't know why I brought the cambio inside. P6 magazines. Why did I bring the cambio inside? That was stupid. I have never found a loot box down here. One day, maybe I will. They may not even spawn down here. This thing looks pretty sick. What are you allowed to loot here? I mean, I can loot anything that I can find. There's just the only things that are lootable in terms of interactable are those crates like this. Some guns. All right. Nothing rare. Sometimes rare guns can spawn in those. So it's worth checking. This is a crate that you can loot as well, but it's all meds. Nothing wrong with taking those if they can fit in the backpack, though. Why does this guy look like me? It's kind of scary, actually. They got medium and then light armor. A little bit of medium. A little bit of medium, a little bit of light. Okay, so here's what we can do. If we want to get greedy, which I do, then we want to start doing this right here. Yeah, somebody's been here. You can tell that other players have been here. He's a looper. Looper reference. That's funny. So if you want to get greedy, this is how you get greedy. Bring a tractor beam and load up bodies onto the elevator. You can be picky with which bodies you get. I try to not do light armor too much. That first guy was an exception because he had some medium on it that I might want. This guy's, I think, all medium. It helps when you start learning what armor is what. One of these dudes... This guy is also... Is this guy light? I think the Oracle helmet is light, is it not? Yeah, this is all light armor. Okay, so who cares about you? Honestly, this server feels pretty smooth after that, which worries me because that makes mercenary missions harder. Hopefully we don't have any bugs that make me have to swap, because I actually like the challenge. That guy sucks. All right, you come with me. I still think this is gonna be the best way to loot even when 3.24 happens. Obviously in distribution centers, there's a much better way to loot right now that will no longer be in the game. But for just the bunkers, these little bunkers don't have any area loot. So even when 3.24 comes out, I think this will still be the best way. That is lootable, but not red. I guess take some more stuff. Stuff is stuff. You can see evidence of other people. Droppings on the floor. There's a Karna. I wonder what the best way to do this is. Ooh, okay, let's grab this dude. That's the heavy armor guy. Heavy armor guy is my top priority. I was wondering where you were, friend. I guess that was the main objective. He was like the name dude. Can use a numpad to unlock loot? What does that mean? What that mean? Also, Shabataru, what does that mean? Chat, what does anything that I'm reading mean right now? Oh, the number pad that I was next to? What that is the numpad that we walked by is part of a different mission type. And that mission type involves you killing people until a guy drops a keypad code. And then you have to go, like, keep killing people. I think that one has a lot of people. And then you have to find the right dude that has the keypad, loot it, and then put the code in. So I think it's part of a different mission type. Okay, I think that was one of the guards in the red. I'm not sure. He looked like a guard. See, the SCU container would be amazing for, like, picking up these guns. I could have brought one. I did have a 2 SCU container that I could have brought. Maybe I should have. It wouldn't be able to hold all their stuff, but it would be able to, like, pick up the weapons in one go. Imagine if somebody calls the elevator. It would be tough to do because I don't think that there's a mission for here. So they would just have to go here at complete random, I think. But yeah, it's definitely possible. Like, the way that the contract systems work is if 2 players take up the same mercenary contract, they would meet at that location, right? And if one player completes the contract, then it sort of completes it for both of them, as it were. I don't know what's chat. What is the Stitchers set? I don't know what that set is. No idea. But yeah, it's definitely possible to bump into other players while you're just doing these mercenary missions. I have a couple times been en route to a merc mission, and then as I am landing, I see another ship there, and I'm like, oh, it's an empty ship. And then the mission completes, and I'm like, oh, they're in there. And if you wanted to, you could go try and merc them, but enjoy your crime stat also. So it's kind of, you wouldn't really gain anything unless you're just like, I need PvP. I need to kill. So you wouldn't exactly get much out of that. But yeah, if I want to do bunkers, I need to start bringing a cargo container for sure. That would make this go way faster. What's up, old SD? Thanks for the tier 2 and 31 months of sub. Adam also with the 27 months. Thank you for 27 months and a 27-day factoid. Welcome to stream. Okay, let's start with this. I wouldn't mind going and getting a few weapons. Let's start with these guys. I think this is pretty much everybody. Some of them have weapons on their back too. This is a hell of a screenshot. Does the starting ship matter? I mean, sure it matters, but I just went with the Aurora MR and started with that because it was the cheapest. All the other starter ships you could buy with in-game credits if you want. So, if you're okay with the grind. Star Citizen is a very grindy game. If you don't like grind in games, be warned. I happen to love the grind. Okay, we're gonna move over here for 2 reasons. I'm not gonna walk every single one of these dudes out here. We're gonna do this. Bring the cargo bed down. Okay. Then try and open vehicle inventory. Please don't be bugged. Okay, give it time. put some of that stuff up. This is just some armor that's out here. Why not, right? Dude. No. The game's got a mind of its own right now, chat. I'm not pushing any buttons, and it's putting my gun away. Hold on, let me take this off. Oh. Any second now. Any second now. Any second now. Error incoming? Probably. It's wasting my time. I only have 18 minutes to do all this. Bro. Probably error incoming, yeah. Soon. I can't use my tractor. Wait, why is the elevator moving? Why? What? What is the actual horror movie shit? What is happening? I've That's a new one. Dude, that's a new one, man. That's terrifying. The elevator's just turning on its own. Dude, if I was playing this alone in a dark room, this would be scary. This happened to me yesterday. It went up eventually. Really? I love finding new bugs. I don't love finding new bugs. I'm expecting the server is suffering. But no, I mean, the win looks fine. The server FPS is fine. But clearly the server is having problems. I don't know. Oh. Okay, well. As long as I don't have to walk on it, then we're good. It's almost the perfect distance, actually. Yeah, it actually is like almost the perfect distance. It could be a little further back. Human. Human. I love that the tractor beam can go that far, though. All right, we might have to adjust the pile of bodies once we get outside, because I feel like they're gonna be all stacked on top of each other. The necromancer build. But yeah, this is the way to do it if you want their loot. Maybe you want to sell it, maybe you want to use it. Don't matter. Do what you want. Do what you want with this stuff. But just parking in front of the bunker where you can like reach it with a tractor beam. You could park closer if you wanted to, I guess, but I don't know. As long as you're, like in my case, I'm just throwing it into a cargo bed, which honestly makes the Nomad even better for stuff like this, because you don't have to maneuver it into any kind of tricky cargo areas. But anyway, to the person who asked if the starter ship matters, it does, because the two $45 starter ships are definitely two of the hardest ships to start with, right? The more money you pay, the easier your start is gonna be. But I like the Aurora, and I think it has character. You're just gonna need to watch some tutorials on how to utilize the underbelly cargo, because it holds 3 cargo boxes. If you want to use those, they can be a bit tricky to set up, so watching a video on that would be very helpful, I think. I missed one. Oops. And the other thing is, if you get an Aurora, is the Aurora very strong? No, it's not very strong. However, a lot of people buy the Aurora and don't realize Are you still alive? A lot of people buy the Aurora and don't realize that it only has the 2 size 1 weapons and you can add 2 more. So is the Aurora very strong? No, it's not super strong, but it's half as strong as it could be. Does that make sense? Like, so if you buy the Aurora, the first thing that you should do is figure out how to buy 2 more size 1 weapons and how to attach them to your Aurora to double the firepower. It can be a lot stronger than it starts out. 4 size 1s is respectable enough to get you through some basic bounties. Which is all you needed to do. And bed logging works now. Bed logging was bugged. Now it works. So that's cool. Stripping the attachments off of this. And then looking for the nicer LMGs. I didn't. Why did you yeet that? But if you decide you want a better ship later, you can always upgrade. So if you buy a $45 ship package that comes with the game, and you're like, wow, game's fun, but I wish I had a better ship. Then you can go on the website and then upgrade to a better starter package ship if you wanted to, and just pay the difference. That way, you don't buy something that's too big and too grandiose up front. I guess there was a pistol down here that I could have looted. So starting with the basic one and deciding whether you like it, whether you do want to spend more money on it or not. And then you can always do that later. But you can't spend less money later. Do you have to sleep in this game? No. You do not have to eat. Well, you do have to eat, drink, but you don't have to sleep or pee or poop. Yet. A lot of people criticize the game, but they have made such progress. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. Sometimes the game doesn't let me have fun when the servers don't work. But when it does, I'm having a lot of fun. We had a pretty good day yesterday. Today we've had some weird bugs. For sure. Dude, you jump way too far on this moon. Okay, most of the bodies are just kind of chilling back here. I don't know why they're like glued to that spot. It's probably not a problem. Truck bed gameplay. I honestly love tractor beam gameplay, so I think I'm really going to enjoy the cargo update. Cargo Tetris seems like a fun time to me. Alright, I'm trespassing in 9 minutes. We got time. I can't stop stealing C2s. It's sometimes depressing when they aren't full, knowing I just emptied someone's account out. Wait, what? Hold on, what? What do you mean emptied some when they're not full? How did you empty someone's account out? Oh, they couldn't afford to fill it? Oh, I see. Oh, so you still like a half full C2. Oh, dirty. People will make 1.8 mil, drop it all on RMC, and then get clapped right away. That's funny. What'd your dream ship for cargo running that's in the game right now? I don't know. I think I would enjoy... Honestly, for me, you know what? I think it would be... Hang on, what are you doing here? I actually really want to be a Argo raft enjoyer. I think the raft would be my speed. It's not super expensive, right? Isn't it like 3.5 mil? Somewhere in that ballpark. I think the Argo raft hopefully will have a nice home in 3.24. Much like the Nomad, potentially. Cartwheels. I tried the raft yesterday to see how it worked, and it's such a cool ship. However, the cargo grid is weird as hell. Yeah, it's got three spots for 32, size 32 SCU, and you just fill it and go. It's great. Why is everything haunted here? Case in point. Is this did I loot this already? FSK-8 cool combat knife, a tiger's claw, and a mining attachment. I guess I did not loot that already. Chat, how much is the tiger's claw in game? The hacking chip. Now I can go be a criminal. All right, let's find like one more dead guy gun to escape with. I thought that there was like... thought there was like another LMG down here, but maybe I already picked it up. All right, never mind, let's go. I don't want a custodian. I guess having a P4 is okay. I don't even have a single P4. They're kind of just boring. I like the C-54. Shooting it is more fun. All right, we out. Decent haul. Lots of bodies. What's a Tiger Claw? It's like a hacking chip. You can use it to... You're supposed to be able to use it to turn off comm arrays in different areas to stop surveillance so that you can commit crimes. There's other uses for it as well, such as clearing your crime stat by duking it out at SPK. But it's kind of the tool of a criminal. We gotta get out of here kind of fast. Trespassing in 4 minutes. I wish turning off comm arrays worked consistently. Yeah, no, it definitely needs to. The fact that it doesn't is a bit obnoxious. Not that I've tried it myself, but I will. I think it'd be fun to do some Bond missions or something like that and try to do some extra prep. All right, now for the question, how many of these bodies will fall through the cargo bay? Let's find out. Only one. Not too bad. Three and a half minutes, we out. It's also needed to access servers that are in bunkers like this one. I think it's a really cool gameplay mechanic. It just needs to work consistently. Let's hope the police don't pull you over. We'll be fine. You're allowed to land with these. A lot of people thought there would be like a crime stat for this, but there's not.
Engine systems enabled.
Surprisingly.
Landing gear.
Why are there ships in like odd places here? Sayulan, that's just up in the sky. Oh, we can already get out of here. That was easy. All right, here's the problem though. Baijini doesn't have armor, so you can't sell there, which makes Baijini kind of suck for this, to be honest. Like, I'd have to go to Area 18 to do this. Baijini has no armor or weapon vendor. So I guess we'll make a quick pit stop, drop all this stuff off. Wait, no, it depends on if I want to use it.
Quantum travel engaged.
If I, this is too many bodies to just hoard it all. I would need to sell some of it. Maybe Arc L1 or L2 has an armor shop instead? Maybe. I don't know if that's more convenient. It's not too tough to get down to Area 18. That way we can have some stockpiled to use to rekit ourselves, and we can have some to sell. Oh yeah. Nice sunset, sunrise, both. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, maybe. There we go. All right, where is the spaceport? Am I on top of it? Do we still have all the bodies? We still got all the bodies. Please proceed. Please proceed down into the spaceport. Thank you.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
All right, you got it. I'm gonna try not to ram ATC. Or any of the other ships hovering around here. I feel like that ship should not be there. It's like inside the landing area.
Warning, safe zone exited. Warning, safe zone exited. Landing gear engaged.
Plenty of space on both sides.
Landing complete.
All right, now I gotta clean out the truck bed.
Engine systems disabled.
Let's go. I don't know why I have repairs to do, but I'm gonna do that. Fix whatever is broken up. Things just break for reasons I still can't completely wrap my head around. I had a C2 parked right outside my hangar blocking my path. Can't wait for 3.24. Yeah, I would love to have an SRV for 3.24 and just have like a towing business. They just need to fix the SRV so that it can tow in Quantum again. Because I tried towing it in Quantum during Free Fly and it could not go to Quantum with any ship. During Invictus. Which made me very sad. Small ships, big ships, couldn't Quantum. Kind of defeats the entire purpose of the SRV. But that's kind of my dream ship. Believe it or not. I want to be a tow truck driver. Okay, so now to make an awkward situation a bit more awkward. Let's start here. We're taking everything into local storage by just shift left clicking the undersuit, and it takes everything that they had. There's some armor. Dexter Morgan. Yeah, this is gonna look a lot creepier by the time we're done. Getting all this loot. What happens if you try... I guess you wouldn't be able to tractor beam them inside, but that'd be funny. How many bodies do you think you could get in one truck bed before the entities started to delete themselves in order to, like, not crash the server? Maybe like 100? It needs 0 bodies to crash the server. So what you're saying is, chat, what's going on here? Listen, don't worry about it, okay? How about mind your own business? Chat, what's a good emote for this? Do the Deadpool pose where you're just like lying on the ground on your side. Hungry emote? What does a hungry do? Gloat? The emote sometimes doesn't fire off the first try. Maybe? I don't know why it reset the camera angle though. Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to like... trying to get the angle. they're still twitching. Okay, this is tough because I have to do this, hit F4, Alt Tab, screenshot. All right, I could have done that. I took a screenshot at a weird time. Hold on. Trying to do this for the thumbnail later. All right, at least one of those will work. Anyway. Anyway, while we're here. Should drop those off and empty our backpack of random stuff. Can organize later. Okay, looks good. I think one of them's still moving. Yeah, look at that. We got a bunch of armor sets. We could sell some of this. We could wear some of this. Some of it's nice heavy armor sets. Helmets, undersuits. You know, we're good, dude. We're good. So from here, we need to get rid of the bodies. Dude, you can tractor beam in the hangar. Dude. Dude. My God. Dude. Dreamer. I don't want you to use your ship's tractor beam. I want you to use your hand's tractor beam, man. Come on. You're assuming that the Nomad isn't bugged, bro. We had an issue like this earlier, actually, with a different container where no tractor beam would work on a box that was in the Nomad's truck bed. Yeah, they've been molded into the ship now. Devs, if there's any developer watching right now, I implore you. I'm finding new Nomad bugs every day that make its barely functioning usability more and more unusable as the days go by. And you might say, well, yes, random streamer, that there's a lot of ships that need some updates. Yeah, you're right. But this one, listen, I'm gonna say right now, chat. Any starter ship that comes with a starter package should be the first priority when it comes to polishing and making things work, right? Like the Aurora, the Mustang, the Nomad, the Avenger Titan. If it has a starter package, it should be the first on the polish block. Freelancer. Okay, so we don't want to drop it here. We gotta drop it over here. You may have noticed the 3 frames of animation that showed my utility tool flying off of the screen. Because you don't need that anymore. This is why I bought like 6. But they're all on Baijini, so not here. I think the server's really dying. I think we should swap servers while we're here, to be honest. Based an epic opinion. Thank you, Tay.
Transforming worlds to exploring the stars.
Let me check my
Our
server
Corp
stats.
is proud to bring the universe closer together. Our Corp.
Nothing special, but it doesn't show anything that's bad, I'd say. Did you just hear that person laugh over there? On comms?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Thank you for visiting our Corp, Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your
Okay, yeah, we need to switch servers.
What?
Why did I just get teleported to DrakeCon when I tried to store my ship?
The ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Did it think I was still there?
Please visit us again.
Okay, I'm gonna write the server down on the list of bad servers.
Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times.
There we go. Oh, some dude's got open mic on right now and he's just typing. That's what it is. Do you have a list of good servers? Yes, but I was on one of them that I had written down as a good server that I had 30 server FPS on, and then I got onto it again yesterday before the stream started to try and like load in, and it was corrupted. So, you know, I just assume they're all bad now for the most part. Kind of just assume they're all bad in some way or another. Okay, it's been like 3 hours anyways. I need to take a BRB, grab a drink, and a snack. Take the dog outside, since we're kind of between missions anyways. You either die a good server or live long enough to become a bad one. Ain't that the truth? What's up, Laughing Bear? I can't think of anything I've done as consistently as subbing at this point. Thanks for 68 months. I appreciate you coming back time and time again. Thanks for watching and sharing the sub. Old SD, again, thanks for the tier 2. Appreciate it. I didn't push any button. It just yeeted me out of the bed to stand up. Which is somewhat worrisome. This one's on my bad server list, which means we have been crashing on here before. Try again. Also, I need to take a BRB anyways. Dude, the last chat message I saw while quitting out was server taking a shit. It's not just me, man. It's not just me. They're whenever they complain about it in global chat. That's how you know. All right, I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Listen to this while we load into something else. I'll be back in just a minute. Hope you have a nice Wednesday. Thanks for spending your time here with us. BRB. Yo. What up? Howdy. Cracking open a cold one. Well, interesting. Chat asked if I had a list of the good servers. I'm on one right now. But I feel like this is one that I had problems from down the road, so we'll see. It's actually on the good server list. We're gonna put that to the test. And see if it holds up. Thanks for waiting. Had a little snack. Took the doggo out. Okay, give me one more sec. People arrive, people leave. People arrive, people leave. So what's actually happening, Winged Flames, is... it's complicated, but one of the things that the servers that they're trying to do, which is extremely ambitious, with Star Citizen is basically having a state of persistence. A lofty goal. Which effectively means if you took a ship out somewhere, right, and you abandon it, it stays there. Through time. If you drop trash on the ground, it stays there. Somebody dropped this, unless someone else picks it up. It don't move. So what's happening is, over time, there gets a lot more clutter in the databases. So as time goes on, there's more and more and more stuff to keep track of. More ship and ship debris. More items on the ground. More items that have fallen through the ground that ended up somewhere they're not even supposed to be, for example. Right? All of these things contribute to sort of a deteriorating state of entropy for the servers. Yeah, and the servers sort of just decay over time as a result. So I'm not sure how they're ever going to get a grapple with that. So they can't restart the servers daily and clean them because they're trying to have some kind of persistence and permanence. And you might say, well, why does permanence or persistence matter if there's so many different server shards? Which is true. But their goal is to have fewer and fewer servers to the point of eventually just having like one server, I think is their goal. Where everything is just on the same place. And we'll get the first version of that in 4.0 later this year with server meshing, which will be static server meshing, where it'll be a series of small servers that kind of support one play environment. Where when you go to different areas in the systems, you'll effectively be seamlessly transferring from one server to the next. So I have no idea what they're going to do long term or how it's intended to work long term. Anyway. I see medical gowns and I pick those up. Yeah, that's how I made my money. If I recall, with dynamic server meshing, there could be theoretically a lot of crap on the servers that are just off. I don't know what that means. That said, if everything is permanent, it does suggest never-ending fragmentation to account for all the garbage. Yeah, to some extent. They're moving hangars to instance for performance reasons. I imagine they'll make more compromises along the way. Probably. I'm really sad about instance hangars, to be honest. I'm not, okay, I'm not really sad. That's over dramatic. I am slightly disappointed that that's more accurate with instanced hangars. Because to me, it's a step back in immersion. And a step forward in other potential problems. Because don't they have like a queue to leave the hangar since it exits from the same locations? I don't know. I'm not really sure. I'm not the dev. Don't ask me. Gotta eat and drink. I really like the way that the hangars work now. With, individualized hangars, physicalized hangars. Yeah, I guess that's the weird thing to me. Physicalizing inventory while dephysicalizing the spaceports is strange. I like the idea of sneaking on people's ships. I'll miss it. Yeah, now you have to go find them an outpost loading up their cargo ship and camp that out, I guess. Instance hangars also solves the problem of people throwing garbage all over the place. How does that solve the problem of people throwing garbage? Does the game Star Citizen take place inside of a hangar?
For the latest travel information.
Also, if you have personal hangars and you throw shit all over your personal hangars, it still has to keep track of where all that is. So I don't really understand how that changes anything, to be honest. Wait, do we need to drink? We probably should drink more than one.
It takes all of us working together to keep ArcCorp safe and secure. Be vigilant and report.
Go ahead and top off on that good stuff. But yeah, the databases still have to keep track of everybody's personal hangars. And the hangars that exist now already clean themselves. Like if you leave a ground vehicle, if you take a ground vehicle out in a hangar, the hangar will delete it.
Monitor your luggage at all times.
If I left bodies
Your vehicle has
in the
been
hangar, they wouldn't be there for the next person. So they are effectively already cleaning themselves. The only thing that I can think of that instance hangars saves performance-wise is if you have 20 people leaving from the same spaceport. As it stands right now, if all of these hangars were full of a vehicle, your computer would have to render in those vehicles. That's the big performance hit, not like 10 crews on the ground over there. But in an instance hangar situation, if 20 people were all in their ship in a spaceport at the same time, you wouldn't see any of them. Unless they all took off at the same time. Which I don't think you can do. It's to hide all the player ships that they expect. They expect to have these terminals when the servers can handle higher capacity. They expect these terminals to be bustling with people. So instancing the hangars is a preemptive move against having largely increased server sizes. But yeah, they got a lot of stuff to figure out for sure.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational.
Okay, hold on. Let's open the hangar doors.
You are clear to launch.
Engine system.
But stand up real quick.
Launch complete.
Okay, cool. Thanks, man.
Landing complete.
Why are you like this, Star Citizen? Who did this to you? Don't impound my vehicle, bro.
Engine systems enabled.
Look, we can go a little bit up and figure it out up there. It'll be fine, I think. I just need to get out of the way
Landing gear retracted.
Thank you. And please visit again.
where they're not going to impound me or we're not going to block anything, like here. Keep engines on. Do not turn the engines off. Okay. Should be able to reach local inventory, which we need to appreciate while it's still here. And then I want to grab a few undersuits. We have 4? Okay, this is more difficult than I expected. All right, let's get medium armor. Let's try and get 2 medium torsos, 2 medium arms. Okay, 2 medium legs, 2 medium helmets. Oh, we're already full. Or are we? We're not full. Don't lie to me, game. Okay, 2 medium helmets. That was a heavy, but that's okay. Okay, 2 medium helmets. That's those 2 sets of mediums right there. Now let's get the light armor. Pab. Inquisitor is medium, but that's okay. Baylor is heavy. This is just a helmet with no like can't breathe in space, which is a bit deceiving. Probably should just sell that, to be honest. I'll grab that, and then I need a torso. I don't know what torso that dude was wearing when we looted that that light set. Maybe he's wearing dust up. Okay, and then we got arms, helmet, torso, leg. That's a full set. All right, weapons. I thought we looted more weapons here. Or are the weapons that we looted still attached to their torsos or something? Maybe I offloaded some of them to Baijini or something? I don't know. Anyway, I've got a pistol. I could probably just bring like a R97. Wait, yeah, I can take the mags to personal inventory instead. Okay. I think we're good to go. Do a little cleanup. All right, we got some other stuff here if we need it, or we can sell all this. It's fine either way. We'll come back if we want to sell. What is the keybind to open up a ship's ports? Yeah, I think it is right Alt plus K. We got somebody in chat stealing a ship. Where do you sell all these parts? It's kind of a big question, dude. We don't know what the parts are. If they're a ship's default parts, if it's a default loadout, you can't do any, you can't sell them. So they need to be non-default. If you're trying to strip the components or the weapons off of it. And then if you've got that, if they're not default parts, then your mileage will vary Because I've heard chat tell me, we've had different experiences, let's just say. I've sold a few weapons off of ships before, and sometimes you need to go to a store that also sells those parts, and sometimes you need to go to just a store that sells ship parts. I don't know. It varies. Basically, selling stuff off of ships, the only thing that's really worth it, in my opinion, is stripping weapons, and only if you know that they're not standard stock loadout. The other components aren't worth very much. I hope that they change that, though. I do hope that they change it, because it's missing out on a bunch of potential fun. Salvaging ships could be a lot more interesting. Dumpers Depot at Area 18 buys a lot of components and guns. Yep, Dumpers Depot is a good place to try at Area 18. That's a good shout. But I would love to see salvaging components be more meaningful and more thoughtful. I definitely think that's an area of gameplay that compromising on and simplifying doesn't make any sense. I'm not saying that's what they're doing right now. I'm just saying, like, long term, if they have no other plans for making salvaging components interesting, then they've wasted a lot of development time on making the components in the first place be physical just for engineering. Like, I think engineering is cool, but engineering and salvaging is much cooler. Like, yeah, okay, I thought I didn't have my landing gear down for a second because of that bounce.
Engine systems disabled.
But they're definitely going to have to figure out how to allow salvaging and stripping components out of ships to be valuable and useful without... I feel like right now we're sort of in a period of what I would call throwing out the baby with the bathwater, where to prevent people from exploiting it and making money off of salvaging their own ships, nobody is allowed to salvage any ships. It's like, I don't know if you guys ever went to gym class, and like my gym classes, especially when I played basketball in school, if one person on the team was late to practice, everybody ran laps. They punished everyone for the crimes of a few. And I feel like that's kind of where we're at with salvaging, where it's like, okay, there's a few of you who are gonna dupe your components and make bank off of those, so no one is allowed to salvage components. It's like, ugh, come on, man. You got this potentially cool system. You can figure it out. I believe in you. You can solve this. You've already got the gameplay right there. Just let us have it. So I think that's kind of a shame. Okay, we're just gonna move all this stuff over. Bop. So now we have a few armor sets in Baijini, some undersuits. Should have brought more helmets, but we've got at least 3. We can always buy helmets, I think, from cargo here. We got some weapons stockpiled in here. I'm gonna take the cambio again. All right, looks good. Looks good. Now we can do whatever we want. Mass punishments are so annoying. Yeah, I agree. They always pissed me off when I was a kid because it's just not fair. I don't think we need to get out or go into Baijini, but it wouldn't hurt to check fuel. There we go. All right. Let's take a look at contracts, see if anything cool's here. Ooh. Yeah, I've been wanting to do this one, actually. I have been wanting to do this one, so it's nice to have an opportunity to. Let's do it. Boarding action. An executive client just informed us that their 890 jump has been intercepted at ArcCorp and boarded by outlaws. They'd prefer to have this handled privately, owing to the sensitive nature of proprietary data that's being stored aboard. Your first priority is clear all outlaws as quickly as possible, so that a recovery team can be dispatched to return the ship to the owner. The longer the outlaws have control of the vessel, the higher the chance it'll be lost. I recommend you acquire a team for this outing to expedite matters. Note that thanks to a small contingent of security personnel who stayed aboard, all surviving members of the crew were able to flee in escape craft. The current status of the remaining security is unknown, but just in case, keep an eye out for friendlies when you engage the hostiles. Secondly, if at all possible, the client's very interested in preventing the theft of the data. If you're able to stop the theft of their confidential data stores before they're transmitted, a generous bonus will be issued. Needless to say, this is a client I would very much like to keep happy. So, is it actually timed? Or only once you get there? Travel to ArcCorp and locate the infiltrated 890 jump. I'm assuming the timer doesn't start till you get there, is what I'm kind of asking. Well, in that case, we might need better guns. I don't know if the R97 by itself is going to be enough. And we're definitely not going to want, like, a Cambio SRT here. We need more magazines. Okay. Pistol mags. We've only got a few shotgun mags. We could pick up another gun while we're there. Yeah, I'm not too worried about getting a bonus, so it's all good. I just kind of want to do it because it sounds fun. Should I bring... No, we should. We should bring the storage container. Yeah. What the hell just happened? Where am I? Where? Yo, where am I, man? What? The hell? Why am I in a ship? I'm in a whole sea? Why did I just get teleported into somebody's whole sea? Free ship. How do I get out of here? All right, well, I went to the crew quarters instead. You've been kidnapped. You've been kidnapped along with all those NPCs. Why did I get kidnapped out of my ship? I was literally inside my ship, dude. This is so bizarre. Chad, I'm in a YouTuber horror game, man. I can't. I can only see in this third person view. Does anybody... Okay, there's a ladder. Does anyone know how to get out of here? This says escape, but I assume it means for RP escape pods. Do I need to climb up higher? 3 brand new bugs today. We're going for a record. And it's gone. Huh? Oh, it spawned in the station. What? That's the ship is halfway inside the station, man. Why am I all the way out here? I'm scared to go near this docking thingy because I'm worried the ship is gonna like teleport me somehow. Is this even open? Do you have a people sensor that can open or no? Dude. It keeps getting crazier. It does keep getting crazier. Who just gave a bunch of bits? Thanks for 1,000 bits. You wanted to be a stowaway. Not like this. I don't think you could even get that ship out. Now I understand why every patch note has issues about spawning whole seas. I saw one for myself. Well, the good news is, at least I had a helmet on. You know, if I was walking around with my helmet off, we'd be suffocating in the vacuum of space right now. So, how's the weather? Yesterday, we had a pristine day of Star Citizen. Almost nothing went wrong. I made money. And then at the beginning of stream today, I was like, yesterday was too smooth. Today, I am expecting a deluge of bugs. And I think we've proven that karma, like, or yin and yang, like, balance exists. I think. Because today has been... hectic is one way of putting it. I don't know. Unpredictable is another. Incomprehensible is a third. We're going pretty slow. What ship is that? This is a ship that's so big. This is the mothership from Independence Day. There was a crossover. Kind of like when they did the deal with Intel. There was like a deal with the Independence Day sequel. This is a space station. And I frankly don't know how to get inside of it from here. We need to find the landing pads. This space station is not well positioned for what we're trying to do. I think the landing pads are that way. This is so dumb. This is actually so dumb. The worst part is there is no way to free float in space. Don't you come to a stop? Do you come to a stop or do you keep free floating? I can't tell. 3 hours later? Listen, nothing I haven't endured from, the chat remembers the rock mining days. See, I feel like you actually should be in decoupled space. But it feels like it gets slower. I'm not holding W right now. Just to see what happens. How much O2 do we have? We have probably plenty of oxygen. Does it not look like it's getting slower? I'm gonna hold W again. I guess it is decoupled. Okay, anyway. What's up, Classy Doge? Thank you for 46 months. Don't ask me how I got out here. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. Maybe we should try going up. Okay, all I have to do is camp outside somebody's hangar, man. Right? Find somebody with an open hangar and just be like, knock, knock. I'm coming in. You know what sucks? Wait. I have an idea. Because I lost my tractor, but I can re-equip one. But I can't use tractor in Armistice. So never mind. I honestly don't remember for sure if the pads are this way or not. And now I can't put this up now that I've pulled it out. This is so stupid, man. How would you even report this bug on the issue council, huh? Dear issue council, I was inside my ship, the Nomad, which, by the way, is broken in numerous ways. Please fix. Whilst inside my ship, I was preparing to go out on a fun mission that I intended to do on purpose, but instead I was abducted, nay, kidnapped, by a mysterious Hull C that had no one inside except other civilians, presumably from inside the station. Whilst aboard, I managed to escape after my entire game screen went pitch black and I couldn't see anything until I went into not the first third-person mode, but the second third-person mode. And then I was able to climb up a ladder from that point, find the exit hatch, and then escape. Upon doing so, I turned around at a 180-degree motion as I EVA'd away from my captive Hull C and discovered that it was buried inside the very station itself that I was formerly inhabiting, in a black mass of textureless filth and trash that the server was incapable of comprehending. Upon realizing this, I escaped toward where I hoped the landing pads would be in what would come to be a 20-plus minute EVA to try to go back to my ship. Should I write that in the issue council? How many upvotes do you think it would get before it was confirmed? Like, no one else is gonna be like, yeah, that happened to me. So then 10 days would go by, it would be archived, nobody would ever see it. Issue closed. The whole season, the freaking walls, man. The problem is that I don't really know Baijini enough to know if I'm even going the right way, but we're about to find out, I guess. Emergent gameplay. I just don't even understand how we got taken from it. Like, we were actually alien abducted from inside of the safety of our ship for no reason. And even if you sat in the pilot's seat and tried to fly out, I think you'd explode because once the physics woke up and you tried to emerge from inside the station, you'd probably explode. Yeah, we're going the right way. Just gotta wait a little longer. Chad, do you think this is faster? Look. Hold on. Yo, look, I'm swimming in space. Dolphin powers activate. Definitely going faster now. I need to use my arms more. Okay. Up we go. There's a Corsair over here now. Oh, I guess we head toward that pad. This one's closer. Now this is peak Star Citizen content right here. Yeah. Yeah, this one's strange. Do we have some weird bugs today, man? This one might be the weirdest. Look at ArtCorp behind us. Now, should this be the screenshot today? Just me and EVA. That could be the screenshot for this Vaughn. This is a scripted mission to make you appreciate the scale of the stations. Nice to know there's an open airlock on those NPC holes, though. Might have to have a look around. See, even if I could steal it, I wouldn't have anything to do with it because I don't have enough money to fill it. I'm amazed that in 19 days to Zero to Hero, you managed to find not just one new bug per day, but many times multiple per day. I don't know how I can keep getting away with it. How do I keep getting away with it? Cutlass and a Corsair. This Corsair has seen better days. For sure. Listen, devs, I think any time that I get to EVA is fun, but this is not what I meant. This is not what I had in mind. Bro, what happened to this guy? They're not feeling so good. This is time for my daily nerf the Corsair and the Cutlass rant. Why? Do you have any experience with that? No, I just like being a nuisance. To other players. Yeah, they're kind of messed up here too. The devs did this to us? Is their fault? Ah, finally, I'm back on land. Now, icing on the cake, they like impounded my ship for not taking off. Something like that. I don't remember what hangar I'm in. Let's go back to the lobby and find out.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been...
I guess they stored it. Yeah. Listen, the urgent boarding action in progress. The mission giver is really gonna have a hard time believing me. You don't understand. I was about to leave on my Nomad to save the data. But then I blinked my eyes. And I was in a different ship entirely. Lost in the void of space. It's not my fault, man. Not my fault. Bonk. Okay, that's what I was getting up to do the first time when we got abducted. Let's try this again. We're getting more decals in our ship now. I don't know where they're coming from. Okay. Auto target off. Open the doors.
All systems operational.
Refill hydrogen. Engines on.
Engine systems enabled.
And let's get out of here. Who parked their Buccaneer right in front of the hangars? Is that a buck? I think it's a buck. We got a Cutlass Red. Lots of rogue ships out here. There's a Hull C. That might be the same one. There's another buck. Another Hull C. Oh god. There's the Corsair. Actually, there might be two Corsairs. There might be three Corsairs. There are. There's that Corsair. That was the one that we went on and investigated. And then there's another one parked right here. Yo, I want an SRV and I want to tow these dudes' vehicles. Come on, 3.24. Let me at them. Let me at them, dude. Okay, let's get out of here. We have a job to do, chat. We have a job to do, but we have to figure out how to do it. Is the 890 jump not in space? Or is it just in, like, atmosphere? Not what I asked, chat. I know it's on the other side of the planet. Not what I asked, chat. What was the question? Streamer, what was the question?
Quantum travel complete.
Okay, now it's letting me calibrate.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Okay, now, this is my first time doing this, so I'm probably not going to read chat, so I can do it myself from this point on. But we are about to infiltrate one of the largest ships in the entire game as part of a contract. And here she is. Look at all those people on board.
Contact. Contact.
All right, we got an Origin 325 and a Gladiator. Imagine having missiles. No way, dude! Come on! It just crashed into the objective and blew everyone up! Dude.
Shield hit.
All of that, man. All of that. All right, Gladiator. Listen, I gotta take my anger out on somebody, and you're the only person left here.
Weapon system failure imminent.
Tell your stupid piece of shit co-pilots to, like, get good, man. Are you not here to ostensibly protect the 890 jump?
Weapon system failure imminent. Weapon system failure imminent.
There is no weapon system failure imminent.
Weapon system failure imminent.
Can you shut up? It's just a slight amount of overheating, okay? It's fine. This dude is toast.
Shield hit.
But he's making my eyes dry out.
Target has been destroyed.
Wasn't this the good server? I mean, yeah, but that doesn't stop the AI from taking a bad route. Anyway, yeah. Nomad versus AI Gladiator is no problem. No problem. But this is so sad. They just killed everybody on board. Look what you did. And your landing gear's down too. How did this little ship kill the entire 890 jump and only get soft dead? Okay, so this is a 300i. 2 shredder repeaters. 2 CF337 Panthers. And then here's what's left of the wreckage of the 890 jump. Pretty sure that there's not going to be anything to loot here, right? That's the one that was in the 890 hangar landing bay? Oh, okay. So you took the 890 jump mission. I did, and the game has been doing everything in its power to keep me from doing it. And so far, it has succeeded. Anyway, I'm pretty sure it was a 300i that rammed into the ship. Because there was a Gladiator and like a 300i or something. Okay, well, out we go. Yeah, nobody's gonna leak the data, but they lost their ship. So dumb, dude. Question RT. Is it low, medium, high? Nobody knows. Hit that Mario Party box and see what you roll, man. No idea what any of these are. $45. You want to do a 45K? A 45K delivery mission for Kovalex? Seems there's been a handful of attacks. Not saying you'll run into anything, but it'd be best if you brought along a bit of protection. Is that just going to be a bunch of ships in the air? Belial, are you the only person that clipped that? I find that kind of surprising. Dude, I don't know if I want to try this 45K delivery mission. But now I'm low on ammo. I only have 167 rounds. I could have handled both of those dudes. Dude, don't scan me. Where were you a minute ago? Officer, I promise I did not blow up the 890 jump, dude. Okay, time to change. Time to change our plans here. Time for a small change of plans. Sorry, I have to open a different window. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Give it a shot, see what happens.
Quantum travel engaged.
Yeah, I thought about doing, we might do some Weevil eggs today. We haven't done shit today because Star Citizen's doing Star Citizen things for the last 4 hours. It's hilarious, but also exhausting. But hilarious. The last one was just like peak.
Quantum travel.
Unpredictable. Chaotic.
Quantum travel complete.
Okay, we're gonna do a little exploration chat. What do you mean? You've done tons of stuff today. Took a nice long spacewalk, explored the nether reaches of the whole sea, witnessed the destruction of one of the largest ships in the game. Yeah, you're right. It is damn near poetic. Uh-oh, are they gonna shoot me? Okay. Chill, bro. Relax. No need to target me, friends. No need to target me. All right, we're going on a little space adventure chat. A little space adventure of sorts. Gotta fly for a few minutes. Not terribly far, though. How fast are we going? We're going good speed. There's not really any air resistance here, which is great for us, but I have to constantly pay attention here. Not to mention somehow welding about a dozen bodies to your cargo bay. I had to blow up in order to fix that one. What is this blue streak in the surface? Looks kind of cool. Okay, well, let's see where we're at. Gotta slow down a little bit here without my character experiencing too many G's. Interesting that there's just a Starfighter Inferno right there. Maybe that's what I'm looking for. And there's an Archimedes snub. Interesting. Interesting. You know where we are, chat?
Landing gear engaged. Landing complete.
No idea.
Landing complete. Engine systems disabled.
I didn't know you can't buy SRV in game, so it's pay to win ship next update. It was buyable in game. I think that the website that tells you ship prices was extremely confused about that. Anyway, yeah. Drugs. Why is there just drugs outside? Yo, look at all these little hidey holes, man. What's up, Tellschool? Thanks for 64 months, dude. Wait, was this the site of one of the jump towns? I assume it was. Yeah, so this was like one of the jump towns. There's so many. I didn't even know you could go up and under here. The lighting here makes this extra difficult too. Ladders. Never go on a ladder in case of an emergency, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna get got. But yeah, it looks like they designed this to be like a Call of Duty map. It's got a bunch of elevation. Oh, there's like a turret up here. That's kind of cool. I wonder why there's just like a Ares Inferno on the ground, though. I'm pretty sure... Is this just... That's maize? Is maize the primary drug in Jumptown? Dude, look, though. There's actual, like, leftovers. I doubt there's much leftovers. But there's some. Kind of just checking the place out because I've never really been here, so I kind of just want to take a look around first. So the maze was getting spat out like here, right? And you had to like remove it for it to continue. Bro. Ain't no way that it's working right now. No way, right? That's gotta be the last one. Okay, that would be crazy. You're like, imagine you find like a Jumptown bug. You know what I mean? Where it just like keeps the spawner keep spawning. It's not that quick, it might be working. Well, there's a second spawner, isn't there? Like right here? Here's the thing though, if it was bugged, what should I do? Because I feel like that would be an exploit, so probably shouldn't do it. Oh man, come on, dude. Not the can't drop stuff bug. Do not go back into my arms. Yeah, I didn't see any other crates, but I wasn't really looking for crates. I just saw that one. Okay, I'm pretty sure that if it was bugged, it's been like a minute or two at this point. Collect evidence, verify the bug, then report it, but only then. Yeah, it's fine. So, here's the problem, I guess. How do I even care about this stuff? Because what I was here for was potentially this. I mean, that's free money for sure. They don't even have anything here anyways, do they? Like, the only thing they have is waste, Itam, and neon. Which ain't worth that much, right? But yeah, I was just kind of coming here to, like, see how this worked. Out of curiosity. Sorry, I'm looking at a different screen. Because 10 SCU is 84K. And then that's 20 SCU, and I'm paying 176K. Do you trade both of those in at the same place? What even... Okay, sorry, I'm looking at this. Where on this drop down? I see neon, but there is nothing for Itam. Was I reading it right? One of the scrap yards? Okay, I mean, let's give it a try and just see what happens. There's just not enough money where I break the bank if I lose it, so, you know, it would be a setback, but it's not going to be an insane setback. Let's go ahead and load up the other stuff first, or at least get it close. Because this is also just free money. I don't see any other... There's a decent amount of stuff scattered here that someone was unable to actually take with them. Not a lot. Not enough to go, like, you know, panic over, but free stuff is free stuff. We got drugs, chat. I got maze. I'm doing my own version of Jump Town right now. My Jump Town just happens to be lagging behind everyone else's Jump Town. Okay, the gravity here is crazy low because everything's just sliding. I love the like sparkly crystals. The aesthetic of this area is awesome. So these are what, 10, 11K a pop? So in terms of money just sitting here, this is just potentially free money. You have to cash it in for it to be free money, obviously, but... It's free real estate. How much is a package of that? Like 11K? 10, 11K? Not bad. So this is number 5, so that's like 50K. Just sitting out there. Someone wasn't able to capitalize on it, which is crazy. Like, I want to know what happened. Who was the last man standing? They just never came back? Almost paid for the ETAM. I'm gonna do both. I'm doing both. I'm just trying to line up the boxes here. Ain't got any money until the check clears. Ain't that the truth? I mean, that's close enough. Yeah, we're at fake JT. This is a potentially interesting strategy to make money, though. Go on a server and go to the other old Jumptown locations. This is not a... Jumptown is supposed to be over. Apparently, it's still happening. Where did the other... Dude, weren't there other boxes here that literally just disappeared? I swear there were more boxes right there. Anyway, yeah, scav strats. You go look at other people's droppings from Jumptown and just make money off of that. Okay. So here's the play. We go boom, Nomad, ETAM, 84K, lock it in. Neon. Wait. Do they have more? Why did it say 2 out of 24? Did it not go? It said transaction failed. Oh. Okay, how do then? What's the best way to do this? It rounds up, so select one lower. Okay. So can you not buy one SCU? It always has to leave one? So you... What? So can you not just buy the last one? Chat's never done this before. Or no, they're just typing on their phones right now. I'm just gonna go with what I got. I usually get shot before I get this far. Fair enough. It's a weird bug where if the max amount won't fill up your ship, it fails. Is there a way to lower? Okay, open exterior also opens the ladder, which is like super obnoxious. I don't think they can get in, but with low grav, they might be able to jump in. Is there a bind that only opens the rear, but doesn't open the side door also? Because it's just a pain, dude. I don't always want to open both. I guess I should have just lowered it while I was outside. So that's what I'm gonna have to start doing. The problem is, how are we gonna know if any of these fall through when it's coming back up the ramp or not? Unless I go outside, so that's also a pain. I think there's just more space on that side. Tractor turret kind of goated for drugs, actually, though. Like, this is a genuinely good way to do it for actual jump down. If you can get like a nomad in here with a pickup bed. You have like the biggest basketball hoop. You can be eating them with your own tools into the back while the driver is also picking them up as you place them outside, you know what I'm saying? Okay, we're gonna see what happens now. I'm not saying they didn't get destroyed, they might have, but there's none on the ground and I don't know how to do it better, so let's go.
Engine systems enabled. Launch complete.
Those some big boxes, bro. Okay, how much did we spend? How much did we spend? We're at 744. We were at what, like 900,000? So like 160? Did we spend like 160? Somewhere around there. 1/8 SCU should adhere to the cargo grid. Yeah, there should be a cargo grid for them too.
Quantum travel engage.
I agree. So now the question is, can we sell them? Or not?
Quantum travel engage.
We're about to find out. Oh, and we have to go in at night? Perfect. No problem, dude.
Quantum travel complete.
All right, wish me luck, chat. We're going into the heart of darkness. Oh boy. Yo, what's up, Splat? how's it going, dude? Yo, Raiders. Give me 1 sec to give you guys all the proper care and attention you deserve. I got a cargo hold. I wouldn't say full. There's drugs in there. We're running drugs. Okay? I got drugs in the back of my pickup truck right now. And I can't guarantee that I'm alone here, because drugs are valuable. And PvP is an ever-present danger in Star Citizen. So what I'm gonna do is try and set down here as quick as I can.
Landing gear engaged.
And hope that no one is just camping out here.
Engine systems disabled.
Officer, this man right here. This man right here. Get that guy. Yeah, right just in time. So we're just gonna hope that we are alone and we can make some money. But I got a shotgun. And if a shotgun is not gonna do really much of anything against a sniper rifle or anything else that might be sitting here waiting for us. So I just gotta run in and try and sell real quick, and hopefully nobody's camping this salvage yard at the moment. And if they are, then I lose a little bit of money. I lose a little bit of cash. So I gotta check my corners. I'm playing Tarkov right now, basically. All right. So if I was a camper, I'd go in right now when I'm looking my head down at the screen and I can't hear anything. We're selling 9 storage containers of this for 101,000. All right, 1 transaction complete. 9 storage containers of neon for 81,000. And then we brought 9 small containers of maize for another 101,000. So, all right, there we go, in and out. That is about to get way harder in the next update because we are going to have to manually offload every single one of those storage containers ourselves instead of them magically teleporting off of our ship. So now that the stress is over, what up, Splat Raiders? Hello, Nerd Castle. How you guys doing? Thanks so much for the raid once again. Good to see you. Bulkier Bacon. What's up, Machine Vision? Avid Breather. Devilish. Welcome back. Azarin Soul. How's it going? What's up, Artifice? Brian Whitaker. Good to see you again. My raid message, I see it right here. Paradox? Why, you a snitch, man? Did Splat teach you to be a snitch? I don't think so. Hello, Gunther. Smexy. Hey, guys. Yeah, we're playing some Star Citizen right now. I did my first ever drug run, where I just bought some drugs at kind of a distant location. And in Star Citizen, the way it works is that only specific places around the system buy and sell these commodities. So I had to go to kind of like one specific place around this planet, where we're on a moon right now. I'm inside of like an actual spacesuit at the moment. So I had to go somewhere where the drugs can be bought, and then this is the spot where they can be sold. So if anybody was selling them in this region of space, they would all be kind of coalescing here into a bottleneck. So hence the danger, right? If you're just waiting on somebody to stop on by for one reason or another, you might find what you're looking for if you're patient enough. So what is our profit? We just went up over $1 million. So I want to say that we just made, I think we had like 870K, and then we have 1,030,000. So that's like a 160K profit, something like that. But that was also like 100K profit from the maze. I don't think the other drugs were worth that much. But anyway, if you're in my chat and you haven't already, give our friend Splattercat Gaming a follow by hitting that heart button at the top of your screen. Let me see what you guys were playing today, because I think I went live before you, so I didn't get to come lurk and hang out. Last seen playing Aska. I don't know what Aska is. I also don't know what Night Raider is, but I know that if Splat is playing it, then it's probably worth checking out. Most of the time.
Engine systems enabled.
If not all the time. This is my space pickup truck For those of you that just joined, we have a literal truck bed in the back where we can put cargo. And the tailgate actually comes down. Just like a real truck, it is a gas guzzler. And doesn't have the best mileage. But yeah, click that link in chat. Toss Splattercat a follow. Catch him for the next one. He's been streaming all the time. Usually streams, I want to say around 2 p.m. Pacific. And you'll usually catch him for a few hours. Doing something fun. So check him out. Good friend. Longtime content creator. Known each other for a very long time. And I always enjoy getting to pop over. I wish I had more opportunity to raid because I stream too late. If I become a morning streamer, maybe I can do some raids to start paying back all the times the Nerd Castles come over here. But yeah, I've been really addicted to Star Citizen. We've been doing like a 0 to Hero campaign, and I started with no ship and hitchhiked around the system. It's a multiplayer game, so there's like up to 100 player servers.
Quantum travel engaged.
So I pretended like I did not have a starter ship like everybody else, and we were hopping from hitchhike to hitchhike, making money by selling the trash that other players dropped. Now we have our own ship, and we have a pickup truck, effectively a space truck. And we've been putting it to good use. We've been hauling. Imagine being a morning streamer. Couldn't be me, dude. Couldn't be me. But usually when people see Star Citizen for the first time, their first reaction is, wait, this is a real game? And yes, it is a real game. However, it's not without its flaws. It does have plenty of flaws. But it is damn beautiful. It's a good looking game. It'll make your computer cry though. And it's in its fair share of problems. Sometimes it decides not to be a game, even though you think it is a game. And then the servers don't work. A bug explodes your ship for no reason. We had that happen to us today. You might lose a couple hours of progress for no reason. As far as alphas go, this is one of the most alphas I've ever alphaed. You know what I'm saying? I've played a lot of alphas because I've been making YouTube videos on indie games back in the day from like 2011 on. I've been playing this for hundreds of hours. I've seen at least 3 new bugs I've never seen before today. And that has been a consistent theme. Things trying to, you're trying to do something to earn some money, make some progress, and the game's like, I don't think so. Though sometimes the bugs are hilarious. Sometimes. All right, I'm heading back into a space station called Baijini to fuel up, top off, get restocked. We need to get some ammo as well. 2011 wasn't that long. Oh. Love Freelancer back in the day. I loved Freelancer. I played that at my uncle's house as often as I could. Fantastic game. Don't know if my headlights are on or off. There we go. Hangar bay doors hopefully actually opening and not just pretending to open. There you go. That's Star Citizen, baby. That's Star Citizen. You couldn't script it, man. You couldn't do that on purpose. I told you. Why did I blow up? No reason. There's 2 options. Either A, I randomly exploded for no reason, or B, somebody rammed my ship really fast and I didn't see them. I suspect it was not the second thing. At least you sold the drugs. Yeah, we sold the drugs. No, like I didn't really lose anything except time, because if you die in an armistice zone, your stuff should come back. So let's see if it did. Sometimes it takes a while to come back, though. Look at all those gowns. I know, look at all those gowns. Karma for the free maze. True. True. Yep, sometimes you just explode for no damn reason at all. It drives me crazy. Yeah, that would have been bad if I exploded before I sold. But I wasn't going to come back here with all those drugs. So. Talk's just casually showcasing the main gameplay. Listen, I'm not going to make any effort to candy coat it. Okay? You got to be patient as hell to play Star Citizen. And it definitely tests my patience. Because it is a mess. It's the servers, dude. That's just desync. So what happened there, presumably, was I was going in for a landing, and my ship desynced, and the server thought that I was still going fast, and that I collided with the station, when on my screen, I was just hovering in front of my hangar bay. Basically. But yeah, that is peak Star Citizen, baby. But when it does work, it's so fun. Well, like the rest of the time, it's like there's nothing else like it. There's really not another space game that does what Star Citizen does. It's just like the servers are just god awful, just so bad. I apologize to any of the engineering team if there's anybody on the Star Citizen engineering team in the stream hidden somewhere. I'm sorry, man. It's not. I know it's not your fault. That one person who's watching right now, it's not your fault. Okay. But you know, it kind of is. No, I'm just kidding.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, let's claim our exploded
Your
nomad.
insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
That way, while it's coming back, I can figure out. The reason I'm dropping this stuff on the ground is because I'm playing by a unique set of rules that I created myself to make the game even harder, as if the bugs weren't hard enough in my Zero to Hero. I'm not allowed to do certain things. I got the rules pinned in the chat for your benefit. I started with no credits, no gear, no ship. I'm not allowed to rent ships in the game. I can't ask people for credits or steal ships. I gotta earn my money solo, but I'm allowed to, like, fly with other people and interact with other people. I just can't earn money with other people. I can't take freebies from the hospital, as in I can't take the stuff that the hospital spawns for me. I can take other people's stuff, scavenging. And my goal is to have 10 million credits in net worth, which we're at around 3-ish million total, maybe a little more. I'm running the server on a TI-84. I'd believe you, dude. I would believe you. Okay, so fun fact, our stuff did come back. This is the kit that I was using before. The only thing we lost, I guess, I think I put the cambio. We'll never get to use the cambio because we explode before we get a chance to use it. Oh yeah, it is here. It's this, that. Wait, when I put the medium armor on, the light armor appears? There it is. No, it disappears. Watch this, chat. You want to see a new bug? Watch over here. There's only one red arms armor, okay? There's not another red arms armor in my whole stash. When I double-click this to put it on... Oh, never mind. I'm wearing the PAB 1 right now. I'm stupid. It just doesn't even look like armor. I'm wearing it. I'm stupid. Don't listen to me. All right, I think, yeah, we got our stuff back. So, whatever. Why did I click move all? We just didn't get the stuff that was on the ship. Take another cambio because I want to believe, man. I want to believe.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
One more minute until my ship repopulates. Did I miss an explosion? Yeah. We've had a couple today. Honorable Moon, thanks for 25 months. I appreciate the sub. Welcome back for over 2 years. Stinky non-subs. They're allowed. Stinky non-subs are allowed. Machine Vision, thanks for 44 as well. What's up, Machine Vision? How you doing? Star Citizen's like a casino. When you win big. But it feels bad when you're on a losing streak. That it does. Yesterday we won okay. Today we've been on a losing streak, but at least we made a little bit of money. Little bit of money.
Welcome.
Little bit of money. Tiny little bit.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Let's do, in my opinion, what is cargo salvage? Research supplies. Chad, do you have any missions you like to do over around ArcCorp? Not another caterpillar that was destroyed. I'm not going to even try that. I think I'm just going to do another mercenary mission and try to get some rep with Blackjack. So, once you've traded a haul of drugs...
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval. Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered.
What do you do then? You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, so that particular drug lab has lost their supply of drugs. I assume they'll repopulate over time, but I kind of like bought what was left. Right? Would you just go... Huh. Is this the hangar bay that I exploded outside of? Possibly. But I guess you could just go to a different drug lab. They repopulate pretty fast. Usually by the time I get back, it's ready again. Okay, so my question is, like, at the drug lab we just went to, it had neon and etal. That's not what it was called. Etam. Do they have the same ones or different ones?
Welcome. Your journey begins now.
Okay, we got our our ship is back now from insurance. I feel like we're gonna explode on the way. I don't trust this. I haven't requested takeoff from here. Yet the gate is already open. I'm requesting takeoff right now. Nothing's happening.
Launch complete.
I finally got the salvage with the hand SRT, but could not sell the canisters. You actually can sell the canisters. I think it has to be the TDD, but they're not worth anything. So, you know, the good news is you can sell them. The bad news is you don't want to. All right, I'm going out. If I die, I die. I'm taking Star Citizen with me, bro. This is my ship wreckage right here, I'm pretty sure. Chad, I'm gonna blame the 2 SCU cargo container that I just put. Oh, dude, I want to have a cargo container. I'm gonna explode again. We've had one explosion. What about second explosion? True, though. It should still be there. The SCU container? See how all the debris is like right there against the station? It's like in the server, I slammed into that and then exploded. Even though I clearly didn't. Oh shit, please don't do that. There is a box there, but how am I gonna get it off without a tractor beam? Oh, wait, what about my ship's tractor beam? Possible genius play incoming? Oh, oh yeah. Easy. Good call. Good call. That container is cursed! I must lift the curse. Yeah, the ship tractor works here, which is kind of awesome. Chat, does that mean that the Nomad... Hold on, dude. Oh my god. I just imagined the perfect YouTube video for Star Citizen 3.24. Going inside of armistice zones in the Nomad, landing next to people who are loading their ship and yoinking the cargo with your ship's tractor. You're inside your own ship. You just start pulling it off of the pad in your own ship.
Quantum travel engaged.
And you don't even have to leave the cockpit to do it. And then you can just take whatever you want and fly away immediately. I imagine that there's probably a way to give a crime stat for that. I also think it's in 324 in Evocati, can't you use tractor beams in Armistice anyway, so people can already steal? And that's gonna be a potential big problem.
Quantum travel engaged.
I don't know what they're doing, dude. Streamer, we need to do that ASAP. We could. They might be able to just yoink it right back. Even if you steal it right there, and you guys could just fight over it. But then you could use the ship tractor beam to use a bludgeon to knock them on their ass, you know what I mean? Like a wrecking ball with your ship tractor, just slam it into the other player who's trying to tractor it back onto their ship, then steal as much as you can while they're knocked off, and then just escape. It'll be perfect. How much money do you have right now in game? We just made a little bit of money, so I just broke 1 million again. So we have 1,027,000. $1,027,000. The stronger tractor beam wins. There's a Retaliator on the ground, player controlled. Why is, I guess someone's just flying around in a Retaliator doing bunker missions, I suppose. This should be a friendly bunker. Therefore, there should not be any hostilities. So I like to look for the entrance, which you can see right there. And in the Nomad. Okay, well that'll make it easier with the light. There's the entrance right there and the ramp. So what I want to do is kind of like park where the tailgate is facing the entrance.
Landing.
Preferably. That should be plenty close without parking literally on top of it.
Engine systems
Always turn
disabled.
engines off, but leave your power on. That way our shields are on, and then go all power to shields to buy you some time if you need it from AI that might attack you. They might spawn some AI around. Okay, two things. Before we go in, we need to clear a spot. Here, we honestly shouldn't need the shotgun, in my opinion. The pistol should be perfectly fine. That's a nice view. Okay, this should be a pretty easy merc mission. We're just here. The security forces are already doing work. They've already killed 2 people, so these initial Merc missions at the beginning of the rep are pretty straightforward. Tractor beam jousting. But yeah, we'll do a little shooty. The raiders came in and all they've seen so far, they saw me make a drug trade and then they saw me explode. So now let's see if I can pew pew a little bit. These guys are probably gonna mob me right at the front. Let's go in. Who is shooting right now? I think my ally's dead. Security forces are gone. Okay. Shoot and move, shoot and move. Let's repull mags. Does the FPS part work better than the ship stuff? The ship stuff works really well. It's the servers that don't work. Oh my god. But yeah, it depends on your server. Like right now, I'm on a pretty good server, even though I randomly exploded. Like these guys are reacting decently fast. I think there was another guy down there, but they're responding to footsteps and also the last known. Oh, it's empty. Okay, never mind. He's a dumbass. I might be dead though. I might be dead because some bullshit. Not only was the gun empty, but it tried to like keep it in my hands. But yeah, if they could like nail down the servers, then all this stuff, the FPS combat, let me put it like this. When you're on a perfect server, which I was actually able to play on like a week ago and change, I'd be dead there. We had a couple like balls to the wall, back against the wall encounters where I was genuinely outplayed, outflanked, and outgunned. Weapon switching in Star Citizen, yeah, nobody actually understands it. I got killed 3 times, finally had to get back to my body, was limping away with injuries, barely escaped with my life. They had covering fire, flanking maneuvers. It's all dependent on the servers, sadly. If the servers were working flawlessly, I would actually say the AI needs to be nerfed. They already fixed one way that they were too OP, which was they tracked you through walls a little too well, so that's going to be fixed in the next patch. I'm looking for loot right now. Is that just like a random box for a different mission? Yeah. Okay, I want to loot this for sure. Red boxes might have good loot. Karna, stone skin. How is a stone skin helmet an undersuit? The enemies basically had wall hacks at 20. Yeah, no, I played at 30 server FPS. And I've never had to try harder. I was like super sweat lord. Super sweat lord. I was trying as hard as I possibly could. And barely survived. Just logged into 15 FPS server, gonna do a merc mission with my undersuit and a pistol. I'm scared. 15 is doable. 30, you should be scared. Okay, there might be more loot here, but here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start getting the people whose kits we care about and bring them over to the elevator now. Which should be a handful. So we just want medium and heavy armor. That is light armor. Yeah, both of these guys. These are both heavies. But yeah, the 30 server FPS server was like... I finally saw the vision. Is what I was saying. I saw what Chris envisioned for distribution centers and mercenary missions. I was like, ah, yes. I understand why I might need a medical vehicle, like a medical Ursa ground vehicle, or the medical rescue Pisces, like an ambulance. Or maybe you want to do it with multiple people instead of just solo, because solo was, you can't revive yourself. But with a second person, you can at least like defend their corpse and resuscitate them. Where are the other decent corpses? There were 10 dead. We got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Maybe they're just all like really light armor. Probably at least one dude up here. Yeah. Another heavy? It's pretty good. Did I loot this? Nope. Don't really need to, but... Did you guys see any more red boxes? I didn't see any more red. I only saw the first one that we looted, and I haven't seen another one. Oh, there's another... There's 2 more guys here. They're the guards. Okay, found the guards. That guy's all light armor. Kind of shove these dudes over here by the elevator so we don't have to walk them all the way down. My bad, man. My bad. Apologies. Donk them on the way down. I'm really excited for this game. When the servers are better, I can deal with the bugs. All because Etal is a bad influence. I am kind of a bad influence. You're not wrong. Okay, I don't really need the shotgun. But I can hold both for a moment. Did we already go back in here? Yeah, we already went in the server pod. Hey, Alex, how are you today? Doing good. Servers, not so much. But we're hanging in there. We're hanging in there. Okay, we'll come back for you. You just stay where you are. Let's start with what we got. Because, like, I think if you have the right ship for this job, which I think the Nomad is, then the people that say it's not worth it to loot these bodies, I don't know, I just kind of disagree. If you do it well enough, like, yeah, you could just go do another bunker, but the bunker paid what, 10K? It's not that much. These bodies are worth well in excess of 10K. If you can get all the loot off of them. But yeah, Wagfish, I noticed the same thing. I think they patched that in 3.24, where enemies, where they're occluded by a wall, actually lose sight of you more consistently. Is this how you ended up with bodies? Yeah, this is how. This is what I was doing. And then we're gonna put them all back in here. Sorry, big guy. Okay, let's get our truck bed down. And then take our SCU to SCU box. I'm great at this. You can tell this is the first time I've tried this. Can you tell, chat, this is the first time that I have attempted to bring my own storage container? What? What, Coob? What? Like a dog walking through the door with a stick. That's funny. Okay, so we might be a little too far away. Containers and bodies have been poofing in the doorways. Yeah, I have noticed that once myself. I try not to give them too much reason to poof. You just do the best you can. Like that guy poofed? I think he just poofed inside my ship, though. Which, that one I haven't seen. That one's new. That guy wasn't worth much, though. Alright, we're just gonna put these dudes, like... We'll move them in ourselves. Hi, Alex in chat. What's up, Ziggity? Don't mind me. Just dude, who... Sabbath, why did you say anything, man? Everything was going fine. Everything here was going fine. And you're like, bodies have been poofing around here and I haven't had any issues. And now, like, multiple. Like, I've only got 3 corpses over there. I think 3 of them poofed. Was not having any issues. This is why we can't have nice things. Feels like a system or server thing? I don't know. I don't think... you know what? I don't think so. I think it's just another bug. It's just another bug. Alright, so here's what we do. I'm gonna make a weapon pile over here. Anyway, listen, if I can go tut-tut for a minute. If we're gonna physicalize inventory in the next update and remove magic local inventory, you can't have shit like personal storage containers and corpses randomly disappearing with all your loot on them. Because the one thing that the magic local inventory does is prevent exactly that from being a problem. I respect the effort to physicalize all the inventory, and I think it's going to be ultimately a good thing. But also... Local is a workaround for so many bugs. Yeah, it is a workaround for so many bugs. I think removing it from most of those environments is just gonna... Like, here's the thing. It might make those bugs get fixed just because if you... Like, CIG with 3.24 is effectively trying to pull the tablecloth off the table while all the silverware is still on it. You know what I mean? But when they pull on the tablecloth and a bunch of the stuff breaks, they're gonna have to go to the store and buy some new silverware and some new dishes. You know what I'm saying? That was a terrible analogy, but I think you know what I'm saying. Like, right now, it's almost like it works good enough because there's workarounds. But when there's no workarounds and then the bugs are laid bare and everything breaks, people will be very vocal about that. And the more vocal about specific issues people are, the closer they will be fixed. Or the less amount of time it will take to fix them. The tablecloth is on a very long table. So, like, you might have to delete the workaround just suffer long enough for people to get kind of angry enough to focus on those specific bugs until they get squashed. Does that make sense? I know that is a weird way of saying it. But right now, because there's workarounds, if you complain about specific bugs, a lot of the player base is like, it doesn't matter. You can do this to get around it, so who cares? So when that's sort of taken away, they won't be able to go to that anymore. Why did you drop that? Dum-dum. I didn't click the drop button. I have to wonder if the creators... Oh, I thought... Okay. I read that differently, Azarin. I thought you wrote, I wonder if they pay creators to play their game. I was going to be offended. I was getting ready to be offended. Also, I'm pretty sure that the bodies that poofed are here. And it was server desync that poofed them. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they do definitely play their game. It's like, because the game that they have is a really like fun game. It's all just like technical and server side issues from my perspective. Desync is one of the biggest offenders in the game right now. Like having your ship just blow up randomly for no reason is probably one of the most infuriating aspects at the moment. Like losing an entire inventory of stuff has gotta be at the top of the list for like most frustrating things, and that has got to be some kind of desync issue. Okay, now let's see if this works. We got our like stash of guns. So, how do you do this if there's no local? Serious question. What I'm about to try to do, how do you do when I can't hit I here? Because right now, I feel like you go hold F. Okay, maybe the I inventory will appear when you open storage like this, and then you go bop, bop. Maybe that same menu will actually still appear. Because what other UI would there be for interacting with a personal SCU? There isn't another one. Okay, I guess there is. You'd have to do F and then loot. But how do you move stuff over? Do you have to be holding it in your hands and physically pick it up and then click over? I don't know. That would be crazy. That would actually be insane. Because you'd have to drop your own equipment first. You wouldn't be, you'd have to go, you have to strip naked to put armor inside of a box. Which doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I'll have to wait and see for myself. All right, let's see if this box poofs on the way out. I think it's safest to actually hold it with the tractor beam while going up. Bro. You could make these doors a little wider. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, I think at 3.24 you literally won't even have enough time to update. Also, where's my cargo grid? Oh, it's there. Like, you literally would not have time to loot what I just looted with like a 30-minute window. It's gonna take you significantly longer. Which is why you probably just won't do it, I guess. Maybe that's the goal. Maybe the goal is to simply stop you from looting anything. Unless you intend to use it yourself. Like, if those other bodies didn't poof, like, we lost like 2 or 3. This isn't super worth it with the ones that poofed. Or without the ones that poofed, rather. No more violence, just space trucking, I guess, yeah. Just everybody be a cargo hauler. Merc missions for money? Just go merc mission to merc mission, dude. Alright. Let's see what happens. Why do I feel like I'm just gonna die to desync again when I get back to Baijini? Thanks again, Amber Moon, for 25 months. Machine Vision for 44. Appreciate you guys. It's just like 7 days to die. They've been saying alpha the entire time they've been in early access. They weren't. They were in beta. They just skipped over the beta part and went straight to 1.0. Kinda. Kinda, though. Betas are usually much shorter. Like, that's usually when they open it up for mass audiences. Like Diablo 4, for example, just did like a, hey, everyone can play. Multiple weekends. Come check it out.
Launch complete.
Yeah, they're usually much shorter.
Landing.
Alpha's definitely the long one there. I could have checked out the Retaliator, but I don't know what benefit I would have gotten out of that. Yeah, 7 Days to Die has been in development for very long. They definitely deserve to wear the badge of 1.0 at this point. I won't argue that at all.
Quantum
1.0 is actually in beta right now. Actually, you're right, aren't you? I don't know, dude. But I understand the point where it's just like, in 7 Days to Die's case, they were kind of just like, did they have like a public roadmap? I don't know. It felt like they were just like, all right, we're done. Like, I understand the point.
Engaged.
1.0 stable is scheduled for later this month.
Quantum travel.
It's about time. I hate when it takes like 10 seconds for your engines to come back online for no reason. Hello? Where's the station? Hello? Where did it just spit me out, dude? It's over here. What?
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
No idea. All right, please, can we not crash into it? I'm gonna aim through the middle of the donut. Okay, and we're gonna go in nice and slow. That way I can't crash into anything. I'm just going right through the middle of the donut. Not gonna do anything crazy. We already blew up once. Warning, align to target. No. Okay, I'm still going to the middle of the donut. That way I can't explode the desync. Okay. Landing gear down.
Landing gear.
I'm going
engaged.
50 meters per second, which is probably still fast enough to crash, unfortunately, but it'll slow us down enough so hopefully the server catches up with what we're trying to do here. "10 meters per second. That's pretty slow, dude. Collision alert. Awesome. Love it.
Landing complete.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Engine systems disabled.
No repairs necessary. Get a little refuel. We should be close to getting a rep up on the Merc level. I might want to change gears though. We'll see. First, let me get the spoils of war here. A man just landed with about 6 bodies in the bed of his pickup truck. He wasn't even making an attempt to hide them, sir. Just advertising them in plain day, no cover over the back of the pickup truck bed, just flaunting it in our face, sir, saying security can't do anything about this. And now they're all armorless. And now my... Oh, no, it's there. Great, I can't loot it unless I hold F, then loot, then open the new menu, then open the old menu. No? You're not gonna give that one to me? What if I wait for a moment? What if I wait for just a moment? Okay, what if I hit F, then go to vehicles, then move them to my vehicle? No, not that either. Okay. Well, how about this? What if I take the whole box? Wait, you have to do it like this. You have to hold F. Is it loot? Then hold inventory. Then you take it to... Wait, no. To local, the other side. There we go. Okay. I had to remember how to do it. The thing is, I don't necessarily want to sell all those weapons. Also, you can't sell them here. Baishini doesn't let you sell here, so... We can, however, empty the box. There we go. That way... That way we got all the... The thing that sucks about having the weapons here is it's pointless to have the weapons here if you can't get ammo for said weapons, right? So having the weapons here doesn't really help us at all. So basically, Baijini sucks, I think, is what we're coming to the conclusion of, and no one will ever use it as an actual home base. Unless you really just wanted to base out of Area 18 instead, which takes a lot longer, but does make sense. So we'd effectively have to transfer all this sooner or later. So we've made more money than it appears today, just because of the things that are inside. We just haven't sold all this stuff yet. So, you know, that counts for something. Now the fun part is if you did want to sell it, you could put it all in a box and take it down to Area 18. And then what if you explode? Yeah, what if you just explode? It could happen. It could happen. We got a Karna. We probably have some Karna ammo. Not much. Oof. 2 magazines from all those dudes? Unless it's on their armor still. Why is this 99% full? Yeah, some of them do have stuff here. Kind of obnoxious. I guess, yeah, it's too many detox pens. Don't need a sniper mag. Why is the inventory system the way that it is? No one knows the answer to these questions. But I wish they did. I'm trying to offload the ammo from all the armor that we just looted because it's still in their pockets. So I couldn't see it if we had any. Okay, well, a little bit more ammo. I don't know where my shotgun went. I might have left it there on accident. It's fine. Those are Devastator shotgun batteries. I only have 2 Karna mags, so kind of not worth taking the Karna, in my opinion. Just my faithful sidearm, the pistol. My weapon of choice. Putting everything in a box and selling it at cargo area doesn't work? Mario, have you been to Baijini Point? Maybe you should go check it out. You might be able to sell it there. But I'm not trying to sell all my stuff. I don't know if I made that clear. But yeah, like I said, I'm not trying to sell all my stuff. I want to keep a bunch of it for armor sets, but it's pointless if you don't have ammo, because they don't sell ammo. Because they don't have a weapon store or an ammo store, unfortunately. Okay, what's next? But yeah. Also, anything that doesn't sell there just gets dumped into your local. That's what I thought, Ottercock. Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought that they... Dude, should we try boarding action again? I thought that the station had to buy the stuff that you're selling, and you couldn't just... Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. And the cargo area also buys things that they don't have a store for. But we could try boarding action again. I was wanting to do this earlier, but I might get wrecked by AI. Possibly. Depends on how strong the forces are. Failed negotiations. The Pride of Arliss. Didn't we do this one earlier? Is this the one that we exploded when we got close? Dude, all right. Should we try these again? We could do both if we want. Both of these we had problems, which is so funny to me. We could try it again. Okay. How's my rep doing? Security, we're here. We've finished applicant and we're on security trainee. So I don't know, 2 more missions? I'm not sure how many missions it would take. Okay, before we do this... Nope. Not this again, dude. Literally, where did you come from, bro? It's raining men. That guy's still alive. Where did he even fall? He's under the ship somehow. What is going on?
Launch complete.
Forgot to turn my engines off. Dude. It's like playing whack-a-mole, man. Bop it. Twist it. Turn it. Like, what the hell, dude? Look at... Who did this?
Landing complete.
Engines off.
Systems disabled.
Now hop out of the ship. Okay. So, to use the tractor, I have to drop it on the ground. I'm gonna stand perfectly still. Pick it up. Now I can use my tractor. So the ship tractor can't pick up the bodies, but the hand tractor can, I guess. I'm gonna let station security clean this up for me. That's why I pay them the big bucks. Got those John Wick gold coins. Call in the cleaners. That took 10 seconds to get into my ship after I hit F. Let me look at the server stats. Buen is not good right now. It's not so good. Maybe it'll iron itself out. Okay, give me 1 minute, chat. I'm gonna take a BRB. Okay, I need to clear my brain in preparation. In preparation. Okay, because we're about to go try the missions that bugged out on us earlier. And see how they go. All right, I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for hanging out. I'll BRB. Hang tight. Listen to this. Yup. Okay. What's up? We back. Okay, let's see. Which one do we want to try first? Do we want to do the harder one first? Or the easier one first? I guess the downside of doing the harder one second is somebody else might do it. So maybe that one.
Engine systems enabled. Launch complete.
All right, engines on. Oops, wrong camera. Landing gear raised. Time to explode. I don't know, man. I've exploded in some weird ways today, that's for sure. What's one more? Can't quantum. Good start. Still can't quantum. What? I've only witnessed a single ship explosion. We've exploded 2 or 3 times today, so just today. Let's try going to a different thing and then getting out of quantum and then getting, you know. Okay. Or and before the ship explodes again, it might. I can't go anywhere, dude. We live here now. I can't quantum. Try turning it off and on again. You were having so much fun. To be honest, there's worse things I could be doing with my day than trying to make a video game work. Alright, let's try just powering the ship.
Engine systems disabled. Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational.
And let's try just kind of cycling all the power and engines. But yeah, there's definitely worse things I could be doing today.
Engine systems disabled.
Okay, let's try hopping out of the seat and hopping back in. I don't know. I will say it's definitely been a struggle today. They haven't made it easy.
Systems enabled.
Self-destruct, I'd rather not. Okay, let's try going in like, let's do this. What if we just make a route? And then maybe it's like the other points that are freaking it out. That's gonna be my guess.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum
Okay.
travel.
Whatever works for you, game. It's your world, I'm just passing through, dude.
Quantum travel.
How'd you earn your first few credits? Selling trash, primarily hospital gowns. I would loot other players' hospital gowns and then sell them until I could afford a hand mining utility tool, a backpack, a torso, undersuit, and helmet, and then hitchhike to a cave. Have another player take me to the cave, have a different player pick me up from the cave with a backpack full of gemstones.
Quantum travel complete.
The exclamation ships command will show you the progression of vehicles in this particular run. But that's why we're on part 19 or whatever we're on. It took a while before we had our first ship. Okay, we want all power to like shields and a little bit in engines. And then I want to go ahead and queue up decoys. We're gonna get extra decoys. Auto target off. Clear all hostiles and board the ship. Okay, there's the jump. Hostiles. What do we got? Hornet Super Hornet Mark 1. All right, coupled mode off. I wish I had missiles, man.
Contact.
Why is he taking his shields down? All right, let's focus on him because his shields are down.
Shield hit.
Don't ram me, bro. Don't ram me. Why are they trying to ram me immediately? All right, we gotta put pressure on the Super Hornet because his shields are completely shot. They're coming back up even though I'm shooting him? What?
Weapon system failure.
How did his shields come back up, bro? That actually just doesn't make any sense. All right, his ballistic shots are kind of getting through my shields, but then mine are too. I got deadbolts on him. I just gotta keep some pressure so that his shields don't regen again. But if he tries to outmaneuver me, I'm in a nomad, so it's not terribly hard to do.
Shield hit.
There we go. One target down. One target down. Next target. We got a F-7C Super Hornet Mark 1. Also, 1.4 kilometers away. Let's strafe left. We need to rebuild some boost. I'm a little too far away to be shooting. I should be holding my shots till like now. There we go. Oh yeah. Deadbolts. Okay, we win this trade probably if he just wants to sit here and circle strafe. Oh, watch, don't ram him. He's 1.3 away. Bro is fast.
Target has been
Nice.
destroyed.
All right, sick. Both defenders are dead. We did sustain a little bit of damage. on the hull, but we should be okay. It looks okay to me. Not too bad. We got a little smoke coming from the dashboard, but nothing that's too bad. Dogfighting in Nomad is stressful. It's made of paper. It's not made of paper. It's stronger than you think. In my opinion. You gotta give it credit for 3 size 1 shields. It's pretty decent. The ballistics have to go through what, like 10,000 HP, something like that? And they only have 1 ballistic each, and I had full shields for most of that encounter. So we were mitigating their ballistics to 20% damage if my shields were full. It's not too bad. We definitely could have done worse against 2 Super Hornets, to be honest. Like, I'm pretty happy with that. Alright, now for the main attraction. They didn't ram their super jump this time, or their 890 jump. They didn't. Last time, one of the AI enemies rammed it. I'm gonna slow down to like 9 or 10 meters per second here because we've had some desync issues on the server. I'm seeing some torque imbalance. We may have taken a little engine damage on the back. But we should be okay. Chat, where's the listen, I'm gonna try and figure this one out myself. I'll try and figure it out myself. To me, that looks like a port right there. It said something failed. No, basically with these weapons, there's an ammo bar and then almost like an overheater. So if you shoot too much, it overheats. So it kept saying like weapons failure because I was getting like overheated on my weapons. But it's okay. Or no, are you talking about the timed? Yeah, there's like a timed component for the first part. That's like exceedingly difficult to do solo. So no biggie. All right, let's park here. Gotta turn engines off.
Engine systems disabled.
All power to shields. Hop out. Okay, so yeah, took a little damage, but we'll make it. Chat, I thought that I had a med gun and I don't, so not cool, man. Not cool. And I only have 2 med pins. Yo, we came super underprepared. Okay, well, I was gonna top off before this, but my bad. At least I brought ammo. I did bring ammo, but yeah. Oops. All right, the ship will seal itself. And here we go. We're infiltrating an 890 jump right now. We're gonna try boarding it. There's a docking collar right here. So what I'm gonna do is change my multi-tool attachment to my oxy torch cutter, which I don't need to do because the doors are open. All right. Bro, just die already, man. Where's his ammo for this gun? He doesn't have it. I hate the delay when you take a new gun out.
Where the hell could they have gone?
Chat, we may be in for a rough time here, dude. Okay, he doesn't know that I went down this hall, I think. Let's just pause for a sec.
They're gone. So we better search high and low to find them.
He can see me through the door, is what I'm gathering. No, he can't. He didn't see me through the door yet. They don't always carry ammo. I'm noticing that, yeah.
Where the fuck did they go?
Shit. Wherever they are, they won't get away long.
There's a whole hall of people down there. And I don't think I win the range battle. Should I just go for it?
Shit. Wherever they are, they won't get away long.
Took a little damage.
Shit. Can't find any trace of them.
Hold on, this is our opportunity to repull mags. Before we head out. This pistol's pretty legit, dude. Who's this guy doing squats down the hall? Alright, it should be done. Yeah, this is a death tunnel for sure. Is there another guy down there? I'm dead because of lag. Bro, I'm dead to lag. No way. Ain't no way that dude just lagged through. Today has been just the worst, man. I'm alive somehow, but I got a tier 3 injury. Is that guy even alive anymore? He kept shooting after he was dead. Okay. Well, we got only one arm injury. We'll be okay. Let's close this. New plan. Tractor beam. Group some bodies up over here. Since they're already in the death hall anyway.
Where the hell could they have gone?
I can reach that one. I hope they see their friend floating down the hall. That would be so funny, man. He just like crosses the hallway like that. Okay. See, now I can shut this door and take a second to get some inventory. I'm just looking to see if anybody's got ammo. Nobody brought ammo. He had loot on him and then the loot disappeared. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's... It's in his leg armor. It's a Uberev pistol and some magazines. They have cool armor, though. I'll give them that. Chat, remember earlier when I said that the server we were on I have under my list of good servers? Well, somebody's been naughty this year. Someone is going to go on the naughty list of servers after this. Chat, does this dude have 2 of each pistol for some reason? What? Did I just... What? Why does he have so much armor? And 6 pit... I'm very confused. Okay, so they don't really have ammo, but they occasionally... He had, like, I just looted the same guy for 6 pistols. He had multiple leg and torso armor, which doesn't make any sense. Do you not like the lifeguard attachment? Hell no. Not unless I absolutely have to use it, which this might be one of those times. If you can take the other med gun, always take the med gun. Always. But this might be one of those times where I actually do have to use it. But the problem is you have to have a refill, don't you? It doesn't work without a refill. And I do not have a refill. Okay, let's take some of their submachine guns. I can actually take an extra one. I'm assuming that his little glass was blocking. Yo, this ship looks crazy, dude. Yeah, this ship is awesome. Yo, let's play chess. We got a nice, like, I love the rounded couch, full bed, a humongous bathroom, and personal shower. With some storage lockers. Yeah, this thing is crazy. I've never actually been on the 890 jump before. We got checkers across the hall. Who's this? I guess one of the dead occupants that they killed in order to take this over. Hello. I gotta clear every room because I don't know where anything is. What is this? Is this an escape pod? And there's an elevator here. Okay, elevator's there. Yo, there is a spa in here? We got nice hot towels. Oh my god. You can go in here and just chill. Am I dead? Or is it doing the thing it was doing earlier? Chat, the world is invisible again. I'm in the back rooms. I'm in the void of the Stanley Parable back rooms. I'm here just thinking about what I've done. This is a good screenshot. Okay, now how do I get out of here from the towels? Oh my god. Okay, so just don't go in there. Don't go in there and you're fine. Never seen that bug? Well, now you have. This ship only costs like $900, by the way. Does the player version of the ship have that problem, or just the like quest version of the ship? Yeah, they got a freaking pool in here. This doesn't seem safe as far as like the ship turning upside down, you know, round and round. It's got a pool and an eldritch horror dimension. Sign me up, man. Don't turn gravity off. Escape raft? Crew deck? Engineering. Let's go engineering first. That's very disorienting, but also cool. Oh, that's sick. The magnification of the glass is... What? Why is it warping? Optical illusion glass. Why is this place so scary? It's like unintentionally super scary. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not supposed to be like this. There's just too many like horror elements. Okay, so this is like a whole bay. This is like an entire cargo bay, hangar, whatever you want it to be. Nice cable. I like the animation on this. Don't know what, that's gotta be like the gravity. I found the washing machine. The washing machine. Weird but cool. Yeah, like if there weren't such glaring issues with the void rooms, this is one of like the coolest places and missions in the game. If it wasn't so funky. Didn't really mean to do that. This is Event Horizon. May as well be. Now watch me fall through the floor here. Okay, crew deck. Okay, so we got a ladder. Oh, this overlooks the hangar. That's kind of sweet. The white box of the rooms kind of freaks me out, though. Who killed those guys? Did I kill those guys? No. Okay, that's the other elevator. What is this? What is this cubby? Okay, these are all the guards. They've got kind of cool armor, but it's just light armor, I think. Yeah. Just default guards. All right, med bay. Yo. Oh, why am I so short? This room was designed for a really, really tall person. Like the scale of it is off. Okay, we might have to do this. It's gone. Don't worry, there will be more. I only have one more med pin also. Okay, all fixed, all topped off, 100% health. There's the gun. There's 4 dudes left. 4 out of 14. There's glass. Bulletproof glass. Hey, dingus. He couldn't see. What a loser. Ooh, a ship. What the hell is this? A turret? Sick. Yeah, there's the 300i. And then there was one. Chat, look where my crosshair is. There's a pool table in here? They gotta make pool actually work with the physics. And a video game? Actually, it is a video game. I think it just doesn't do anything yet. And we are complete. Job done. Got some crew bedrooms here. Nice and comfy. That was worth what, 45K? Nice little dining area. A living quarters with a big couch and a TV. Intercom system. Maybe some drinks. A kitchen, of course. So that the personal chefs can do what they need to do. Yeah, this is a real ship that you can buy, but it's a ship with real bad bugs. Like, I'm not walking in there. Cool ship besides the giant void crevices, though. That threaten to take you out. So since all these dudes kind of have just light armor, it's probably not worth hauling all of their bodies, right? Is this the, like, actual pilots? Can't even access that. I guess you're not supposed to fly. I assume that's the pilot seat for the regular ship. I don't like the fact that none of the rooms are marked. There's a command room up the stairs. Up the stairs. Well, I'm gonna look over here anyway. Wasn't there two? No, there was only one door here. Just chat, just up the stairs, man. Up here? Are these the stairs? I'm not going up there. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea for if we wanted to get greedy. What are we if not greedy? Okay, I don't know about the guns. The guns would kind of be a pain. Because I don't really know... Well, hold on, I have an idea. Pick up the guns into the ship inventory. That way you can transport them without actually transporting them. Star Citizen cleanup crew after battle. Look, gotta make money however I can make money. This med bay. So my ideas are twofold. Okay. You just do all of that. I guess I can just grab the guns. Look at the smoke. It's a lot of smoke, man. Infinite SMGs. Nigh unlimited quantities. There's 3 more right here. So with this, actually, did I even go over here? I did not go over here. Is this an elevator? But where does it go? This is a long way to go to get to turret access. Anyway, my plan was, how do you deploy this? Why? Oh, there's a basketball hoop there? I can do something with that. Maybe. Brick. Okay, open hangar doors. Illegal. Oh, it's a roof? I was waiting. Okay, it's a roof. I was waiting for it to go down the other way. Well, that's not what I want. I mean, it'll still work, but it's just more of a pain. I thought it was going to deploy the other way. Okay, well, we're gonna leave those guys there. Try something else. I need to go to the other one. I could fly the ship out. I could! If chat knew the rules of this playthrough. And also, that'd be a waste of time because you don't even know what I'm doing. You don't even know what I'm doing. Okay, so why don't you just sit back and relax, backseaters. Because you forgot about all of these guys. Can't be leaving them. Got 4 more bodies here. That guy doesn't really have anything. Because I gotta open this. Second question, where did that go? Wait, what? That is not... It's an airlock. There's a force field. Well, that makes things a bit more complicated. No! What? Okay, you know what? You win this time, Star Citizen. You win this time. And I can't even push the button on the elevator anymore. I don't even know the fastest... I don't really care about those corpses. Okay, let's just leave them. Because I could put them on the vehicle store. Okay, anyway. I could put them in vehicle storage, but it's just light armor. It doesn't matter. It's not worth... Let's go. You gotta know when to fold them, chat. Get off of this cursed ship. I think it's a really cool ship, but man, it needs a lot of fixing. It needs a lot of fixing and fine-tuning. I'm not a big fan of the textureless vibe. Like this is an odd choice to me. This is just a textureless gray from my perspective. This is a cool, like, computer with quantum processor. The wood accent is nice. But yeah, they gotta fix the giant vacuum voids. For sure. I understand what they're going for, though. I don't like a single Origin ship. Origin's not really my speed either, to be honest. They look cool, but I don't need one, I think. Could you salvage this ship? You sure could. I couldn't, because I don't have a Vulture. But I think you could, yeah. I think the new lighting system they showed may change a lot of the internal look and feel. That's probably true. I believe you. All right. Plan B. It's not really plan B, it's just part 2 of the plan. Is more accurate. Part 2 of the plan. Where's RimWorld at, bro? I already finished it. Where were you, bro? I saw the credits. Apparently without you. Where have you been? Oh, I see where you've been. I had to look at your chat history. Okay. I got a vibe for you now.
Engine systems enabled.
You're one of those chatters. All right, let's back up nice and slow here. And if we do it right, we could just use the tractor beam. No, it doesn't work on bodies. Dude. If the Nomad developer is out there, I'm begging you. You've done so good already. You already fixed the UI bug that shows the deadbolts when you're not supposed to see the deadbolts. But I got another request.
Engine systems disabled.
Only my handheld tractor beam can lift bodies, for some reason. I mean, it's fine. I can do it myself also. Why is the Nomad sparking? Because we had to fight some other ships to get into this one. I had to... it was a 1 Nomad versus 2 Super Hornets. Was it Super Hornet Mark 1? I don't know what the difference between any of the Hornets are. I'm going to be totally real with you. I should probably just look it up on Urkel and then memorize it. There are too many Hornets, yeah. I love that, like, people are looking at the teaser for the new ship and being like, oh my, not another Saber variant, and they're probably piloting a Hornet. Is their, like, daily driver? Oh my god, another Saber? Alright, we got this? Now what about the stuff? Oh, I did leave a body there, but that's okay. This would be creepy, dude. If you were like in this ship and somebody was flying around outside like this. Oh, yo, there's like a command deck here. I was looking to see where this was. It's a little further away than I thought it was going to be. To do these by hand. But yeah, the Nomad is sparking because we had to fight for survival. I won't say we almost died, but they didn't make it super easy on us, I don't think. How am I gonna get the weapons out of here? Alright, Chad wants me to go look up here, so we'll go look up here. While we're being greedy. Full loot this. Oh god, easy. This ship is massive. I think this is the biggest ship in the game, is it not? I feel like it is. You could try to patch the Nomad up with the Cambio. I'd have to see structural damage on it, wouldn't I? I could give it a try. What's your next ship? Not sure. I think we went in... These are just more bedrooms. It's gonna be either... Like, realistically, for our next ship... You have a referral code? Yeah, it's exclamation SC. Don't go into the void rooms, please. Oh, here's the bar. Yeah. Of course, there's a full space bar in here. But yeah, it's either going to be the Prospector, which is like 3.5, 3.6 million. The Reliant Core, and do some more like bounties to try and loot the bounties. Or a Vulture, but if I do the Vulture, I don't want to do panels because I feel like that'd be boring. So like salvaging other ships would be more fun. These holes in the ground seem dangerous. I feel like I almost got into one of the black holes right there. Because I would consider doing the Vulture. Oh man, look at this fine dining experience. You can have dinner and a meeting at the same time. No potlucks allowed because the center of this has been completely cut out. Whole kitchenette attached to the bar. Sick. Wait, I already went in here, right? Yep. Those void rooms, man, they're gonna kill somebody. But yeah, it's either gonna be like a Reliant Core, a Vulture, or Prospector, I think. If there's a fourth suggestion, I would be interested in hearing it. No C1? No, no C1. I don't think the C1 does anything for me right now. Why is there a window? Oh, it's not a window, it's a door. A picture of your own jump. Just to remind yourself how cool and rich you are. C1 same class as Nomad, you'd be doubling up. Yeah, I would basically just be doubling up on my Nomad. Like, it's not worth spending, it ain't worth spending 3.1 million credits just to avoid taking one extra trip in the Nomad from the refinery. I guarantee you we would not be making that 3 million back. In terms of how much effort it's saving me. Rent a mist. No rentals in this challenge. So I will not be rent. Everything has to be for buy. Every ship I'm using, I have purchased. Prospector might be a valid choice since you have a Nomad. That's correct. That's why I said to the chatter who said, what do you think your next ship's going to be? I said, well, it's either going to be a Prospector, a Vulture, or Reliant Core, and I'm looking for a fourth suggestion. But now we're all caught up. I'm just giving myself a tour of the 890 jump, or at least the parts of it that aren't complete voids. This room seems like the main bedroom, but I also feel like you have no privacy in here for some reason. You got your own personal office with cool magnet toy. You have more bookshelf than book. Little window to the outside. Your own personal liquor cabinet. Very cool. And then on the opposite side, of course, this is the main viewing area. The ship is corpo as hell. It is, yeah. Like a company yacht. And then finally, the deck. I like that it has kind of more of a rear-mounted pilot's chair. Nice Mass Effect globe. And then only 2 storage lockers. Which look like they're more for drinks than anything else. Get a mantis and become a pirate. What would I do after I pirate those guys? I mantis, intercept them, and then they kill me because I'm in a mantis. And I'm like, that was fun. That was cool. Okay, there's only like 3 more bodies. Selling bodies for medical research.
Engine systems enabled.
Okay, I'm gonna go slow because desync has been a problem. Come to a stop there.
Engine systems disabled. Engine systems enabled. Engine systems disabled.
Bought Mantis so Etal can camp and interdict Busy Lane, interdict the Hornet Mark II. Dead. Yeah. That is how we go. But I guess the question would be, can you think of an alternative to the Reliant Core? The Reliant Core has 6 SCU of cargo and a pretty decent like weapon complement. 6 size 2 weapons or 2 size 2s and 2 size 4s, your choice. Plus at least like 8 missiles. The reason why you pick that over the Tana is because the Tana has no storage. So if I wanted to do high-risk targets, or possibly even very high-risk targets, because I can already do HRTs slowly, but doable in the Nomad. And that's with no missiles. Then I would think that the core is certainly capable of running HRTs, possibly also very high-risk, definitely not extreme high-risk. Are you a Corsair enjoyer? Am I an enjoyer of a ship that's 3.5 times more expensive than the other ship that I just listed? 6.5 million. We're talking about a ship that's 1.7 million. HRT and Nomad? Yep, we've already done 2. I would have done 3, except one of the ships rammed me. So I need another ship suggestion that is in the like price range of 1.5 to 3 million. That has the potential for combat and storage, and I don't think that it exists. And I know 6 SU is not a lot, but if you find Weevil eggs, 6 SU of Weevil eggs is still a lot of money. So that would still be a bunch of cash. Aurora CL is 6 SCU? Yeah. I don't think that has the same firepower as a Reliant core. Yeah, the Freelancer is really the only other one that's like in that price range. It's kind of almost twice as expensive as the core, but it is a ship
Engine systems
that can fight, haul, and do a decent range of bounties. Okay, I meant to say that's also not a Cutlass Black, because there's way too much overlap with the Nomad. It's like a half step up from the Nomad. The Freelancer would be a solid step up, but I don't know if I want the Freelancer. How much SCU of storage does a Freelancer miss have? This is where your scav buddy comes in and eats the dead ship? Yeah. And somebody asked, have you ever lost bodies through the back? Not yet. Sometimes they poof when you're moving them, but not once they're in the truck bed. It's over. 36 SCU in the Freelancer miss. Freelancer miss is more expensive also, right? It's 4.9?
engaged.
Yeah, it's 4.9. It's almost 5 mil. I'd rather just get a Freelancer for 3 mil. Yeah, I think the Freelancer works fine if you just solo it. It just feels bad. Feels bad to just buy a bugged ship that you know is super bugged, and then also you can never have anybody else on it.
Complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum
Okay, it is
travel
going to be funny if
complete.
after all of that we explode due to desync anyway. I saw torque imbalance there for a second. Oh, yep, there is a torque imbalance. Gonna turn coupled flight off. Okay, we're gonna come in a little more slowly here. I wasn't having any issues with the co-pilot seats lately, then you haven't played it with multiple people. If anybody sits in the co-pilot seat while you are piloting, it disables ship systems that the co-pilot takes care of. So like if somebody sits in the turret, disable stuff. If somebody sits in co-pilot, disable stuff for the pilot. So it's not multi-crewable.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
If you sit in it yourself, then yeah, it seems fine. But you can't do anything with anyone else in it. Which is highly unfortunate. I say Prospector, then work toward a Connie after that. Well, if I got a Connie after that, the challenge will be over. Because the Connie's like 10 million.
Landing gear engaged.
My goal is only 10 million. Yeah, it's like 8 million. It's up there. What's up, Bust? Pray for me, dude, that I don't explode here. I enjoy your stream, not a Twitch watcher mainly, but I enjoy watching your show. Yo, what's up? Thanks for watching. Much love from Norway. Hello, Norway.
Landing complete.
I would love to go to Norway sometime because there are some awesome trains in Norway. I want to take like one of those cool train routes that is like a multi-day trip through the Nordics. 1.3K repair bill. Get that fixed immediately. Those like cool sleeper car multi-day trains, I think that's sort of like my dream vacations. Being adults like, damn, I want to ride trains. I do. I do. Alternative for Lion is like a 325A, 4 SCU, 2 size 3, and a 1 size 4. Yeah, but I'd rather just have the core at that point, right? I guess the 325 is probably more maneuverable, more nimble, maybe faster, less of a hitbox. Did I turn the engines off or no? I think I may have... I think I did. I saw it try and jump. If I get the Reliant Core, it's super affordable, but I have to do bounties, which I don't think is a bad thing. And even if it's like, this wasn't really worth it per se, it's only 1.7 mil. And some change. Look at all these dudes. Look at these dudes. All right, well, let's get their stuff. And then I'm actually gonna try and sell it and see if we can sell it here or not. Oop, they look down. That guy got Wicked Witch of the West. Ship just fell on top of him. I did some prospector runs the other day to see how much of a cargo ship you need. Yeah, you need like 30 to 32, I believe. But it wouldn't be a bad thing if I had to make more than one trip, right? That doesn't bother me. So the prospector is still an option. Why are you doing this? Which part? The whole thing? Or taking all these bodies stuffs? Which one? The short answer is because I can. Why are they all here? Because I killed them. And then moved them here. The Prospector's really the only wholly new gameplay loop out of any of them. Yeah, but we haven't done that much combat. But yeah, I mean, the Vulture's new as well. Both the Vulture and the Prospector. Prospector would let you learn big rock mining and minerals. Yes, you're not wrong. Also, no, this should stay down. But I have to do this. Yeah. How's the game 19 days in? Honestly, I'm still very addicted to it, but it tests my patience sometimes in new and hilarious ways, like... Huh. Never seen this one before. I may have left my engines on. I may have left my engines on. Hey guys, yeah, so ATC, you're probably wondering how I got here. So we got a problem where I need my ship to be impounded because if I jump off of this, I might die. Landed? Yeah, so I'm in the trunk of the car right now. And you can't exactly land the vehicle from the trunk. I don't know if you knew that, but like a pilot's seat is usually what you need to do that. I also can't use the tractor beam, so... I also can't put the tractor beam away. Okay, this is definitely not how this is supposed to work. Um... Huh. Yeah, I'm having some strange hallucinations while in the trunk of my Nomad. Some weird visions of possible futures. Fever dreams.
Engine systems disabled.
Okay, engines are off now. Bro, WTF is going on? I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, anyway. I seem to have lost my multi-tool again. It's gone. I don't know where it went, but it's not in my hip holster anymore. I bought 6 of them, and I've already lost 2. Somehow. Don't know how or why. We just peeked into another dimension. Why are you just sliding down the ramp like a useless slug? Get out of here, bro. How did we get so many of these? Why, that guy's still alive. He'll wake up, they'll take care of him, maybe. Possibly. They need to make it where the tractor beam attached to the ship can handle this business for me. Frankly, I don't know why I can't. Okay, we're gonna try something here. Or maybe we can try something after we go do our thing and then come back. I still have my pistol. Give me a med gun. And a refill. Okay, we should be at max health. I have no magazines for any weapon at the moment. We can organize this stuff in a bit. Let me take the R97. And Old Faithful, the S38. Where are the rest of the mags? I may have used a bunch. Yeah, we may have used them all. I pretty much... Oh, there they are. 46. Never mind. Take 2 of these off. Put 2 shotgun mags on. And then... bring a teensy bit of food. Which we kind of need to eat now. And we have another mission to do. How much money did you pay for this game? I paid $45 for the base sort of game package. It includes the game and 1 ship. The ship is kinda not very good. I would say it's kind of shitty, but I love it. I love my Aurora, to be honest. And I won't let anybody tell me otherwise, okay? I won't let the army of Avenger Titan owners dissuade me from keeping my Aurora. At least not yet. Oh, yeah, more medicine would be good. And then maybe an oxypen. Oh, those are not full. Bring some extra med pins. Put your helmet back on. I've paid more than that for the game just because I wanted some cosmetics. And I wanted a couple land vehicles that I don't actually intend to use. I just bought them so that I could have them in my account for the future because I know this is the kind of game I'm going to be following for many years, even if I stop playing it at some point. What's the most expensive ship currently? The most expensive one in game is the one that we were just exploring, the 890 jump, and it's like 65 million in game. There was a few ships that you can't buy in game. Some of like a couple of them are like from brand sponsorship deals from many years ago, like an Intel ship. But other than that, all of the ships are available for the most part in game after a time delay. So once they're made, there's usually around a 6-month period. And at the end of that 6-month period, they become viable in game. There's probably some exceptions, but that's the general rule. So most of the ships in the game are viable in game. I believe the 890 jump's the most expensive one. There's a package you can buy that's $48,000. Yeah, but that's not one, two things. Number one, that's not a ship, so it doesn't actually answer that chatter's question. It's clickbait. But number two, yeah, there's really expensive game packages because people with more money than they know what to do with literally begged the developer to give them the ability to spend more money. You don't even get a ship. You get all the ships. That's for everything in the game and forever. I assume it's forever. What's the worst ship per dollar value? I just found out the Rock is $50. Yeah, that would be one of them. With $50, it's crazy, man. Okay.
You are clear to launch.
Open the doors, please. I did not finish this search. I don't like the fact that it says torque imbalance or shields critical. I think that's not true.
Landing gear retracted.
I'm sure they twisted the dev's arm. Dude, it's incomprehensible to people like you and me how you could ever find yourself in that situation, but I assure you, they're out there. And they bought every single possible game package and purchase because money means so little to them. So I promise you, there are people who are such super fans for Star Citizen that I completely believe that it was by popular demand. Fox, would you buy it if chat sponsored you? No.
Thank you.
I mean, okay, like, first of all, no. But second of all, it would wholly depend on the situation. As in, I wouldn't take, if chat was like, let's raise $48,000 so the streamer buys this package, which would be crazy, and then I didn't buy the package, that would be somewhat dishonest of me. So like, if there was specifically funds set aside to buy the thing, then yeah, I'd buy the thing, but I'm not gonna like officially sort of do that myself.
Quantum travel engaged.
You know what I mean? People probably spend that much on FIFA card packs. Man, that's how they ruined MLB The Show with those stupid card packs. You know what's crazy? The worst microtransaction games in all of video games are not like Genshin. It's sports games. But because the majority of people who are always online or on Reddit or on Twitter or on Discord aren't sports gamers, it just flies under the radar and nobody cares. There's no like giant pushback against buying booster packs in sports games. There's just people who play sports games and they either do it or they don't. Most of them do it. But it's low-key the worst offender in all microtransactions. NBA 2K was ruined by it. Yeah, MLB The Show is so much worse after it, for sure. Oh yeah, they make a ton of money off those packs because they weave them into the game. So like my favorite game mode in MLB The Show, for example, was a mode, you don't need to understand baseball to understand this. It's just a mode where you make, instead of playing as a team, you just make one player and you just play as that player. So it can look like you, it could be your dream player, whatever. And then you kind of like build stats of that character by playing them, right? It's more RPG way of playing like a sports game. So I don't have to play the team or manage the team or whatever. I just play like my dude. And what they did in the game was, you used to like earn stats and upgrades and stuff just by playing the game only, but now you can buy booster packs and you don't have RPG stats really that you need to level up. You need to get gear. You need to get sponsored items. You need to get like Nike this or Adidas that, or you know, whatever brand sponsorship. They have all the brands that they could possibly cram into it. And then you do get some free boosters, but that's just to get your taste buds wet. You know what I mean? Like, sure, yeah, you can play and you'll earn some booster packs by playing, but really we expect you to go in here and buy more so you can get a better glove. Like, instead of your character getting better in MLB The Show Road to the Show mode by just playing baseball and going up into the major leagues at the professional level, you literally can only get better if you get a better bat, or if you get a better glove, or if you get better shoes. They have everything. They have a lucky charm that gives you stats. They have a different batting gloves. They have different pants. Like, it's just everything. There's like 15 or 16 items, and you just gotta buy boosters to level up now. Or they make you wait and grind on this like drip feed, and it's terribly balanced. Terribly balanced. Because you'll like go from I suck to wow, I got an awesome legendary bat and my character is ready to skip the minor leagues and go straight to the major leagues. It's so stupid. It kind of ruined it for me. I don't know if the other sports games are the same way. The worst part is that it's actually pay to win in PvP. If you like playing online, you will play online against people. Their primary mode is called Diamond Dynasty in the baseball game. And you play against other players and whatever cards they have gotten. So if it, like literally the more money you spend, the better your team is going to be when playing in the online mode. So it's just so far gone, and it's crazy that like because it's sports, nobody cares. Nobody's willing to get like upset about that in video games. We'd rather get upset at like Dragon's Dogma 2 for having like a purchasable fast travel item. Which is like kind of small potatoes comparatively. What kind of game is Star Citizen? Buggy? It's a buggy type game. No, it's a space sandbox, always online because it's multiplayer. Up to currently 100 player servers, though that's due to change to somewhere in the neighborhood of 200 to 300 player servers by the end of the year.
Quantum travel complete.
Always alpha, constantly in development, but gorgeous, beautiful, fun when it does work, very addicting. All those things. There's no game that does what Star Citizen is trying to do better.
Quantum travel engaged.
But also it can be very frustrating. You have to be very patient. Okay, I might randomly explode here, chat. Last time I was here on this mission in a different mission, different server, I randomly exploded. I'm gonna start going to the right of this location in case the server desyncs. I don't know how long Star Citizen's been like a playable game and not just modules. I don't know, I just started playing 2 months ago. So I'm pretty new. I'm pretty fresh. You have to be patient. I might randomly explode here, chat. It's true, dude. It's true. People expect gambling and pay to win in sports? Maybe, but not when it comes to like pay to win to like level up your character. That's pretty cut and dry. So we have to locate this derelict ship Pride of Arliss. And comms got cut off. We're supposed to go there and get the data off the captain's personal data pad and then transmit it. So there's the ship. How does Star System compare to Elite and Eve? I would say that X4 is closer to Eve. This is really not like an economic sim by any stretch. It's more just like, it's trying to be, in my opinion, more of like an immersive sim. It's going for immersion more than simulation, but it's trying to be like an immersive sim. So it's closer, Elite Dangerous is closer to this game, but in my opinion, I've only played like 40 to 60 hours of Elite, but Elite wants to be Star Citizen, is how I would describe it. In my opinion. Sorry, Elite players. But yeah, X4 is much closer to Eve. This is almost nothing like Eve. Do I have to fight any of the ships on this one? This is a abandoned reclaimer, which would be another great salvage target if there was enough on there to salvage. Looks like they have a docking port up here. I've never actually gone on a reclaimer before. It's a big ship. But I would say that this is better. Here's the thing. Elite Dangerous is a more polished experience. You will spend more time playing the game and less time fighting the bugs. Well, at least when I played it. You'll spend almost an equal time playing the game and fighting the bugs in this. Which, for me, I'm okay with because the rest of the game is so ambitious. And I like just being in the sandbox, as it were. Where is a reclaimer's, like, entry? Primarily. That looks like an elevator to me. Elite Dangerous just got boring doing the same thing. Yeah, I mean, this game's grindy, but I feel like there's a lot more that you can grind than Elite. And I think that this is much more of a multiplayer game, which is important. Elite Dangerous, I think, screwed up when they added the offline mode. Personally. There is no offline mode of the persistent universe in Star Citizen. So there's a lot more, if you wanted player interactions. You can avoid player interactions to some extent, but there's always potentially a pirate or somebody, you know, around the corner. I brought magazines for my shotgun and forgot. Nope, the shotgun's here. Sick. Okay, nice. I got the shotgun. I think this feels much more like I'm actually in a multiplayer sandbox. Elite, I felt like I was permanently and perpetually in a single-player sandbox. You can kind of feel that way depending on what jobs you take in Star Citizen, but that won't always be the case. Especially once they start adding more ways to scan for other player ships. Things like that. Which they definitely are doing. This looks like, yeah, this is a cargo lift. I've said it before, Star Citizen having the full ship interiors and actually being able to go from my pilot seat, walking to the back, exiting, going into EVA and trying to figure out how to EVA into the other ship is a level of immersion that I don't think exists in any of the other. It kind of ruined X4 ships for me, to be honest. I think Star Citizen is a lot more you play because of vibes. It has that in spades. Like that. You know what I mean? Locate the ship's captain. Am I gonna have to fight my way through this? Yeah, if the perfect space game existed, people would already be playing it. The reason space games struggle so much is because they're just more complicated than all the other genres. Like space sims take way more work than like a round-based multiplayer game or something. It's a very specific niche. Is this what all... I'm assuming all reclaimers aren't laden with bullet holes and blood stains and and all that. Oh, I guess this could have been the captain or something, but it's not. They've just got some like default armor. Okay, I've never done this mission before, so I've never been on a reclaimer before either. So I'm sort of just like scoping the place out. Seems like a cool ship. That's a bummer. You can have the same interactions in Elite. I was the orange man for noobs in Elite, if you remember that episode. Oh, like the orange armor guy? Yeah, I think that when they added the single-player offline mode, it was just a big step back. Progression offline in Elite should never have been a thing. I think that these types of space sims need the multiplayer component because, as chat pointed out, space simulation games, you do repetitious tasks, and that's the main gameplay. But repetitious tasks can be made fun with the element of the dynamic nature of other humans. When you don't know how other people are going to act, for example, in the next update when you have to manually load your own cargo, it takes something that offline would be incredibly tedious. You're just moving boxes and no one can hurt you. You just have to do it because it takes more time. But if you have to move boxes to and from your cargo and you don't know what that guy's doing over there... Wait, is somebody entering atmosphere right now? You know what I mean? That aspect takes what is a bog standard action and creates a dynamic, unpredictable nature that a single-player game couldn't have with the same gameplay. The human element is a big deal. For Star Citizen especially. I don't know why there's gravity here, but it's EVA over there. Not sure. What mission is this? Failed negotiations, it says at the top right. I have not done this one until now. And I don't know if it's completable, so... Okay, not what I wanted to do. But yeah, the secret to games that are repetitious is... Oh, I don't want to carry that, do I? Is add the human element, and it makes repetitious things way more fun. Yeah, I haven't really seen much in Ashes of Creation, but I know they're doing similar things with like server meshing and whatnot. Okay, drone operator. Drone operator. I don't even know what that means. I don't think that there's drones. This is almost like an investigation mission, so my first expectation is that it's not gonna work. But we'll see. I don't think I hit F on this person. Oh, this is just straight to storage. Chat, where's the captain's quarters? Like, where's the, oh, here's the bridge. I haven't been down here yet. Oh, God. Why am I bunny hopping? Why am I bunny hopping? Are we good? This could be them. Nope. I guess I could take their cool sunglasses, though. Yo, that looks cool. Very atmospheric and ominous. Oh, these are the remote turrets? Yo, this is a really cool design for a ship. Remote turret there. It's 2 scanning stations and another remote turret. This is my first time in here. Salvage operator seat, pilot, and other operator. Okay, so yeah, this is really cool. I like the interior of this ship a lot. Don't get in the pilot seat. Don't worry, I wasn't. I wasn't. How many years do you think until this is polished and bug-free? We're still a ways off, for sure. We're not even feature complete yet. They're still adding, like, basic tech to the game still. Here's what you need to be interested in. What you should be interested in is, a lot of people don't even know this game exists. They're making another game at the same time. So the game that's gonna actually be out first is Squadron 42, which is a single-player game that they're working on. So a lot of stuff that's getting put into Star Citizen right now, like what you're seeing here, was made for Squadron 42 first, and they ported it over. So Squadron 42 is supposedly feature complete, and I think people, like, based on that, are expecting it to come out next year. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. They don't have any kind of release date, obviously. But my point is, you should be watching how Squadron 42 goes. Because if they release, they'll have released that before this is done and polished, whether it's next year or not. So watch that, see if that comes out good and polished, and that'll be indicative of actual Star Citizen persistent universe. What kind of game is Squadron 42? It's a single-player, offline, space, like, story adventure with, like, it's got an insane cast. The cast of Squadron 42 is immense. Gary Oldman, Mark Hamill, Mark Strong, Liam Cunningham, who you may remember from Game of Thrones as Davos, Ben Mendelsohn, Andy Serkis, Gillian Anderson is in it. Lots of people. Sci-fi, Call of Duty Infinite Warfare? Maybe. Maybe. Let's hope they do it justice. Yeah, let's hope they do it justice. But it's kind of going to be like Wing Commander. If you ever... I never played Wing Commander, but I know, like, kind of what it is. They must have blown some money. For sure. For sure, yeah. Yeah, there's a corpse that I can't search. Beta Pug, that's the problem. One of them doesn't have the search button on it. But I hit search on whoever I found down there. I hit search on the corpse in there. There's a corpse in here that you can't search. This one. There's only open storage and loot. Did I miss a spot? I may have missed a spot. Yeah, I don't know how to get to the cargo area because I've never been in this ship before. All the way back, there's a big elevator. The ship's amazing, though. I really like it. Okay, these are the airlocks, probably where we came in, and we just never went this way. This is a big elevator. Yo, I can't wait to see what Pyro looks like. This is how I imagine Pyro's gonna look, just like everywhere. Pyro's the new system that is gonna be out in 4.0 later this year. If you're new, since a lot of people are kind of asking about Star Citizen stuff. Yeah, the elevator is there just to kind of like level you out with the rest of the area. You look like a captain. You are not the captain. Oh, we got all these guys here. Never mind, none of you look like the captain. Probably not a good sign when you find 3 bodies in here and none of them are the captain. This is the salvage lift, but I don't know if I can do anything with it. I think I need to go up. The problem is we don't have low grav here, we have normal grav. So I need to find some spots to climb. Maybe we'll get lucky and they're up here? Is there like loot or anything up here? I don't know. Is this the other elevator? Oh, the elevator can take you up here? This is a ship, yeah, this is a really big ship that you can actually, there's a, not the dirty version with all the junk. There's a clean version of this ship you can buy and use. It's a salvager. This is a reclaimer. It's a, oh, dude. Well, look at that. That's funny, man. How do I get over there, though? Objective complete. Gain access to the captain's body. Chat, what do I do? I'm just kidding, man. Hold on. I think I can make the jump without the need for any other utilities. Okay, I was wrong. Come here, tickle, tickle. Tickle, tickle. What if I just like... In Squadron 42, I bet that works. Because Squadron 42 has actual physics. What missions did you do? I don't think I really did any. This is like ArcCorp area. So you might just have to be in ArcCorp area. It was like on a timer, so it's not always up. However, it was under, I'll tell you what category. It's under search. Okay, well, do I need to go on the others? Hold on. Ow. I know some people in chat are really struggling with how much they want to tell me. It's okay, I know where the body is. I'll figure it out. Maybe. Maybe not. I love that they actually have the like environmental storytelling thing going on here too. I don't think I can do this. I'm fine. I'm fine. By the way, thank you for the recent subs. I missed like 5 subs. Hold on, I will catch up on that in just a minute. I can't wait for jetpacks. What about Jeff packs? Chat. Normally, when you jump, if you hit space again, if it's climbable, it will grab. Can you shoot this? No. Is there a way to turn off gravity in the ship? Because that's the only other thing I can think of. But I've never done that in any ship before. Maybe I just turn the... Do I have to sit in the pilot's chair and turn it off? But someone in chat told me not to sit in the pilot's chair. But I guess turning power off doesn't change anything, does it? Can you blow up the spinny thing? There's a much easier solution. What, reaching his like fingy from under here? Because if you say there's a much easier solution, then it has to mean, like, I'm overthinking it. Well, not that much easier. Okay, then. All right, then. Anyway, I'll catch up on the subs now. What's up, Darkencito? Thank you for the 40 months of subs. Sorry I missed you, but I do appreciate the sub. Welcome back. Thanks for the prime. Serenity, thank you for gifting us up to Trinsic, who's here for a month. I appreciate that as well. Ooh, there's other places we haven't been, maybe. Have we been to the salvage hold? Because that's where I'm gonna go. Serenity, thank you for gifting us up to Trinsic. Thank you for the... Ooh, this is spoopy. Serenity gifting us up to Trinsic and Kieran Kylo for 56 months. Yo, what up? Thanks for 56 months, dude. I'm really excited to see, like, this is cool level design. I'm excited to see what they do in Squadron and all, as well in Pyro. It's gonna be fun. Salvage storage hold down here. So let me guess. Gamers never look up. This feels right, but also wrong at the same time. Kieran Kylo, thanks for 56 months, dude. Once again, A-Star Killer for 31, who said this is so much easier. So freaking easy. So freaking easy, dude. Yo, it's easy, man. Ow. So easy. If only you were H-Star Killer. Chad, did you know that this puzzle is easy if you already know the answer? Did you know that? I burdened myself with knowledge. Half of you probably Googled it. I bet. Half of you Googled it, for sure. I bet the self-destruct button will fix this. Probably. Did we get a capital ship yet? What's up? 9 is fine. We did not get a capital ship yet, no. This looks like something you should be able to open. Yes, I had to Google it 30 minutes before trying to figure it out. Half of us Googled it, the other half haven't played. That's a body. Dude, is this the kind of thing where you're gonna go, gosh darn it, when you like figure it out and go like, it was right in front of me the whole time? I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I don't see anything down here, but I'm sure that there is something down here, just nothing. The devs need to go back to the drawing board on this one. They need to go back to the drawing board. I haven't Googled it, but I think I saw it. Okay, only 9 is fine is allowed to say what they think they saw. The blue light. Okay. I've got a light. Now what? It's so blue. Like a moth to a flame. Let it shine. We did it, chat. Yoink. New light for the Nomad. My eyes. Just bring that instead of the captain. I'm gonna look around. Have we been here before? Okay, yeah. We've been up here before. How did I jump this before? Bro. Come on, dude. There's my light. Why can't you climb this one, though? There we go. Okay, so that one's not movable. I had to see. If it was, these guys are frozen in time, dude. No, easy, 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 easy. Dude, come on, dude. Oh! Why'd you do that, man? Trying to work together here. I need a counterweight. Okay. It's all coming together, chat. It's all coming together. All right, now we go. Okay, I got blocked by the light. I thought I could ride the light. I got blocked by it. And I kicked it off. All right, try again. 3, 2, 1. Okay, so kind of, but you're not allowed to grab the lip and pull yourself up. These stupid cardboard cutouts, man. Okay, yeah. Nope, that's not... I don't... That's not it. That one's not it. Okay, so... New plan. New plan. We... call the elevator. This is gonna be the most time I've spent trying to earn like 23K ever. Clearly we need to kill more people. I haven't had to kill anybody on this one. Oh, here we go. Bro. I didn't even know you could pick that up. I was just like, I'm gonna see if there's anything interactable down here, because in my mind, I was like, they probably want you to use the elevator, because that's the whole thing the Reclaimer has going for it. I had to think about it backwards like a game developer. Like, what do they want me to do? They want me to use the elevator. So if I need to use the elevator, I gotta put something on the elevator. Wait, this is not the right floor, is it? You're welcome. For what? I haven't been down here. Well, well, well. There's more. I don't know if I need all these tools, but you can go in there too. Hello? Why is there like a whole trap thing going on over here? What? Let's try a little something first, like... yeah, just you go right in there. Boop. Perfect. Blow up all the little red thingies. Come on, bro. Don't be like that. Squadron 42 level designer. Is this how it's gonna be? Okay, stay. Half-Life 2 ass. Yo, what's this? Purple box. What is the purple box? Who that? Don't yeet it. Is that a grenade launcher? That is a grenade launcher. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Journal added. Sent message to Tim. I've never seen, this has never happened before. To Tim from Barry. Bye. Hey, love. No, I said I'd be home next week, but it's looking like I'm gonna have to break another promise. We got hit and I took some fire. Managed to get away and hide, but I'm bleeding bad. If the rest of the crew are down, it's not gonna be good. Doc said I didn't have any more regens in me, so this might be it. At least I managed to leave a little surprise for the bastards if they come after me. I'm sorry for everything I put you through, and I'm sorry I never got the chance to make it right. You were the best thing that ever happened to me, and I should have treated you like it. If I don't come back, you don't have to worry about doing a ceremony or anything for me. Never been my style. I just hope the next person you love is better than I was. Love, B. That's the first lore I've ever seen in the whole game. Shoes. I'm taking their shoes. Okay, why are you in here, dude? You got a grenade launcher? Did you? Hang on, I know what happened. He had the grenade launcher, was like, click, and then it exploded point blank range. And then died. Chat. What is this large container containing? I have no option to open it. I can only carry it. No one knows. It used to have loot, but it's bugged. Okay. You must now protect it with your life. Okay, which one was it? Was it salvage processing? That box is rare, man. What's in the box? Don't worry about it. The box itself is the treasure. But thanks again, Scrum. Hey, what's up, Scrum? Thanks for subbing, dude. This has been an adventure today. I like these, like, unique missions, though. Here's my hope for the future of Star Citizen. My hope for the longevity and the future of Star Citizen is that this mission I'm doing here is the main way that you progress through the non-sandbox portions of the game. i.e., I want there to be so many missions that, like, I honestly think that the sandbox should be their main focus, of course. However, I think every planet in the major systems like ArcCorp, Microtech, they already have a couple of voiced NPCs in the game. Okay, this is not quite far enough. Okay, anyway, they already have a couple of voiced NPCs in the game. But my expectation is you should be able to, say, set your home base in Area 18 in ArcCorp. And then, without even ever getting in your ship, you have shit to do there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can talk to NPCs who give you missions to do and never even leave ArcCorp if you want. And then that's your main source of rep grinding, is like picking different NPCs and like doing Vaughn missions, except instead of just Vaughn missions that give you a crime stat, there's like storyline progression missions. And there's just enough where if you focused on Microtech or Hurston, it would have like its own SWTOR-esque sort of storyline for like the non-sandbox gameplay. And then my hope would be that because the Squadron 42 team, which is narrative, like the narrative team of Squadron 42, let's say, is in charge of just making a whole bunch of cool juiced content for everybody to do. And then you could have all sorts of things be rewards. You could have ship liveries be rewards. You could have ships be a reward. You could have a special variant of ship that you can only get with this faction specific, to be a reward. You could have rep give you things like the rights to trade or salvage or whatever with that faction, but by earning the trust of different NPCs. They could even, if there's enough systems, like they want to have a ton of systems, certain factions or NPCs could let you through different gates to go to different systems, that kind of thing. There's so many possibilities. Or just give you better prices, which is a simple one. If you can earn cool liveries, how would they sell bad liveries for $4? Well, here's the thing. Ask Diablo. Because all the cool Diablo 4 skins were in the game, and I never bought a damn thing from their cosmetic shop because all the cosmetics sucked. So they did it somehow. All right, I gotta... This is the real puzzle, huh, chat? Hold on. I think I have two ideas. The second idea is much better than the first idea. Here's the first idea. I can access it. I could just hit F. Could have just hit F on it. I solved it and didn't even realize it. Easy. Chat, I'm hitting search right now, bro. And nothing's happening. Classic. While I'm syncing. I guess you have to actually be in there. So they lied. They said gain access, but what they really meant was get in the room with him. So that was actually a good idea, because I mean, it did work. It did actually work. Bro, why you spend so much, man? What? Come on! I'm higher than the opening. Oh my god. I have to find like the perfect place to jump off. Dude, how am I not hitting that? That one should have made it? Yeah, for sure. That one should have made it! They threw me out! Like, this is a carnival game. Yeah, it's a carnival game. Actual carnival game. Or you should do it the way the devs want you to do it. Shut up, Wikipedia reader. They give you the sandbox tools, okay? You can't provide potentially 3 or 4 ways to solve this. Be like, no, you are using my physics objects incorrectly. Like, if you don't want people to use a tractor beam to set all this up, then don't put all this stuff here. Can you just tractor beam him out? Nope. If he could have, he would have. Yeah, you think I got to this point without attempting to tractor beam the man? Thank you. Has to be pixel perfect. The box in here is only big enough for you if you like thread the needle. Bye. To Tim from Barry. Wait, didn't we read this? Oh, the data as promised. Sorry about the last minute price hike, but that's the cost of doing business these days, isn't it? I recommend that you try to focus on the fact that at the end of the day, you're still getting what you want. What's the harm if I get what I want too? That's a win-win in my book. Looking forward to working with you again in the future, Arliss. Travel to Arc L1. Chat, this is gonna be the most work I've ever put in for 21 grand. I love the area. I think this needs work. I would revise this. I don't even know how you're supposed to do that. But that's not the way the devs wanted it, Madge. Listen, I've played many a puzzle game in my life, and this is one of the more obtuse puzzles that I've come across. And whatever chat says, I will have a rebuttal for 100%. No matter what they say here. Like, chat, you ever play the Outer Wilds DLC? That was like an Outer Wilds DLC puzzle. Okay. We're here. Let's go. Turn on and off the ship to turn off gravity. Chat said not to sit in the pilot's seat or else it could bug. So maybe I was debated, but that's what they said. But also, since when does turning off The ship reset gravity on any ship. So even if that is the way you're supposed to solve it, there's no such thing as that on any other ship. Therefore, the same criticism still applies. You can't come up with a bespoke solution that's supposed to be predicated based on your game knowledge that requires you to know a literally unique to only this ship solution. It's the same problem, chat. I have the same complaint. All right, let's move on. We figured it out.
Engine systems enabled.
It still requires a wiki. Because it expects you to know something that doesn't exist anywhere else in the game. Talks, you missed a ladder with an engineering console, but I wouldn't have activated it. You know what I'm saying?
Engaged.
Like if I would have been like, oh, a console, and then I would have left, because why would I activate the console without knowing that I needed to activate the special console? I feel like the way you did it was one of the ways the devs intended. Yeah, for sure. Has to be one of the ways. They just need to make the way that I did it was more interesting than go on the magic engineering console and turn off gravity. Unless you could turn off gravity on every ship in the game, in which case that would make sense. That being said, the only thing I would really change is just make the opening a little wider and don't tilt the box down so far so it, like, put it like this. I'm not a game dev. You know that. I know that. However, I'm going to speak what I think is a universal truth of video game puzzles. Once a player has solved the puzzle, you should not have to try the same puzzle multiple times in order to get the carrot on a stick. It's like a bomb-sniffing dog, right? The player's a bomb-sniffing dog, and you got, like, once you smell the drugs and you know where they are, you need to get them. You need to see them. You know what I mean? Like, once I set up the boxes in such a way where I should be able to easily get across the other side, if I have to do it 5 times to perfectly thread the needle, then the dopamine of having solved the puzzle is negated. Is kind of the, like, that analogy that I'm using here. So, like, once you solved the puzzle, it should cease to be difficult, I guess. Would be the summary version of it. Anyway, I'm overanalyzing right now because we have nothing else to talk about while I wait for this quantum jump to go. I'm not actually mad about it. I'm just, I enjoyed it. I thought that was a cool mission. I thought it was a cool mission. With a little bit of tweaking, it could be a great mission. Because the ship is cool. I think the level design's fantastic. The ship is haunting. The, like, set design on it, where, like, the way that they bespoke designed the interior is really cool. I think the environmental storytelling's fun. I think that they take a already awesome ship interior and kind of dial it up a couple. Most players will not have been in a reclaimer before, so it will be fun for that reason. Like, it was fun just go on a ship I didn't know the interior of. I think it really highlights how impressive the reclaimer actually is, and I think is a fun jumping puzzle and kind of figuring out, like, the eureka moment of, oh, the captain's actually up there was cool. Though that mission can't be repeatable, because once you've done it, then I'm not really sure how you ever do it again, which is the problem with missions like that, potentially, right? So that's why if there are going to be a lot of missions like that, there have to be a lot of missions like that, or they need to have multiple ways to solve them. But in that case, you'd still only have, you know, like a modular mission where you've done it, oh, it's this configuration or it's this configuration or whatever. But no, if they didn't want me to use the boxes and the pad, they wouldn't have put them there. That it is true that they put the blue light next to the things that you can move around, for sure, on purpose. 100%. Ain't no way there was just a random environmental storytelling blue light next to both the ramp and the movable boxes. They would simply have not included those things if they didn't want you to use them. But yeah, really cool. I thought it was fun. Janky, but fun. Just up. You know what, actually, for these types of missions, if they're scared of paying you too much, they could have it where the first time you do a mission, it pays you more. I don't know if failed negotiations is repeatable, right? But imagine if the first time you complete it, it pays you like 50K, because it's kind of hard at the beginning unless you use a guide. And then if you want to repeat it, then it only pays you like 20-something K. That way, the first time you do it is like, you're encouraged to try as much content as possible, because yeah, I want to try the search missions. Yeah, I want to try the mercenary missions. Yeah, I want to try the bounties, because they pay you a bunch more and incentivize you to try different content. And then if you want to continue to repeat that content, you earn rep to get better missions, but you don't get that kind of initial pay for having done that mission since you've already done it before. It would encourage more like varied playstyles. So like you could repeat that mission if you wanted to, already knowing the solution, but you wouldn't make as much money. First time completion bonus should always be a thing in any MMO. Yep, I think so too. Because they got all this content here, they should incentivize you to try different things. I think a lot of people just find one thing that makes a ton of money and then never do anything else. I like it when repeatable missions reward speed and efficiency. Yeah, I agree. Define submit data. What does that mean?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Just submit the data, chat. In your mobi-glass. Okay. Never done a mission like that before. We did it. We did it. We made it, dude. We freaking made it. Good job. That was the most work we've ever put in for like 22K. It was a cool mission though. Don't mind me, just gonna come take a little look-see. I believe they left their door open. Nah, I just need to be able to get back up. Oh, easy boy. Easy. Okay, that little lower should be perfect. We're just gonna check out what is in their cargo. See, chat? This little side vulture door. People leave their vulture doors open all the freaking time. And you unfortunately can't climb the ladder, so they think it's safe. And so if you can find a way in, then you're in. Now you can't EVA on the landing pads. They have an empty buffer. One whole box. So sad. So sad. One box of RCM. But burglary is illegal. No, it's not. Stealing ships is illegal in my rules. Nothing about stealing from inside someone's ship. I don't think you'll find that in the rules anywhere. Completely different. Now, if you didn't have any such qualms about stealing a ship, which I'm just sitting in the pilot's chair, completely different. You could take off, go south, now you have a vulture for at least the length of your play session. And you're like, well, wait a second. If you steal the ship, how do you sell the RCM? It's easy, chat. You just fill this to the brink with RCM. Then you go to a point that only you know, pick a OM marker, fly like 30, 40 kilometers away from the OM marker, okay? Then exit your ship, backspace, go back to wherever your spawn point is, get into a ship that has cargo room, then fly back to your death spot. Once you have flown back to the death spot, the RCM is all yours. It's easy. And you got to borrow somebody's vulture in order to do it. Or you can get really close to a station, drag boxes off the grid and into local. Can you put RCM into local? I didn't know you could put RCM in local. But you still have to transfer them, right? What happens if the player logs off? If they log off, it's abandoned. That's why I wasn't trespassing. So if it said I was trespassing on that ship, it meant that the player was still online, but as soon as they're offline, it's abandoned. Do what you want. Hold on. Chill, bro. Why are you spinning, man? I might have to have unlocked the cargo grid while I was in there, which is kind of just stupid me. Yeah, I think I needed to unlock it. It's not worth it for one RCM, I'm gonna be honest with you. How much is that? Like 10K or something? It's fine. I just wanted to see if I could do it. 14K? Yeah, it's not that much. It's the principle of the thing. But I have to go somewhere special to sell it. That's the annoying part. So, like, for that reason, I'm out. If I didn't have to go somewhere special just to sell one box. I just wanted to show you what you could do, chat. I'm trying to help you out, okay? You might come across something like that. It's possible. Like, people are asking right now, like, can you steal it? Is it okay to steal it? That kind of thing? It totally is. Lazy pirating. Kind of is lazy, just lazy pirating, though. You're not wrong. Don't really know what's over here. All right, so we should just go back. Let's go sell some stuff. See if we can sell some stuff in Baijini. I do enjoy being at these Lagrange points, though. I think they're quite cool. Spooky, mysterious, slightly haunted. The streamer is teaching us how to be space criminals. Honestly, it's just the best thing you can do when you have like a starter ship and you just want to play in a cooler ship and it's just sitting around collecting dust. May as well. What I should have seen was if I could tow the ship with my own tractor. I feel like the Nomad's tractor is stronger than it's supposed to be. You're supposed to get a crime stat for towing another ship, but I'm not sure. I didn't get a warning. Maybe because it was abandoned, I don't know. I feel like the Nomad's tractor is slightly stronger than it's supposed to be. But didn't they just like... What was the patch note? Like, see, chat's saying abandoned ship should be fair game. Nodder's abandoned, but they literally just did an update to Evocati that said it is no longer illegal to damage, destroy, tow, scrape, or structurally salvage an unowned vehicle. That's an abandoned vehicle. It is no longer illegal to tow ships outside of green zones. So I don't think you're legally allowed to do it right now, because if you were, why would they patch it in? If I'm not mistaken, the way to avoid crime stat when towing is get into someone else's ship. If you're not trespassing, then you can tow it. You have to, like, sit in the pilot's seat first, I believe. Is because that's what I had to do when I had the SRV during free fly. Also, why can I not travel? Where is Baijini Point? I don't want to go to area 11, bro. Where? There's no OM marker that I can reach from here? What? Why am I just like lost in space right now? It's on the other side of the planet.
Quantum travel engaged.
Yeah, you can only do it in like Grimhex, I'm pretty sure, upsetting shorts. Yeah, I think you're right. Stations in the cities, it's illegal. That's why they made the patch in Evocati to make it legal so that you could do all that stuff. Was my understanding. Otherwise it'd be redundant.
Quantum travel engaged.
Hello? Station? I see. I've been having trouble, actually, when I quantum to stations, it puts me like 250 kilometers out. And then you have to jump again.
Quantum travel complete.
I don't know why. There's a whole sea. I bet that's the one I got stuck in earlier. Probably. Two whole seas? Two whole seas. Chat, we haven't been doing so good making the money today. We made a little bit of money. A little bit. Not a lot. Are my lights on or off? What are you gonna buy next? I don't know, man. I'm thinking about either a core or a prospector, I think. Like a Reliant core or a prospector. Because we're not too far away from the Reliant core. The prospector, we're still a ways away. It's a few mil.
Engine systems disabled.
It's like 3 mil and change. Reliant core is like 1.7, 1.8 mil, and we're actually at 1.1 right now. We're realistically like 1 day away if we wanted to. We'd get a Reliant core tomorrow, basically. If we wanted one. Whereas the prospector would take a little bit of grind. Though I have an idea for some grind. I just wanted to try some other mission types, to be honest. And so we did. So we did. The jump mission was pretty cool. I liked the last mission we did, and I feel like if I went back and did it again, I could earn the money way faster. It'd be mostly travel time. Going from A to B. Take me to the lobby. I think the Reliant Core's only unknown is... Bro, server. Please, man. Let me check the server. Oh, yeah, the Bwin is not having it right now. It's getting funky in here. The Bwin is not having it. I think I dropped that. Like, the server FPS is good, but you can tell that there's some big issues. It's inconsistent at best. New ship tomorrow? Maybe. I don't know. Okay, anyway, the core comes down to whether or not I can handle higher than high risk targets in it. If I can't handle higher than high risk, then it might not be worth. Because I can already kind of handle high risk, it just takes all my ammo. The core would make it a lot faster, though. Okay, so here's the plan. We're gonna give this a try, see if it works. So, open this box. And then we're gonna attempt... Let's do like a custom. Oh yeah, look at all this crap. I kind of wish there was an easier way to do this, but we're gonna try this and see if it works. Don't need any of those. This is medium armor. The Butcher helmet's pretty cool. I don't really care about Death's Head. This Argus doesn't matter. These Oracles don't matter. Keep the heavies. We don't need that many mediums. Something like this. All right, we're gonna do an experiment here. Lots of torso. Chat, you like Stitcher cores? I guess it goes with the other helmet. Which one goes with the horn helmet? Is it the Clash or the Stitcher? We have way too many Stitchers, though. If you're gonna pirate, if I'm gonna be a pirate... If your ship can kill a Connie or a Caterpillar, it can handle very high-risk targets. I don't know if the core can. They have a lot of shields. I don't think the core can get through... The Reliant Tana couldn't get through a Reclaimer shields. So, I'm not sure. I'd have to test it out. But yeah, let's keep a couple of these, but not too many. Don't need the Pab White, but it's full of junk. Okay, because I need to make some money here. Oh, this is full. All right, now that my 2 SCU container is apparently full, we're going to see if this works or not. So we should select the 2 SCU container. All the stuff's inside. Wait, no. Hold on. We select all options, then look for the SCU container. Once we see it, we left-click it. We click sell. Inside, it has all this shit that we just put in there. The question is, are we getting ripped off? I'm pretty sure we're getting bad prices here. Because helmets should be almost 1,000. Dude, the Stitcher's only worth 1. And the medium armor torso pieces should be worth over 1K. So we're actually getting ripped off here, big time. If you just want to sell a bunch of stuff. So you can do that, and it's faster, but you don't get as much money as selling it to like an actual armor shop. Okay, so here's a new plan. I'm gonna buy a couple more of those. Like the... Here's what's stupid. I'm gonna buy SCU containers. Which is a waste of 8... It's 8K to me, whatever. It'll be nice to have them. Time is money. Is it though? Oh, it's not even halfway full. Oops. Okay, maybe I need to buy all those. I forgot about that. But yeah, I don't need all this. So, these things aren't worth anything. Like these guys right here. They're worth 1 apiece. Which is really sad. So I'm just gonna sell the Clash cores. I assume those might be worth something. To be honest, micromanaging this is probably not worth the amount of time we're spending. But it seems like it could be worth giving a try. I'll sell one of my heavy sets. Just to make some money. All right, now arms. The Artemex isn't worth anything. Don't want any of the light arms. Keep maybe like one of the Inquisitor Reds. There's the Clash arms. The Clash set is kind of cool. All right, I'll keep like one Clash set. Stitcher arms, I'm assuming, are worth just as little as anything else. Why is the tooltips doing this? Okay, this is also light armor. Those are medium, those are medium, those are medium. We can sell you. Okay, then legs. That one's full. So forget about that box for a second and open up a different box. But yeah, organizing this is kind of a pain. There's gotta be a better way, chat. There's gotta be a better way. These Stitcher legs are so ugly. And a lot of these actually have stuff in them, which is even more difficult. What's up, Meatball? How's it going? Good morning, Mikios. We're trying to make money here. By taking stuff, putting them in boxes, and hopefully going to sell them. But there's a non-zero chance, you know, we do all this work. I love that the mouse wheel controls the camera, the scroll wheel, and the other scroll wheels. So it's possible you can do all three things at once. You can do 2 scroll wheels and zoom with just one action. That's saving me a lot of time. It's peak efficiency. I also like when the tooltip goes off the screen, so that the person that's taller than me can read it, I think. Okay. And then finally, we don't need to sell any backpacks. Undersuits aren't really worth much. I'm not even sure if you can sell these ones. Okay, weapons are worth a decent amount, though. Wait, that one's already got stuff in it. And the inventory screen is gone. It's just gone. More sacrifices to the UI gods. Chat, who on the UI team do you think added a clear all button but not a reset button so that all the checkboxes would go back to being checked? They included clear but not add. Well, I was intending to go sell a bunch of stuff, but as you can see, we no longer have stuff. So maybe we come back to that. The money is still there, like we can always sell it later. We got another boarding action for 45K if we wanted to go back and do another 890 jump. Probably some good salvage out of there. Okay, let's do something else. Actually, is this server trustworthy enough to do the other thing? I was gonna go try and do like a drug run or something, but the server has been kind of sus. Let's try this. Delivery pilot 4C. I have a delivery to be taken care of. The order's waiting on Lyria. I'm sure you'll be fine, but full disclosure, there's a bunch of security warnings. There's been attacks in the area. Bring protection. Don't know what it is. It's 45K. Well, let's see. Go check it out. See what's up. Never done this one either. What is on my back? Oh yeah, I have the grenade launcher still that I really don't want to lose. That's not the button Dude. Where's the rest of my inventory at by Genie? Monkos. Imagine if my whole inventory actually got wiped.
Vehicle retrieval system.
That would be ridiculous.
Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
That would be scary, actually. None equals all, and they didn't think beyond that. Maybe. It's almost like the custom filters are messing up. No, like it's almost acting like everything's been deleted except the stuff we're just now putting in, which is weird. I stored a ship with cargo in it, went to sell, it was empty. I think that's an old bug. Sometimes it works better when you sell when you don't store. I've had it happen before where when I stored it I couldn't sell, but then when I didn't store I could sell. So I hope you tried that first. There was a bug that basically made like your full cargo hold invisible even though the inventory was still there. So I don't know if that's what was happening or it was something else entirely. Who knows?
Welcome. Your journey begins now.
You are clear to launch.
Operational.
Deliveries completed is 0 of 3. Does that mean there's 3 boxes there?
Launch complete.
Okay, let's go to Lyria. Have you been enjoying the Nomad more than the Cutter? I would say I enjoy flying the Cutter a bit more. But I enjoy the power and versatility of the Nomad. Like, I like having all the 24 SCU of cargo. I like being able to hold a rock. I like the interior quite a bit, and I like the remote tractor beam on the back. But I did like the Cutter. The Cutter was a little more, I think the sounds of the Cutter and its engines and the way that the nozzles throttle up and down and like expand and contract. Plus the VTOL was cool.
Quantum travel.
There we go. So yeah, I think flying the cutter was more fun, but I think that the Nomad, it opens up a lot more stuff because it's fairly powerful. Like 3 size 3 weapons is far better than the cutter. It's kind of like a super cutter. I just wish it had those missiles. I do wish it had those missiles. Got dark and spooky here. There is a Drake Corsair abandoned, sitting off to the side, which makes me wonder how many turrets are going to be here. But there's other ships parked. There's a Vulture? What? And a Mustang Alpha. It said this might be dangerous, but it's unclear if that means... This is an ARC Corp controlled area, though, so maybe... Curious. Most curious. So, it looks like bro got into some trouble here. And got a little messed up. He did not have a fun time. Are you rich now? We are not rich, but we have ships and we can afford to live within our means. So I don't know if that constitutes rich. I am a citizen of the stars. It is true. Why is that in the ground? Hold on, I got an idea. Remember how I said that the tractor beam on the Nomad is possibly more powerful than it's meant to be? Chat, I'm starting to think that that's all there is to that ship. I thought that it... I didn't see that it was destroyed. But I can kind of move stuff around. I thought it was buried in the ground, like clipped. But it seems to have landing gear that shouldn't be attached, but is. It looked buried when in fact it was half a ship, correct, yeah.
Landing complete. Landing
Okay, lights off, shields up, engines off.
Systems disabled.
They said this area is dangerous. I don't really know what that means. All right, we're good to go. Let's go. Could get spicy in here. When there's half a Vulture and a broken Corsair, yeah, it does look dangerous to me too. Let's go ahead and start with the cargo bay down. That might help us. We're looking for 3 packages here somewhere. Got a shoddy, sidearm pistol. Gonna see what's going on down here. Sounds rich to me. What's up, Def2? How's it going? But yeah, we got 1,000,000 credits. We're not rich, but we're doing okay for ourselves. Is there an ally down here? These are good guys? What is all that? Chat, what's going on? Am I in the wrong place? Is this where you're supposed to deliver them to? And not where you're picking them up from? Or are they gonna turn on me when I start doing this? Let me read the contract. Collect from Shubin Processing Plant. Deliver the packages. Maybe the delivery area is the scary area. And this is not the scary area. So then the question becomes, wait, how do I know what boxes are mine? Two 111 247 504 and 833. 211 247. I saw one that I could pick up. Let's go see what it is. Maybe where yeah, where was it? None of you. None of you. And we're here for 3 such boxes? Oh. Well, how am I supposed to know which one this is, man? New objective. All right, this is one, I guess, because the objective updates. Bro. There's got to be a cleaner way to reveal this information to the player. Inquisitor, ADP arms. Well, I may as well wear the ADP arms, right? This is just like better gear than what I've got. Okay. And then if I drop the PAB, then it's gonna drop anything that's in the PAB. Bro, this is the future of loot. Once local inventory's gone, that right there, that's the future of loot. It dropped my backpack, too, of course. Yeah, I know, I got it. I got it. looking like we just made the Megazord, man. Not supposed to look like that, dude. Why are you... Okay, I don't know. That box is bugged. And we've only found one of the boxes that we're supposed to haul so far. This is not one of them. Presumably. Dude! Dude! The real danger here is getting lost before you can find the box. It's gotta be up there, not down here in the server room. love how these, I can't ask any of these dudes for directions, you know? Like, hey guys, you work here? Why don't you point me in the direction of some boxes I'm looking for? I don't like this, the self-help desks in the UPS store, dude. It's not good when you've only found one box out of 3. Okay, well this box is movable. This is actually kind of silly. I'm gonna find 2 more. If the second to last one's this hard to find, how hard to find is the last one gonna be? You know what I'm saying? This should be the easy part. There's another one. Okay, 2.
Take him out!
What is going on? Did a different... Is there a bounty in here that I need to accept? Spall 16 on Lyria? Is that where I'm at right now? No, that's 102 kilometers the other way. Or is this the danger? Oh, bro. Do I have a helmet on? Get out of my way! I'm trying. He's going! Where are you going, worker? He's just Chad walking through the middle here. Are you telling me you don't have another one on your hip? Repull those mags, soldier. You were such a Chad a second ago. What happened? Bye, I guess. Okay. Anyway, I don't know if there's more dudes in here. Those guys kind of came out of nowhere, huh? I see the danger now. There it is. There it is. We did it. Okay, let's get these all lined up. And while we're over here, we don't have to like pick this place clean, but like it's a cool, there's a shotgun mag for me. What is this container? That looks like light armor, I want to say. Okay, this dude, you're coming with me for sure. And then this dude, you're coming with me for sure. All right, we'll just take these two. Keep it simple. We don't have to like 100% loot this place. Just take the two with the juice. Okay, one. And where'd the other guy go? Here he is. I guess he checked around for hostiles and then decided he trusts you. Put the weapon down, sir. All right, well, the problem is now I've taken a Merc mission for over there. And if I cancel it, I guess I'm going to lose a little rep, but it's not the end of the world. Let's just focus on the task at hand first. Okay, and then... Why are you guys... Don't tell me they respawn. You're doing great, buddy. You're doing great. Nice T-poses. I'm a little worried about the new way of looting. Yeah. I think a lot of people are. Yeah, they do be respawning in here. All right, I'm gonna get out of here before it just becomes a problem. Let them deal with their own stuff. Okay, everybody on the elevator. And we get out of here.
Time to take a walk.
Whew. I wonder when we're gonna get to explore the other floors of this place. Yeah, it feels like they need to do two things. They need to make... Oh, yep, they respawned. I got out of here just in time. They need to make this modular, where there's not each location is kind of the same, because it's a really cool location. And they need to obviously make it bigger. Like you said, and get to explore like some other areas. Would be cool. A little bit of modularity would go a long way. Two. And the boxes. There's actually a grid for the boxes on the elevator, which I didn't know, because I just saw it like highlight yellow. So that's interesting. Okay, hopefully all of those there are there and stay there. Don't mind the wobbly elevator, it's a waterbed. Do people still use waterbeds? Not sure. Bonk. Everson's memory foam, I doubt it. I remember when people had water beds growing up. I knew at least one person whose waterbed exploded. That's more hassle than it's worth. Okay, there you go. Send it up. We got all three boxes. And I do the pick. I'm loving how easy it is to put stuff in the bed of the pickup truck, whatever it is you want to put in there. That's my favorite part. Is just like chuck it in the back. It'll stay there, man. Like nothing has fallen through there yet in flight. Only when raising or lowering the actual truck bed itself is the only time I've seen anything fall through. I don't know about those textures. They're there. Yeah, they're all there. Not super organized, mind, but it's there.
Engine systems enabled.
Hold on.
Engine systems disabled.
Chad, aren't you at least a little curious about the back of that partially destroyed vulture? Aren't you at least a little bit curious? I mean, Didn't expect it to just open, but it's actually got some stuff in it, but it's only a little bit. Please clear the conveyor belt. It's not full. It's only got a few SCU, but it might be partially construction materials. Someone was learning how this works. Yeah, they only have one SCU. Oh, never check the processor. Yeah, usually you can sometimes find full buffers of RMC in there. I found full buffers of 13 SCU of recycled materials in there before. Yo, this is a nice, like, other than the flickering lights, I like this sunrise aesthetic. Skybox looks nice. There we go. There, that looks lovely. Being able to turn off the HUD in Star Citizen goes a long way. Okay, so it wasn't empty. Was it worth? Nah, probably not. But it's not empty. It's not empty. And there you go.
Engine systems enabled. Launch complete.
Oh yeah, we out. Wait, how many drop-off points are there? Hold up. Hold up. They're gonna make me earn this one, dude. Wait, is it only one? Okay, it's all in the back. It's all in the back. Wait, Sal 5, is that where the other mission was? Or no, that was a different one, maybe? There's the sun peeking over. There's the sun. Did we make it off the jump in one piece? We did, yeah, we did. How does the stuff not fly out? It's a cargo bay, so it's, you know, magnets. Magnets. Ships have their own local gravity. Effectively. Nanomachines. I love that we feel like a pirate porch with this ship. A porch pirate. Yeah, I was like, what are you talking about? But yes, I can see porch pirate. We just kind of go around and be like, hey, what's this parked over here? Is that an Avenger Titan? You got anything cool? Oh, what's that, an anvil arrow? Never mind.
Docking request engaged. Docking request rejected.
I'm not actually making a docking request, you doofus. I landed on top of somebody else's box.
Engine systems disabled.
What's up, Cyrus? How's it going, dude? It is a damn pretty game. Yeah, even the big empty areas I think look nice. Like, I like this. The giant open, icy looking ground with like a little bit of kind of hazy blue sky. Even like the big wide open spaces are cool. I think they're cool just because you know that the horizon line is not a JPEG, effectively. Okay, I might have to carry these in one at a time, which is fine. I think this is not bad money, right? This 45K delivery is not bad. Once you know that you have to kind of like find the boxes in a weird way, you could optimize that.
Hey.
I guess assuming that this section of it doesn't bug, right? That would be like the risky part. But this is probably the best delivery mission there is in terms of like, you get to pick them all up from the same place and deliver them to the same place for 45 grand. That's not bad. You just have to, you get to fight people along the way, which isn't, you know, that's not a bad thing either. Because you might get some loot from them if you wanted to loot their corpses, so you could take them along. And on top of that, you might get some loot boxes while you're in there that could have like a railgun or something in there. So this one's probably the best one of the stock delivery missions.
How's it going?
It seems reasonable. Because if you can get all the boxes and get out, you might only have to fight one little squad of dudes. Don't want to linger too long. We're earning that money, chat, a little bit at a time. A little bit at a time. It would be awesome to find somebody's vulture just full buffer of recycled materials. That would be kind of a gold mine.
Hey there.
Though probably the only way to do that would be just to go check all the areas around the stations. Just get lucky. Hey, there we go. All right, that was 45K. Not too shabby. So we're at 1,148,175. Okay, we're making upward progress. Not nearly as much as mining yesterday. But to be fair, the first 3 to 4 hours of this stream were rife with impossible bugs. Just impossible bugs. Protect site confidential materials. Which one did I already take? Spall 16. This is find the relevant retrieval codes for the confidential materials, enter it into the package conveyor, retrieve the boxes. Once you've gathered them all, they will need to be delivered to mining area 45. See, this one's only 15K, and it's more or less the same objective, but harder. Right? Like, you have to fight people inside, you have to pick up boxes, but you also have to find the data pad that has a code, and the one we just did pays us 3 times that. It's like doing 3 of those missions at once. Then we try some regular. That mission bugs out a lot. I'm not surprised. I think I've seen someone else doing it and it bugging on them on a different stream. Okay, I don't know what to do with you. What do I do with this guy? And these 2 dudes. A good question. See what the ships have? It's an anvil. I mean, sorry, not anvil. It's an arrow, has no storage space, and like a noob ship. What's up, Commander Jinzor? Good morning from Europe. Hello, Europe. What are you guys up to?
Engine systems enabled. Launch complete.
So I want to do this real quick. Just get out of the armistice.
Landing gear retracted.
Real quick like.
Landing gear engaged. Landing complete.
Okay, and then that'll work.
Engine systems disabled.
What's up, late LJ? How's it going, dude? I got one more in me, but I want to do this. I just need to be able to use my tractor beam. Wait, no, I don't even need. Okay, thanks. That was one way to handle it, I suppose. Goodbye, entire set of heavy armor. My bad. I touched it. And it vanished. Luckily, that was not going to be the main reason we were here. Vehicle stockpile storage, can you... Please? Thank you. You're doing great, server. You're doing great. Okay, now it's back in my hands. I don't know what it's doing, man. This might be easier. Okay. Up you go. I just wanted to get rid of those bodies, basically. It's cool, Tox has made it so far. We have made it very far compared to where we started, yeah. Yeah, we had a bunker friend. Okay, I was gonna try drug running one more time, but this server is not giving me any confidence that I want to put 200k worth of drugs in our cargo hold because nothing's working. So, maybe not the drug running. Because it seems like a high probability of just blowing up for no reason. Waiting on my engines. Chris, hello, this is me, it's me. Chris, I just need you to recognize that I hit the eye. Thank you. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much. All right, now I would appreciate if you don't blow me up. I can't move my ship. Okay, well, since I can't move my ship, There's definitely like a screenshot in here somewhere. There we go. I can't move.
Engine systems enabled.
There we go. All right, I bet you I explode because Bwin is probably dead. The Bwin is dead. We're lucky we got anything done today, to be honest. It's been rough. Yesterday was far more productive. But we did make a little money today. Not a ton, but we made some. We made like
Quantum travel engaged. Landing gear.
almost 300K. We probably made 300K gross and like 270K net. Because we spent some money today too. Are there any edits of these streams? I don't have an editor, Magoo. So no. They've also been like 9 to 13 hours. That would be really tough, I feel like, to edit. But I would love if there was an edited version of this up somewhere. But that would involve me having to both find an editor, vet them, and pay them, and wait for them to parse all of that data. But yeah, that would be cool. It's not impossible. I'll probably at least save the streams. Who knows?
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, just get an intern. Pay an exposure. It's easy, dude. But I don't really have like a YouTube presence anymore. I pretty much just stream. And the streams are here until they're gone, and then the streams are gone. And I kind of enjoy the transient existence of streams. You know what I mean? Like I kind of like the fact that you're either here for them or you're not. And sure, some of them are like saved or uploaded to the archive or whatever, but I don't know. Something about the stream just being like something you tune in for and you happen to be there for is interesting to me. Limited edition content. Kind of just scanning different ships to see what's here. And I'm a little worried about the input lag that's been occurring, so we're gonna go in here like less than 50 meters per second. Lately, I see a few people streaming on both Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. Yeah, I have noticed a bunch more people doing that. I don't think I'll be doing that. However, because I've pretty much already made my choice with Twitch.
Engaged.
And I'm just gonna stick with that.
Request rejected. Landing gear engaged. Landing.
I think, for me, I would rather have like actual edited YouTube content. I don't really like, I tried streaming on YouTube a long time ago, like 2018 or 2017 or something. I didn't really like it very much. I've always enjoyed the Twitch experience more from like a live streaming perspective. Listen, YouTube viewers don't know what they want. You know what I'm saying? They don't know what they want. They don't know how the world works. Twitch viewers, they're more hip. They're more cool. They get it. They understand. Great. Well, new idea then. Since this inventory seems to be working again, one of these is empty. Which one is it? Not that one, but that one only has 51%, so that's not bad. Okay. So, the weapons. I would like... do we really need that many LMGs? We have like 4 LMGs. We can get more. Let's keep like 2. I did want to use a gallant. I shouldn't have bought one earlier. Oops. Sell all the custodians for sure. Don't really care about the LH-86. The Lumen's cool. Keep one of those. Don't care about the shoddy. Do I care about Uberev pistols? What are these even Lightning Bolt Co? All right, I'll keep one of those for cool factor, and then this is the crossbow pistol. I didn't really like the crossbow pistol, to be honest. Yet, I will keep one anyway. Okay, we have 2 Karnas, don't need 2. I like having a couple different weapons. Do we really need 2 LMGs? One's enough. I like having just one of each weapon so I have some variety. Okay, and then we have I feel like we still have a ton of armor in here, but a lot of it is just these like Stitcher cores that aren't really sellable for any amount of money. They're like 1 credit each. Which means I don't really need the dust ups if I'm gonna be wearing the cheap stuff because it's free. Ditto for the pants. Heavy armor might be worth keeping. Okay, now that's full. All right, it's not really full, but you know, may as well be. Yeah, the stack all button doesn't do anything. There is no stack all button. There's a sort button, but that doesn't do anything either. Could sell LMGs to players. I used to sell snipers for 100k a pop. Well, not in this challenge. But would people buy LMGs? It seems like they're super easy to get. But what do I know? I don't remember which of these is empty. I'm a little worried about what's gonna happen here. I literally am a gun runner RP in game. All right, well, tell me how that goes for you. Describe that. I got to use my tractor beam for like a half second and then it disappeared. People definitely buy snipers and LMGs. Interesting. But yeah, I don't think that would fit my like solo money sort of goals, but good to keep in mind. How much does an LMG go for? Okay, that one's empty. Bonk. LMGs are 50 to 90k, snipers are 40 to 100. Really? Why are railguns like not that much? My question is, how do you make the trade without getting scammed? Do you take the money first and then hook them up? Or do you give them like a sample? That's pretty funny though. I post the guns I have in oh, you do it in Discord servers. Okay. I gotcha. We should do this too while we're here. How do I do this? Will this work? Why are you like this, game? Why are you so difficult, man? Just, how is this gonna work in the next patch? Wait, did it actually go? I was gonna start using the stuff that we've been picking up. Though I guess we didn't really pick up that many helmets. Dude, I look like a dingus right now, though. Black, red, white, and bronze. Absolutely no style points. God. 0 style points right now. All right, anyway. Let's see if we blow up. Also want to check on the server real quick. Chat, guess what? You remember how I said at the beginning of the stream we got on one of the good servers that I had listed under good server? Now, it's definitely been lagging. There's been some issues with the Bwin. However, we're back to 30 server FPS.
Engine systems enabled.
So if we blow up, we can't blame the server FPS.
Initiating ship
It's the
storage
same
procedure.
server that I had 30
Your
server
safety,
FPS
please
the
vacate
first
the
time.
area.
I don't know how I got back
Thank
here.
you for your cooperation.
Time to go to a distribution center. Aw, yeah.
Landing gear retracted.
Did I actually?
You are clear to launch.
30 server FPS, by the way. Wait, it goes up, not out? Do we go up or out? No, it's out. I can't. I'm cleared to launch, by the way.
Landing gear engaged. Landing complete.
You are clear to launch.
.30 server FPS, by the way.
Disabled.
You are clear to launch. P.S. Not gonna open the door for you, you loser. I'm gonna try. Yeah, I could go heal. I was just gonna go to area 18 with my stuff. So, nothing dangerous. But now I can heal there. Now the jankiness is in 30 frames per second. We can see it distilled. It's so crystal clear.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has please visit us.
We should go try and clear SPK right now. Right? I think that's a good plan. Time to get 30 server FPS and then desync kills you anyway. When I look down and see my red shoes, I feel like Ronald McDonald for some reason. I don't know. I can't explain it. I just feel like I'm Ronald McDonald inside of a spaceship right now.
You are clear to launch.
Launch complete.
Yeah, clown shoes though. Actually though.
Landing gear retracted.
Cutlass red, Buccaneer, Cutlass black, Corsair. Yeah, I think we've already checked all these.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Okay, let's see if Area 18 eats our ship. Wait, why do I have like a mission objective? I haven't figured out how to visually ID Area 18. I know it's close. Area 4. There it is. It's in the cloud. I got you. Okay, so I gotta take this stuff down to Area 18 because you can sell it technically in the cargo floor of the space station, but you don't make as much money doing it, which is a little bit silly if I do say so myself. So you can do that, like sell from a box in the cargo area, but you make less money. Is that a C2 Hercules Starlifter just floating out here in space? Well, atmosphere, I guess. Chat, I bet this person got disconnected with a full C2 Hercules Starlifter of RMC. Copium. And it's open. We don't even have to shoot because we're in armistice, and I wouldn't be able to open it anyways, and it's just gonna be like, they left it for us. Nope, they actually have a Pisces rescue inside. They did, however, leave it open. So I was right about that. There's a Pisces rescue right next to it. What? It does appear to be empty. Why is there a Pisces rescue right next to it? Tucked underneath. How strange. A MISC Freelancer dead ahead. "13 kilometers out. A mama bird and a baby bird." Wait, which one was it that had the... I have too many shots from the front and not enough from behind. Dude, I want to get an SRV and start towing these ships up into space. Come up with a system where I can, like, tow for vultures. I'll just feed the baby bird vultures. They pay me money based on the ship.
Thank you, and please visit again.
It'll be great, man. We'll clear all this up. No time. I'll go find parked ships across Stanton and tow them for money. It'd be great.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Like, what are these dudes doing? Got a Corsair, a Valkyrie, another Corsair, and another Corsair. Dude, Corsair owners. Corsair owners are like the double parkers of the parking lot. You know what I'm saying? For sure. They just think every parking space is for them.
Safe zone exited.
They don't care if it's like handicap, reserved for 15 minutes only.
Exited.
Nah, it doesn't matter, man. They'll park wherever. Taking up valuable real estate over here. Okay, I was just making a joke. Chad, how is there a player 18 kilometers straight down?
Warning, safe zone exited.
Wait, it's not a player. They have a space in their name. They're in a reclaimer. They have a space in their name, though. No, that's the name of the ship. The ship has a name.
Landing gear engaged.
Landing complete.
Nice landing.
Engine systems disabled.
I've seen the occasional ship with a name. Yeah, I've seen it a couple times. I think only specific ships can be named, and even then, I'm not really sure how you name them. But only a few specific ones are capable of being named. So we go this, loot, hit I. Wait, no. Hold F, loot, hit arrow. Then drag box to local. Oh, yeah. Hold F, loot, arrow, drag box to local. Bam. And while we're here, we can make a teeny bit of extra money by selling that RMC, maybe. It's only one. It's only one, but it's worth money. It's free money. We're here anyways. If only we got that RMC from earlier, that would have been another 14K. Damn. We messed up. I'm gonna have to go back to the Lagrange point and get it. But yeah, we can heal while we're here. We can heal while we're here, and that'll be fine. I also want to do this. That. This. That. This. That. Kind of just like re-kit. Because the fact that it all looks funky is driving me crazy. My Carrick has a name? You have to do it on the website. That's cool. And I'm assuming each name can only be used once. Would be my expectations. How dare you?
Trap now approaching.
Close the door in my face. How dare you? Okay, while we're sitting on this thing, actually, we can start organizing this. Actually, I don't need to really organize it that much. I can start putting some clothes on, though. Artemex arms aren't worth anything. Neither are the Stitchers. We don't have enough helmets, to be honest. I guess I could just wear this Artemex medium, but I don't have any pant. No pant. Okay, this looks stupid. Where are the torsos? Yeah, I mean, one of these, like, True Def. That's fine. Putting little bandages on my arm builds character. I don't like having a light torso, medium arms, medium helmet, I guess, but it's fine. Everyone could name all their ships in Star Trek Online, and there were some doozies. I believe that. I believe that. Okay. Area 18, look how nice it is. You just walk straight out here. You got TDD, you got retail, you got the hospital, you've got multiple shops and stores, a little trip down an alleyway, and then boom, you got a clothing store and an armor and weapons shop. Area 18's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I like it. Maybe we'll live here in 3.24. I actually don't know where I want to live in 3.24, to be honest. I don't know. All right, we're gonna sell every piece of gear that's here. Yeah, look how much more money you're getting for these. 1K for the helmets. The torsos are 1.7K. I'm pretty sure you do get paid more for selling these. Like, I feel like the Defiance cores were worth less. All right, anyway, begin the transactions. We have, what, 1.148 when we started selling this? Those red helmets were 2.4K a piece? Yeah, pretty good, dude. This is pretty brisk on a 30 server FPS server. Comparatively. Have you ever done this and panicked thinking that you were, what if you were actually buying stuff instead of selling it, but you weren't paying attention? And you just spent like tens of thousands of dollars just picking quick buy when you're like zoned out? All right, I'm just gonna keep 2 of those undersuits. Wait, Artemex arms actually sell for more than 1 here. What? Everywhere else I've tried to sell them, they're like worth way less. There's probably stuff in that backpack. I have bought instead of selling late at night. Your eyes were glazed over. Artemex is rare? No, it's not. I see Artemex all the time. It's everywhere. It ain't rare at all. I need to actually start using heavy armor instead of just selling it. But it's worth so much more money. This Argus is worth almost 800. That pink camo is almost 700. Wow. Okay, we don't really need like a bunch of weapons here because we have them on Baijini now. Maybe like one pistol just in case. Don't need the arc lights. Don't need the R97. Don't really need the Gallant. I may have bought that one though. I have it on Baijini now. I don't remember where I got this combat knife from. Get rid of it. I don't need it. Okay, there's more stuff to sell. What's weird is there's not an armor category. That's kind of strange. Okay, but yeah, we have the boxes still. Haven't sold anything in there. The rare Artemex is the one used by the Hearst guards, which you can get crime stat for getting. Oh, like the different color scheme one. I've accidentally hit the max button when buying more times than I would like. 10 million credits. I want to buy your entire kit, your entire inventory. Okay, we're actually making some decent money now. We started at chat. What did we start at? Do you remember? Was it 1,148,000 or 1,048,000? Rip these LMGs that I'm apparently losing a ton of money on. I don't remember where we started. I want to say it was 1,148,000. I think. Which we're about to make 100K. We're close to making 100K. Why is this transaction failing? No idea. All right, Uberev, you guys gotta go and then just sell whatever I can get away with selling that doesn't fail. Okay, and there's one more storage container. Boom. I got 11 Artemex on Casillo, had to sit in Klesher for 21 hours. Damn, that's crazy. All right, this is the last box of stuff. And with it, yo, these helmets, these Death's Head are actually worth 1K each. Not bad, about the same as everything else. But yeah, with this, we've made 100K just from selling some of the gear that we picked up from other missions. So the other missions that we were doing were way more profitable than they appeared because we actually looted them. This is why it's not usually worth it to sell the arms. They're only worth 300 apiece. But I can, this is actually fast selling compared to how the servers are usually handling this. Yeah, we just passed the 100K marker. $1.25 mil. If we wanted a Reliant core, I think we get it tomorrow. If we want something else, then I don't know. We got to make some hard decisions soon. How many medical things? There we go. 1.255. Ow. Okay. Is the Tana variant in-game? Yeah, but Tana doesn't have any cargo, so doing combat with Tana is pointless. Because you would blow them up but not get the loot. So the core is better for bounties because it has 6 SU of cargo. Tana has 1 SU! 1 SU! Dude! You could put 1 Weevil Egg in there, or 1 Quant. Oh my god, man. In this case, when I said it has no cargo, I meant like... figuratively. Like, no one uses a Tana's cargo. That's what I meant. As in, one box is less than starter ships. Okay, I need to go to the hospital, actually. While we're here. Which is there. But yeah, the main advantages, the Reliant is definitely far better than the Nomad for bounties. Definitely far better. It's not close.
Hi.
If you need evidence, look no further than the research I have already done.
The terminal over there has a few more items than what's on display.
Here's 3 Deadbolt 3s. Okay. 2,529 DPS. No energy weapons. Gotta reload. Gotta reload every single time, okay? Why did this change to a Hawk? I don't know. That was a cutter. Reliant core. I could have a couple different configs. If I want, I can have 2 size 2s. Don't mind, I don't know why this defaulted to scatter guns. But, I don't know, ballistic Gatling sounds pretty damn fun. But either way, you know, even at a minimum, if I did like 2 M6As and 2 Deadbolt 2s, this is like a renewable source of damage that is comparable to the Nomad. Like, no, this is way more DPS, but this is like if I threw Deadbolts on here instead, just to be like total comparison, they were talking 3,654 DPS with an all Deadbolt setup versus 2,500 with an all Deadbolt setup. So, yeah. It's just a casual 50% more DPS, and the missiles work on it, presumably. There's only 4 missiles, but they presumably work. So you got that, and then if that's not enough, look at the speed difference. So a core is 220 meters per second SCM speed versus 205, so you get 15 extra meters per second. Boost speed 450 versus 480, 30 extra speed. Nav speed 1100 doesn't really matter, but it's slightly faster. And then look at the yaw, pitch, and roll. Okay. 56, 45, 150. Whew. It's like 25% faster roll.
Back again, I see. Welcome.
Much faster pitch. and then boosted, those numbers go up to 67 pitch versus 54. So it turns faster, it moves faster, it shoots faster.
Empire Health Services pledges to prioritize the health and well-being of patients with respect for their wishes and needs. All partners in making the Empire.
Reliance are death traps? They're not death traps. If you don't, you can't get, listen. You can't, if you soft die in a Reliant, then you're just a baddie. Just don't die, man. Okay, and why not the Titan again? Because the Titan is a noob trap.
Welcome back.
Why would I want a ship that has literally worse everything than my Reliant core? I could have 2 size 4 weapons instead of 1 size 4 weapon for starters. Or I could have 6 size 2s. And honestly, the Penguin handles like a boat. In my opinion. Let's see if the numbers add up. Probably not. I bet the Avenger has better pitch. I think on paper, the Avenger is more nimble, but in my experience, something about it is off. Like, it has faster pitch yaw and whatnot, but when I move my mouse, it feels like it takes longer to catch up. In a way that I can only, like, it feels like someone changes my mouse DPI when I'm in the Avenger Titan. And it's so heavy that if you correct, like if you pitch up and then try and pitch down, it takes so long before it can correct. Does that make sense? That I don't like flying it. I don't like flying it at all.
Back again, I see. Welcome.
But yeah, I mean, it's a good ship for most people. I'm just not most people. I'm a hipster. But also, look at that, 2,900 DPS with all deadbolts. Core's got 3,600 with all deadbolts, baby. So, the numbers don't lie. That's 20% more DPS. 20% more deeps in the Reliant core. So, you get more damage, but you have technically lower agility. And then, technically, the Reliant core has more HP, though I don't know how much of that functionally matters.
Just got a few new items in, so make sure to check.
9,600 nose, 5,800 body. So, Avenger has more body HP. I don't know where the hitboxes are, though. They both have the same shields.
Welcome back.
But anyway.
Feel free to take a look around.
I am looking around, okay? I'm taking my time. You're rushing me. If you expand those HP trees, you can see that those parts don't have that much HP. Your mom doesn't have that much HP, Brian, okay? Needs more stam, you know what I'm saying?
Nice to see you again.
Too far. Floor 2, room 2.
Excuse me. If you take a look at the numbers.
Hi. Good to have you back.
My mother lost her thyroid? Well, she better go find it. Is it running?
Good day.
Room. What are you guys doing over here?
Please check with the terminals.
All right, heal me. Fix me, Doc. I'm a broken man. Anyways, the fact that so many people kind of dislike the Reliant makes me want it even more. You're only making me stronger. If you really wanted me to get a different ship, you would tell me how good it is and how amazing it is and how you support my decision. We have over $1 million and we're still picking up gowns. Yeah, I'm cleaning up the server, man. I'm on a 30 server FPS server, apparently. Too bad I gotta leave. Too bad I can't bookmark this server to come back to if it like shapes up. All right, anyway, I think we're done here anyway. It's been a good 10 hours, chat. It's been a good 10 hours. We made money, not as much as yesterday, but not zero. We made like close to 400,000. Just shy of 400 grand today. Okay, I think we started at like 870 or something like that today. I think we made 400,000 and then we spent 30,000 is basically how it went. So, not as good as mining yesterday, but we got to do some fun missions. The 890 jump mission, the reclaimer mission. I enjoyed doing the variety of other contracts. This was the boarding action one. And then we did like a delivery. This delivery mission is pretty good just to run for 45K, honestly. I might just take that when it's up. Because it's just pretty quick cash. Not too tough. Seems like it could be reasonable. Tomorrow what I want to do is... I'm just kind of scared of doing the drug hauling because I'm scared of spending like 300K on drugs and then the server blows me up. With all that stuff in my cargo hold. I don't know. So we might try more of that tomorrow, but I actually want to try doing some like distribution center chaos tomorrow. I think distribution center chaos, you'll see what I mean. It's kind of something that we've tried before that I want to try again. And it could be stupid fun if it works. But yeah, I think let's call it there. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching, everybody. Appreciate you keeping me company on the grind. If we get the core, then we're going to get it tomorrow. Like, pretty guaranteed, because I only need like 500K, which is doable. It is doable. It's stupid fun for us if it doesn't work. Yeah, if it didn't work for a while today. We would have made more money if the first 4 to 5 hours weren't so silly. Silly gooses. But yeah, I gotta decide. Because I think the Prospector would be fun too. But that takes more money saving. That takes more time. And the Vulture's only 2.6 mil. And that could be also fun, I think. Let's see. Our net worth right now is we're at 3.5 million out of our 10 million goal, give or take. No, we're at like 3.6 million net worth is our current net worth. So we're approaching the 50% mark. Finding actual ships to salvage is pretty fun. Found a C2 just now. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, is just like no panels. Only find other people's ships. Could be cool. Could be enjoyable. All right, chat, I'm gonna send you guys on an in-stream raid. Let's go raid Sim. We haven't gotten to see Sim in a while because he's been on vacation. I kind of took like a staycation. I was visiting with family for like 5 days. And I'm planning on streaming again tomorrow, which is Thursday, Friday, and possibly Saturday. I'll be back again at 1 p.m. Pacific. That's in about 13 hours and a little bit of change. I'll start again then, and we'll go back at it. Probably more Star Citizen, because, you know. Day 20, man. It's day 20. I want to get a new ship soon. I want to get a new ship. I want a combat ship. The Core would be fun, or the Vulture. Probably one of those two and not the Prospector. Because the Prospector is a bunch of money. 3.5 million feels like, oh. I need something fresh. 3.5, 3.6 milli. Having some variety would be good. Doing some high-risk target bounties could be fun, or just vulturing other people's ships could be fun. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'll see you guys over there on Sim's channel. He's doing some GeoGuessr. He was in Hawaii for a bit. Good friend of mine and the channel. You should check him out. Give him a follow. And it's good vibes. I think he's on BRB right now. So give him a nice strong raid and he'll be back. Probably in just a minute. He might be taking care of the kids. Well, actually, I hope not. It'd be pretty late there for them to be awake. Shiesty, thank you for the prime. Heisty, S Heisty, yo, what up? Thank you for subbing. I appreciate the prime. Welcome to the end of stream. Goodbye. Goodbye, chat. Thanks for chilling. I'll see you again in like 13 hours. Okay? Good night. Goodbye. Get out.